Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey everyone. Hey Paul. How you going?
Hey there. Hey everybody. Hey Coach James. How's it going? How's everybody doing?
All good. All good. Yeah, excellent.
Awesome.
Excellent. It's Friday, last day of the week. We're looking forward to a good long weekend. I think it's been quite a crazy. Actually, I think we could do with a month off actually after all what's been going on this year with US elections and tariffs and wars and goodness knows what. So anyway, we're here today. We made it to Friday. So well done to everyone. Well done to everyone in the chat that you're still here, still alive and kicking. Gigawatt, nice to see you. Sam Stuff and Sequinda and Jose, number one in the chat. Welcome to everyone. So welcome to Friday. Not a lot of news today, Paul. In fact, most of the news has come out already. We had some news from Japan. Interest rates kept as they were at 0.5, and a little bit of news out of the US. We can have a look at that actually. Let's have a wee look. So let's go to the calendar.
Yeah.
Just an interesting couple of things. So first thing to note is there's nothing coming up from now on except for the oil inventories a bit later. So we've got nothing to look forward to apart from oil. So we've got a fairly clean run as far as news goes, which is kind of good news, but it may also mean that there's very little liquidity or sort of volume today. And maybe everyone's just going to take a pause after the fireworks with the FOMC and interest rates and so on, and jobs last week. So, but what happened prior to this, earlier in the session, or earlier in today, we started off with a bit of news from New Zealand, trade balance, deficit as usual, a massive one. And then Japan, news coming out of Japan for the Japanese yen trade is pretty interesting. Look at these numbers. Excuse me. Core inflation rate, 2.7. This is Japan, right? This is not the US or UK or Canada. It's incredibly high for Japan, but it kind of is in line with what was expected, down a little bit. But the inflation rate year on year is still high, and inflation rate month on month, even though it looks low, it's kind of as expected. And then ex-food and energy, 3.3%. So Japan still has inflation woes, and unless they continue to increase the interest rates, which they have not done, they may be stuck in this problem for quite a long time. There was an interest rate decision following all of that data, and as you can see, 0.5, kept at 0.5. And that's it. And a little bit of stuff from the UK retail sales, not too bad. Yeah, just sort of fairly average, really, not great, not bad. And we now approach where we are today, further down the list. And there are only two items left on the whole of today's list, and that's the oil rig count later on. So yeah, that's where we are. Dollar moving up. So I think it's all going to come down to this one chart today, and we'll talk about this now, Paul. This is the US dollar, the dollar index, the Dixie. And we talked about this yesterday. We pierced that bottom, and I said, and we both agreed that that was potentially a signal that we were going to hold that low after clearing out the bottom. and making a big reversal candle. Let me just get my arrow on here to show you that. So there was the previous low, and that was in July. And we got here a couple of days ago, and you can see we just dropped below that low and bounced sharply up after having stopped out all of those with stop losses below that level. A classic move. And the following candle, the actual reversal candle, turned out to be, in the end, a piercing pattern reversal, followed up by yesterday and today. So we're moving up into the moving averages. Top Bollinger Band way up here. There's the 50, there's the 20-period moving average, which we're busy poking through. If we can move up through here and get on higher up, and it looks actually, if you look at the bigger picture, there's plenty of space above us for that to happen, all the way up to Dixie Moab, which is this line across here we've been talking about for a long time. This is the big structural break for the dollar. Only to the bottom, or potentially to the bottom of the megaphone. But that level there, the yellow or orange line in the center of your chart, is actually where all the action's been taking place. I've called it Dixie Moab, mother of all breaks. And you can see what happened when we eventually got down through there, not mother of all bombs, breaks. We got down through there, tried to reclaim it. In fact, did pretty well, even at that level. And then we fell down just to this next level. And look what's just below us. There's the lower 200-period Bollinger Band, or the, you've got another word for it, Paul, I keep on forgetting, but the 2 sigma standard deviation. Most traded, you'll remind me just now, but we haven't even got down there. We bounced off here. But look at this weekly chart too, a massive spike low. If this keeps on going and perhaps even goes up higher today, that will look like a weekly reversal too, which means that we may have to see some more strength in the dollar. And I think we'll get back, if we do, and if this candle holds, we'll get back to 100, that's parity, and perhaps even, slightly higher. There's a big moving average cluster above us here on the weekly chart at around about 103. And if we go have a look at the daily chart, you can see where that is right up over here, where the 200-day moving average is. That's 102. And this line that I've had drawn in around 103. So I think the dollar may actually try to go to 100 and then 102 or 103. And that will push the euro and the pound and all the other majors down. We got short on the euro yesterday, like I said we would. And yeah, we're short. That's it. My red arrow is right there. You can't see it because the candle's too big, but there it is there. And that's where we're currently trading today. We've got some, but it will take some effort, but 20 and 50 period moving averages. So
Yeah.
Paul, that we have a dollar up day today, and everything else gets a bit droopy and floppy, including crypto, maybe even energies, stocks, metals, gold, that sort of thing. We'll have a look at those as we go along. What are your thoughts on all of that in terms of how you're playing it?
Yeah, no, so on the currency side of things, actually what's the most interesting to me is this what you touched on in the beginning was this yen trade with the interest rates now. It's very odd because I was paying attention to the inflation as well last night when it was coming out, and I know it was expected for them to keep rates steady, but like you were saying, it's a little bit sticky. Like the inflation is a little bit sticky, and I'm just wondering when they do start increasing, like when is this yen carry trade gonna, is there gonna be like a little bit of worry about the yen carry trade at any other points? Because we did have that worry, I think it was like a year ago where the markets kind of freaked out for a couple days about the yen carry trade.
Center of the page.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just wondering if that's going to happen again, and if it is, like when, because I would assume that if we saw Japan have to increase their rates a little bit more at some point in the next like 6 months, how much that could unfold here. But yeah, I'll definitely, the USD JPY I think is my favorite currency to be trying to follow at the moment. I agree with you. I mean, we're definitely going to be just seeing, I believe, a little bit of a bounce in USD here versus other currencies in the short run at the moment. Who knows when we if we continue to cut our interest rates and everything, if that has an effect on the dollar, we'll just have to see at that time. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not moving down, for sure. It's trying to bounce back up. So yeah, I mean, I'm short on this one too, but I'm also short on the euro. So I'm hoping that actually, and I'm no. Oh, by the way, I had to take a loss yesterday on this trade, and probably prematurely. This is the euro yen. I've been holding it up until that double top over there, and hang on, let me just draw something in here. So there's that pre going back to July and also November, and yesterday we went right through the top of it. So, and it's a double top, it's a tweezer top, so it's an identical twin high. So went right up through there, and today this red candle on the end, well, it's nothing really, is it? It's not up or down. So I don't know. I don't like the look. So I've taken a loss on, and I'll try and get back
Yeah.
short on this one as well because it's not looking great right now. But if the euro does move down, which it seemingly is, and we do get some hesitation on selling the yen in the light of what the Bank of Japan did, then we could see them both moving down, the euro and the dollar yen, and therefore the euro yen
Yeah.
too. So yeah, I was just saying to someone this morning, currencies become increasingly difficult to play as fiat currencies become more tokenized, really, and more of it gets traded on the blockchain. It's not there yet, nowhere near, but those feelings are starting to creep in, and I'm seeing just a change. I've been trading currency markets for a very long time, 30 odd years more, and I'm seeing a change in the way they play. They're faffing around a lot more, less technical. And just generally more undecided. And we've seen these large sideways ranges across, big markets like the dollar, yen, euro, and the pound. So yeah, a bit tricky. But I think if we can get the yen, a bit of strength into the yen, and the euro keeps selling off, maybe we'll be on the right side of all of this eventually. I don't know. But we have to look at so actually, in answer to that question, Paul, this is the JPYX or the Japanese yen index. And this is the one that I keep on thinking will move up, but it's not. However, I still think it will. There's a large candle dominating this entire page, and that's this one here. All right. Let me zoom in. And we still have not, that's a big bullish reversal. And we're still not below that candle. We're still just
Yeah.
really at that level. So, maybe today's the day. I don't know. If we look at the weekly chart, yeah, it doesn't look either bearish or bullish. And in fact, I'd say both of those last weekly candles, if anything, are reversal inverse hammer candles, and that this should move up. So this level is incredibly powerful and crucial for the yen. And I think that will be the deciding factor for most of the currency plays, actually, because what happens with the yen, if this starts to unwind, it affects the entire Forex market. And not only that, but also stocks and bonds. So something to watch and be careful of. And we are entering those levels. As we have entered that same sort of scenario on the dollar Swiss. We didn't talk about currencies yesterday, so it's a good chance to talk about them more today. Dollar Swiss, we're long on this one too. And this has reversed a very similar pattern to what we saw on the yen index, actually. So almost a piercing pattern, not quite, but certainly clearing out that low. Almost the same sort of thing. So it's not the yen index, the dollar index I was talking about. So that clear out through the bottom and then the rally. So we're long on that one right from the bottom, which is good. We're short on the dollar yen, which is not good. And we're short on the euro, which is good. So a real mixed bag, and they're all kind of opposite to each other. So something will come out in the wash here, Paul. I don't know which one's going to win and which one isn't, but
Yeah.
that's the way I trade. I play these buggers off against each other and see who wins. Eventually, the winner I'll back, and the others I'll chuck. So,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah. That's great. Yeah, no, dude, that weekly chart that you showed on the yen there, that is like big time. That level that you showed, that where we basically have shown support for, I don't even know, 9 months now or whatever. Huge. That was a really good chart to show, because we are kind of at a crossroads of sorts for sure. With that,
this one here.
with that weekly chart. Yeah, right there, dude. That's a
Yeah,
really good chart to see.
that's crazy.
Honestly, it's like we're at the precipice for sure.
Yeah.
But
If you look
yeah.
at this, this is a weekly chart. This goes back over years, but you got it, Paul. You got to tell me. You can't tell me that doesn't look like a bullish chart, right?
Uh-huh.
Just
No,
at a glance.
I'm with you. Exactly. I agree 100%, which is why I'm so interested in it, because I'm like, man, yeah, I feel like the yen is eventually gonna, it's gonna gain
Yeah,
value here, but I just don't, I'm not going to try to time it myself personally, but it's just going to happen at some point. You're right. You think, at least. I mean, nothing has to happen, but my logical thoughts are interest rates are going to go up eventually. They're going to have to tame inflation more, and then their value is going to increase. And then, especially when you see that technical kind of support there, you're like, wow, okay, it's coming into the fold a little bit more than one might think on the technical side as well. So, yeah.
yeah, yeah. So this is the 200-week moving average, the purple line on the chart. And that arrow at the end of the page is the projection. This is the last yen carry trade unwind, by the way. This big move up in the middle of the page. And now we've got you can only call that a bull flag, really. And if it is a bull flag, then we must take that arrow and stick it on the end and target at about 830. We're at 730 now. So what is that? 12%? Something like 12, maybe 13%. So where would that take us on the dollar yen, for example? So we look at the dollar yen and we take that 12% or so away from where we are now, down. That's the Dixie. Where's the dollar yen? So 12% on, Paul, how's your math? It's very good, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna.
What's
I was literally gonna say. Yeah, I was literally gonna say quick. Somewhere between 130 and 134.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. That takes us down to below 140, right? Which is this line here.
Yeah.
So let's put that line at. I think I haven't calculated it, but you're probably right. I'm trusting your math. So 12% of 150 is 220. I think it takes us down to about 127, actually. We can calculate that. Get your calculator out. I'm not going to do it now to save time.
Yeah.
I think it takes us down below 130. Anyway, thereabouts. Yeah. So I'm saying 127. 132. And that would, 132.
Well, yep. 12% of 150 would be 132. Yep.
Okay. So that's to there, right? Where I have that first low there. So 132. Let's go with that for now. So I think that's what could happen. Do we have to get up to the top of this pattern first, though? I don't know. It looks like we may have to, unfortunately. Do we have to do that and then move down, or can we squeeze down through the bottom of this channel? I don't know. But that chart doesn't tell the picture. The real picture is actually here on the Japanese yen index, as you said, Paul. And you've got to say this doesn't look like it's going to move down much further, which means that the yen might not move up much further unless we get some sort of dramatic spike down through this level and then a bounce out of there. So, yeah, I kind of want to buy the yen whenever I can, but it's just not offering the right opportunities at the moment. And I think that'll go in contradiction to many of the other currency pairs too, because it will be a standalone sort of unwinding event, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. What should we talk about next, Paul? Do you want to have a look at some of your plays that you've got in mind on some of the indices?
Yeah, let's get into the ES.
Lean hogs.
I'll spare everybody the torture of lean hogs and cattle, but I will go into the ES and Nasdaq at least for now, and then we'll maybe jump into some gold afterwards. But quickly on the ES,
so we'll focus on the salad and the vegetables first.
Yes, exactly. Need to get the vegetables in. You can't have any meat if you can't have any pudding if you don't have your meat. Name that quote there.
That's it.
Good old Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd. Yeah.
So on the ES here, what we talked about in the previous pre-market session on Thursday here, I had two pathing scenarios where one, we would come down and visit, or we would essentially gap and go, where we were just super bullish and we would just keep going to the upside, or where we would revisit the Wednesday's regular trading hour session, standard deviation high. So the value area high, as I call it, but maybe a little bit simpler, easier term, more universally respected, like standard deviation high, was the 66.70 level. And I was looking at that level as like a possible, hey, we come back to that, find a little bit of a base, maybe a little bit of comfort before we rally back upwards. Well, guess what? One of those two situations did pan out, but it didn't form as much of a base as I was thinking it was going to. What it literally did yesterday was we just tagged that area, and I have it marked with a highlighter box here. It tagged it and then sharp reversal back upwards. And essentially, after that sharp reversal, we just consolidated for the rest of the day. So what you were talking about with maybe we go into this weekend a little bit like a little bit calmer. I think that actually kind of started to happen in the indices in the afternoon of yesterday, and maybe we kind of see something similar today. And I'll say why I possibly think that you would be exactly right. You see that wedge pattern I just had drawn yesterday when we were doing a little bit of technical analysis during the intraday there. Big wedge was forming, and we ended up really not breaking out of it to the upside too much or anything, just kind of went sideways again, still through it. But my areas today, so for the previous trading session, the standard deviation low or value area low is 66.86. Point of control was 66.95, and the standard deviation high or value area high was 67.06. And right now in the pre-market at 8:52 a.m. Eastern, we are touching the standard deviation high or value area high, but we're still within the value range, that value area range. So we're still within that one standard deviation from top to bottom, which to me at the moment is saying it's like, like a tilde, slightly bullish at the moment / be a little bit patient. Just let the first 15 to 30 minutes play out and see if we kind of get any break above or below that standard deviation value area. And if we can see any sort of consolidation to continue a move, maybe up to all-time highs or the regular trading hour highs, which are up here at 67.19 half / 67.18. Or if we break below value area low or that standard deviation low and we try to get back to that little piercing area that we did, which was the value area low of 2 sessions ago, and see if we try to get there, retest it, and then maybe drop further. So that's kind of the thought going into the ES today. I'm not looking to trade anything around point of control. I'm not trying to get into a long around point of control of 66.95. I'm not trying to get into a short around point of control. Just be a little bit patient today. That's kind of the thought as of right now, 30 minutes before open on the ES here. So moving on to the Nasdaq really quick. Something similar. The Nasdaq was a little bit more aggressive yesterday. We didn't come down to that. When I was talking about the ES here and we came down to that value area high or standard deviation high to test, when we made that drop in the Nasdaq, it didn't happen as aggressively. We were a little bit more bullish on the Nasdaq. All we did was touch the previous day's high or whatever, and then reverse up. So it wasn't. Nasdaq was really bullish, generally speaking, yesterday. So what I'm thinking is with the Nasdaq, what we're doing is again we're opening in the value area range of the previous trading session, just like the ES, but we're opening up a little bit lower in that area. So we're opening up closer to the standard deviation low of yesterday's session. So again, it's like tilde, maybe slightly bullish or bearish, if anything, but not really, to be quite honest. It's kind of just like a neutral. I feel neutral about the Nasdaq because it was so a lot more bullish than the ES yesterday. So again, kind of sit on my hands, let the Nasdaq play out for a little bit in the early morning session here at 9:30 to 10 a.m. Eastern. And again, if for value area low of the regular trading session yesterday, standard deviation low, we're looking at 24,733. So maybe we can break below that, consolidate a little bit below, and then go to tag the overnight low of 24,655. And then possibly touch that spike down that we had 24,600 on the dot there. So that would be the downside scenario. Upside would be we consolidate essentially in value area, to be quite honest, break above value area high, consolidate, and then break through regular trading hour session all-time high of us 24,816. which is kind of wild to think we're just continuing to break highs in today's world here, and it's a pretty interesting time for sure, but it's a fun one to trade, undoubtedly. So yeah, that's kind of the thoughts at the moment on Nasdaq ES. I don't have too much of a bias up or down. What do you think? What's your thoughts on the Nasdaq?
I've got on my sticky note, I've got a few things regarding that. Basically, buy the dip unless it goes down. Does that help? No, it's buy the dip unless we break down through those levels, actually, which you elucidated on, Paul. So I actually would like to get, if I was day trading, I'm already short on the Nasdaq, so I'm hoping we'll get a bit of a pullback. We got short yesterday, as you know. But if we can get a bit of a pullback, I may be tempted to reverse and go long again, depending on how the rest of the market's setting up, including the dollar. If the dollar keeps on powering up and just leaves everything else behind, I think the market's got no chance today, because it needs a bit of a breather, and it's natural for money to flow into the dollar as a risk off asset as well. Just as so at the end of the week, where do you put your money? You leave it in risky assets, or you put it into the dollar or something else like gold or bonds or Bitcoin, if you think Bitcoin's safe, which many people don't. And then also on the sticky note, I've got natural gas, slightly worried. We can talk about that. We're long on natural gas. I haven't looked at it in the last 30 minutes, but we'll look now. WTI oil, we're still short, similar to that. And then crypto, similar to stocks, a pullback unless it breaks down through support. And there's one big name that really had a 10% rally yesterday, and that was MSTR, which is related to crypto. So it's interesting when we have a look. On your chart there, Paul, maybe just for the viewers' sake, the value area highs and lows represent 2 standard deviations away from the mean, which means that I think 96% of the time the price will trade within the value areas unless we move into a new zone or structure or range. So that's why Paul uses them a lot. And if you it's a bit like an anchored Bollinger Band, I suppose. So Bollinger Bands are moving all the time, but these lines are fixed. And I'm guessing that they're fixed on a date range or a period, Paul.
So technically, yeah, okay. So the value area high and the value area low are technically actually not 2 standard deviations. It's 1 standard deviation, because it's about 68% of the volume instead of the 90. Okay. Yeah. So it's 1 standard deviation. And
gotcha.
But you are right in terms of the fixed portion of it. I look at what I'm looking at when I'm looking at these areas is I'm looking at them on a daily time frame in 30-minute periods from 9:30 till 4, so 9:30 a.m. till 4 p.m. Eastern. So I'm looking at a daily distribution, and each daily distribution that comes along, I then change those standard deviation levels to their static being, essentially, from the previous day. But what I'm also doing is I'm keeping an eye on the other area. Like if 2 days before that, the last 2 days before that, we had also been consolidating, or let's say, and the value area high and low was very similar, that's also of note to be had. Like there are times where there's like multiple days where that standard deviation level that's in play at the moment has persevered throughout time more and becomes a little bit more important to be watching. So anyway, but yes, they are relatively they're just updated on a daily basis.
Okay, cool, awesome. All right, fantastic. Now natural gas is the question that's come up in the chat again. And we'll talk about natural gas. So we can switch across to my charts. Sean, nice to see you. And Stefano, you want to know about natural gas. Buy the dips, or is it a short? That's a question about natural gas. Let's have a quick look. I'm very pleased that more traders are trading natural gas at Hola Prime, because it's a great instrument to trade, but you need to be super careful, and it's not easy. Let's have a look at this. I'm trading this now on the continuous contract and not on the futures, because the futures roll over next week. And I try to not trade around the futures roll date on the actual futures contracts. But you can just know that you may have to adjust for contango or backwardation at the roll. So it doesn't really matter, but I'm looking at this particular chart at the moment. We can look at the futures chart too. That was the big sort of gap move that we remember. This is a 4-hour chart on natural gas continuous price, and we moved up, and we've, if you remember, I got long at $2.77 all the way down here. So that position is essentially still in play, although I've reloaded a couple of smaller positions later, more recently. Unfortunately, we broke down through the support. I've got a blob here which I drew on, which you may remember. Let's have a look at the blob. And I said that we may have to trade into this blob. I don't know where we might turn around, but we've got various support levels, and as we angle down, there's a chance that we could find support within that blob, which I think we will, or I'm hoping we will. It's this blob here. And so we got into it. We took our next long tranche. These are only tiny tranches, and it's also the 200 period moving average here on the 2-hour, on the 4-hour chart. But it's failed there now, and we've dropped down into the next zone. My blob extends all the way down into this zone where we actually dropped to. We dropped quite sharply and a little prematurely. This is the 4-hour chart. So we did get to the bottom of my blob, but a little bit early, that's all. So I'm hoping that that's it, and that this will bounce and we'll find support here. My average price is slightly higher than 277 now because I did add some more size on here, but not a lot. These are just 10% tranches that I've added on here. So let's see how we go. And if we look at the 1-hour chart, we'll see that actually it may have a chance here. Big move down, and this 1-hour candle that's busy forming as we speak may just get back into there. And if we can get more than halfway up, even better, through that sort of 1-hour tweezer top and the 20 period moving average right there, then we've got a chance of this actually being a bottom. There's the 20 period moving average. There's the sort of tweezer top, not identical highs, but similar. And that's the current candle. And I'm hoping we can get up and perhaps even through the 20 period moving average here on the 1-hour chart and get up there and hold up there just above that ledge at about 292, 293, where we took our first addition, the second one down here. So yeah, it all depends really on this next 4-hour candle. Remember, we've got the oil inventories coming up later on. It's not directly applicable to natural gas, but it does affect sentiment about natural gas because oil and gas come out of the same hole in many cases in the ground. And so, they when one goes up, the other one goes down. If there's too much oil coming out because there's large demand, there's a lot of gas coming out too, and that can depress the price of gas and vice versa. It's an interesting relationship. So, because of that because of the gas that comes out of the oil drill holes. So yeah, that's natural gas. And at the same time, talking about oil, we're also short here. And this is just one of those plays where I naturally, instinctively short oil whenever I can. And we've been shorting here at the 50-day moving average. And it's moving down. It's not moving up, that's for sure. Allowing for a move up into this sort of zone if we have to. But so far, we're making fractionally lower highs and lower lows. And we're adhering to this broader picture. I think oil will get all the way back down to the bottom of the channel eventually, down below this double bottom, tweezer bottom, swing low. That's where we got long. We've only been long 3 times this entire period, which is about 2 years now. Once over there, well, twice actually on that double bottom, and then once recently over here, more closer to home. So yeah, I think we could see this moving down as well as oil. As oil moves down, natural gas should move up, as they are inversely correlated. Not enormously correlated, but significantly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that would be okay. Remember that we have this issue, this problem right now of the dollar index bouncing out of its zone and causing a bit of a flutter in the market. If the dollar index manages to keep going, that will definitely put the pressure on everything else, including oil and natural gas and all the other things that we're trading too, including Bitcoin, Ethereum, etc., all of these. And oil and gold and silver. Now, let me just finish off with this gold. So I've gone long on gold, Paul. We talked about this yesterday. Do you remember? And we were looking at this 15-minute chart. Yeah. And we were looking, where were we? Down here somewhere. No, let's find the right time yesterday. Where was it? It was down here. That's about the same time yesterday. And remember, we were looking at this trend line, and I've sort of removed all the drawings, but this is the exact area that I said we should look at to buy gold, even though I'm still short on silver. So I got long on gold right at the bottom there. Actually, this arrow should move along. I've got the zoom bar right in front of me. So we got long over there, somewhere there, yesterday, not too long after the stream, actually. I think really just at the bottom of that candle. And we're moving up. We've moved up a little bit, not a lot. I mean, there's a little bit of profit in there, but almost nothing. But on the daily chart, I think this looks okay. We have a little trend line here that we're holding. Rather like it. It's actually not even a trend line, incidentally. It's more of a gradient line, which I had drawn in as a result of these approach angles. But nevertheless, it's worked out okay. And we are holding that line. We're trying to bounce. It's not looking convincing. So as a precaution against that long trade on gold, I also have a short trade on silver right from the top of the channel. We talked about this yesterday as well. That's moved down, but it's trying to get back up again. Again, one of these will be wrong, I'm sure. I don't know which one, though. So I'm hedging my bets. And that's where the saying comes from, Paul. Hedging your bets. That's what I'm doing.
Yes.
And we do it in all forms of life, not only in trading. We do it naturally in everything that we do. And so we should do it in trading when the chance arrives, I believe.
Agreed.
And then copper, we talked about copper as well. Still stuck between the 20 and the 50 period, 20 and the 200 period moving averages over here.
Yeah.
There's the 200, there's the 20, and there's copper. So that's not gone anywhere.
What a boring chart.
Yeah.
What a boring chart in the last month
Very
and
boring.
a half, like you said yesterday. My goodness, that is just a horrendous chart.
Unbelievable, right? Yeah. I don't think it's ever traded as quietly as this. Not that I recall at all.
Yeah.
I think this is probably, if you put a volatility indicator on the bottom, I'm sure we've reached a record low.
Right.
On the volatility index.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And that's it. And then, so I'm just going to quickly finish. My position on Nasdaq is that I'm short on the Nasdaq. I haven't changed since yesterday, and I'm just hoping that we'll find some sort of resolution here. I wouldn't be surprised if really not much happens today. We might reach the value area low that Paul pointed out, back up to the high, dribble down back into the middle, more or less where we are now. And it's going to take some effort to get through that trend line if we're going to. And I don't think it's going to happen today, to be honest. It's Friday. Who's going to try and break that very significant level? I don't think many people are interested. And I'm certainly not interested in taking that bet myself. So I'm short. And if that gets stopped out, it's out. And we'll leave it. Yeah. And that's what I've got. Definitely. And, just a few names that I'm long on to, including MSTR. I did say we'd talk about this very quickly as well. And this had a bumper day. This gives me some optimism for crypto, for Bitcoin. This has been trading along the bottom here for weeks now. And finally, yesterday, we got a launch up into the 20-period moving average on the day chart. And perhaps, just perhaps, MSTR does lead the way when it comes to crypto sometimes. It led the way on the way up, and maybe, perhaps on the way down too. And maybe this is it about to lead the way back up on the way up, and it's bottomed here. I do like these candles at the bottom of the day chart. Loads of reversal candles, and we're long, twice long at the bottom, one from over there and one from over there. And that's all I got on the stocks, Paul. Have you got anything else super interesting that's come out of exotic markets?
Well, not too interesting in the exotic market space, but I do want to really quickly go back to gold for just a minute, not even, and give my levels. And I kind of want to, I don't want to toot our own horn necessarily, but I think you and I called it very well yesterday in the pre-market as far as to what was going to happen. And whenever we can show my chart, that would be great. Production, that would be awesome. I've got the 15-minute chart up as well. Funny enough, I very much like the 15-minute chart right now on gold. Just looking, it seems to consolidate everything in the perfect amount of space at the moment. So it looks like we're not switching over. So I'll just talk about the levels anyway. But But yesterday, essentially, okay, there we go.
There you go.
Perfect. So I'm drawing this big box here where we had that big push down, in the morning session. Literally, when we were talking, it was like at 9 a.m. is what we were talking about. That they're in the very short term and like the morning. We were looking at like a bearish kind of situation, and then whatever happens after that morning is beyond us. Who knows? But like generally speaking, we're bullish after the very near short term, and like you just said, that's kind of what's playing out here. And we made that big drop, and then we consolidated massively throughout the rest of the day after the morning session, and then in the overnight, you see that. So if I zoom in real quick here, you got that little double top that occurs during the one of those tops is during the regular trading hour session open cry hours, and then the other is a little bit shortly after, like a couple 2.5 hours or so after open cry. And so there I had a supply zone going into the overnight session, and I was trading gold a lot in the overnight session actually last night. And we kind of bumped up against it and then broke out of it. And then we used that as a support area in the overnight and going into this morning.
Lovely.
So like what you're talking about with getting long here, this area that we're in is a very, very keen, like I'm keeping my eye on this area very keenly. And I would be looking to get long. If we are showing a lot of really bullish structure or support right here. If we do break through it, then I'd be looking at another test of that 3664 to 3660 area, which is essentially the like overnight low / that little piercing low that we had in yesterday morning session. So that's kind of the thought. Yeah. And then value area, like the range, the value area of range of yesterday was super wide because of that open morning session. I actually don't even have the levels drawn out for that at the moment on this specific chart. It's on my other account that I have it drawn out. But yeah, I'm going to just keep an eye on this support area around 3680. And if we can hold there, I might just get long in the early morning session here between 9:30 and like 10 or so. But if not, we might break down $15 or so per troy ounce. But that's really all I have. All I have left. Yeah.
Cool. It's difficult to be buying gold at this height, but we're both both long of mine still. Strangely, I think we could get another $150 up. Believe it or not. So. If
Wouldn't
you
be
switch back to
surprised.
my charts, there's a question in the chat about something. I can't remember what now. Natural gas we talked about. Thanks for that question, Stefano. Hope that helped you out. Christian, thank you for your comments. Jose, there was one more question in here, but I can't. Oh, Coinbase. Let's have a look. We can just switch back to my charts very quickly. Perhaps we can just finish off with looking at some of the crypto plays and focus a wee bit on that. We haven't talked about crypto yet much. So Coinbase is a stock name, but it's also a crypto play of sorts. And along with, we're talking about MSTR. When you see these stock names moving before Bitcoin does, particularly MSTR and Coinbase, MSTR is a treasury, self-proclaimed Bitcoin treasury company with like, I don't know, 10% of the world's Bitcoin or 7%, maybe 5%. I don't know, it's quite a lot. And they're hoping to become like the Bank of America. All right, that's fair enough. Now, the next one that is interesting is Coinbase, because they are the picks and the shovels and the wheelbarrows and all that sort of thing for the mining of gold, digital gold. So not the mining of it, but the transport to the mine and between the mine and the jewelry manufacturer or the jewelry wearer, whatever. That's the analogy. So these are the guys who are making the picks and the shovels who made all the money during the gold rush in California, not the gold miners. That's Coinbase. And Coinbase, we're long on from below the 20-period moving. Actually, sorry. As we broke the 20-period moving average here on the day chart, I got long immediately. As you can see, there's my arrow. Let me point it out to you. And I like this one very much. And what's interesting there, we got long right there where the arrow is pointing. What's nice about this is that we've got a technical launch pad here. We've got a gap to reach into. We're trying now. We're halfway through the gap. We've got a 20 that we've defeated and a 50 that we're busy working through. So it all looks great. And when you see Coinbase and MSTR and some of the other names, NVIDIA even actually, slightly related chip names like NVIDIA, also ticking up yesterday. So all of that leads me to think that we may have a bit of a bid underlying the crypto markets that we can't actually see yet in Bitcoin, Ethereum, and some of the other alts. And let's have a look. What is Bitcoin doing? I like this very, very much, not because it's doing much today, but yesterday's candle showed some signs of hope in the fact that we made a higher high and a higher low. As simple as that. In fact, the day before that almost did that, where we had an equal low and a tweezer bottom, which is also bullish. So this looked like it was forming to be a megaphone pattern at the top above this 50-day moving average, which would have been a potentially bearish reversal pattern. We didn't get down to the bottom of the megaphone. Instead, we bounced off prematurely. If we had been megaphoning this, we would have been down to the 20 and the 100-period moving average on this move down, and then bouncing up to form the megaphone top. We didn't even get that far. We didn't break the 50. We didn't even get down to the 20. I like the way this looks on Bitcoin, and I think MSTR, Coinbase, NVIDIA even are actually front-running this or portending this move up on Bitcoin that we're not seeing yet. And when Bitcoin gets going, all these other alts will go too, and they're also slumping down a bit. So, and that would include Ethereum, XRP, Solana, and I've got a whole page of them over here, which I'm not going to read out now because we don't have time, but it includes things like BNB, SUI, SEI, ADA, and a whole bunch of others. So those have all come down today as well, as Bitcoin has come down. But at the same time, we're seeing a bid on MSTR, Coinbase, NVIDIA, and there are a few other names. QBTS we talked about. This is a quantum name, which is also very interesting. All in this sort of same, have I got it here? No, I've moved it already. QBTS. You can Google this and figure out for yourself what this is. But this was another one that we missed out on, unfortunately. Look at that. Massive move. And just it's all related to the same sort of sphere of business. Probably not the right time to go long right now, right? We're through the top Bollinger Band. We're in the top Bollinger Band. This is a 2 standard deviation Bollinger Band. So there's a 5% chance we go higher from here, 95% chance down. So we need a pullback on this. We missed the bounce. We didn't get it. So I missed out on that trade. But there's another one that's moving out. We didn't close the gap there either, unfortunately. So I missed the trade. So a lot of optimism showing in this sort of space, and I think these names are front-running a potential large move up. Now, here's one final thing to think about on Bitcoin. Let's look at the weekly chart, and this is, remember, we've also got fairly low volume here on the daily chart, apart from maybe 2 days. But if we look at this on the weekly chart, what we don't want to see is this weekly candle closing more than halfway down last week's candle. That would be a bearish reversal pattern and a what's called a dark cloud cover, and that would mean that would put a lot of pressure on Bitcoin, even though we'll still be above the 20-period moving average here on the weekly chart. So lots to think about, but I do think that those stock names that are front running this might be the clue that Bitcoin actually might be a good day today and finish off with a good weekend leading into next week on cryptos.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
And that's, but it is Friday, and I think everyone's had a tough week. We've had FOMC, we've had the jobs NFP on Friday, we've had retail, loads of numbers coming out, and we're all a bit tired. But I think a weekend break, and we're back fighting next week, and maybe we'll have a good end to the week. I think we might. We'll see. Let's be optimistic.
Yeah, exactly. Let's try to be optimistic. Yeah, we'll try.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Paul. Folks, have a great weekend and a great Friday. And remember, there's a trading challenge coming up shortly in the next session, and I'm sure they'll tell you all about it. But there's going to be hammer on tongs and people going at each other, and may the best trader win. It's going to be fascinating. So stay tuned for that in a short while. We'll see you there.
Awesome.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient, and don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Captain Tony.
You know what they say, boys. 4 men enter, 1 man leaves.
There's no
today.
friends among thieves.
No friends.
How we all doing?
Thieves.
Doing well. For everybody that's just tuning in,
Right.
we are looking to do some sort of a little bit of a trading challenge today amongst the coaches. Wager amongst friends, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's all
If
in
Tony-
good spirits. Be fun.
If Tony wins, he gives us all of us a direct account. If he loses, he gives us
That's
all
right.
a direct account. Everything is on the line.
Exactly.
Yes.
No matter what, Tony, you're getting us direct accounts. That's the only way this can go down.
That is perfect.
I love
That
it.
is perfect.
I love it. They got your names
I
on
kid,
them
I
anyways.
I kid.
Direct accounts are coming.
Eric, way to go, Eric.
Yeah.
My boy's backing me. I love it.
If we look at
All
Good
right.
morning, everyone else in the chat. Good morning, to everyone else in the chat.
should we start the competition at New York Open? So in like basically a minute and a half, and then
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
we'll play when we're ready.
Heck yeah.
Sure. Doesn't mean I'm going
Alright.
to take a trade yet, but
So-
yeah, why not? We'll start it.
No. I mean, you've got like 5 hours, so relax.
Kick back.
No
Have a
need.
massage. Get a massage.
Exactly. Get a massage, relax. Don't need to trade just yet.
Let me see. Make sure I got the right account here.
Seriously. All you need is one trade.
sure I
You just
got
got
a
to
nice-
keep on doing it
Make
and
sure I
doing
got a
it
nice
and doing
fresh
it.
account. Nice fresh account.
That's it. Need one
Start
trade.
with the
Oh,
puns
man.
already. Too early in the morning. Stop myself.
No, it's never too early. Never too early.
Never too early
All
to,
right, cool.
to get that one trade in. I need to get
Started
a fresh
off strong,
account. Let me
Sam.
just sort all this up. What am I doing?
Oh man, this market wants to go higher. This market wants to go higher.
It is a Friday.
Okay.
Should be an interesting day.
Expiration
Friday.
day,
Weird.
triple witch expiration. It's important
Indeed.
to some degree.
DDO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, I think you
DDO.
got
All
a
right,
ding,
New
ding,
York's
ding,
about to
moves
open.
for
ding,
MOC.
ding, ding.
Competition
But
starts
it is on.
now. We are on.
Oh, man.
Good luck,
It is
everybody.
on.
Let's do this.
Funny enough, me and Coach James were talking about this. Oh, there we go.
We're
Me and
done.
Coach James
We're
were talking
done.
about
Trading's
this.
It's over. Yeah. That is funny.
Oh,
I'm
my
sorry.
ears.
Phil. Yeah. Sam just had a heart attack.
Oh, gosh, dude. Oh, man. And we're done. Oh,
That's like
gosh,
Sam's
dude.
trade.
So good.
I think that was a buzzer for Sam to get out of the trade. He's in. I'm out. Dumb.
Yeah.
I need,
Yeah.
All right, I'm already
need to
done.
recoup after that.
I'm up 12,000 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, up another 15,000. Oh, this is easy.
Like Ricky Bobby says, if you ain't first, you last.
Yeah. Yeah. Gosh,
Ricky
man.
Bobby's daddy.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, Mr. Peeps is up 97 cents.
Sheesh. Oh, my
Peeps.
God.
I love it. Love it. I love it. I love the transparency. Perfect.
Oh, gosh.
All right, I'm gonna start.
What do you think we should be doing, guys? Do you think we should
See.
be rolling through screens on when people get into trades, or what do you think we should do?
Yeah, we absolutely
Yeah.
can. Oh, I see a potential sell coming up. Ah, it's
No,
moving
you're
too
just saying
quick.
that. So you're just trying to
Slow
screw
down,
He's
market.
trying to screw with us, guys.
No, genuinely, it's moving too quick. This market.
Yeah. Responsive selling at the
Way
open,
too
boys.
quick.
Responsive selling.
Yep. Back in the value area range of yesterday, so we barely opened outside of it just now and then came right back into it. So I'm not expecting today to be a huge mover of any sorts, to be quite honest, going into the weekend. If it does happen, then great, but my expectations are low. I'm possibly a range day today, so who knows, but that's kind of my expectation.
Yeah, I too have no bias, unfortunately. Or fortunately.
Yeah, the way it's opened is very rangy day in the open, I would say. It has typical kind of range feel to it. But yeah. All right, let's get these levels up. Who's messaging me? No, it's nothing. All right. Nothing to worry about. That's it. I'm doing my high frequency.
Otherwise, he's flying blind.
High frequency trading.
Yeah, it seems like
the big boys use.
It's a wait and see type day. Yeah, 15 contracts every time I'm going to be using.
For sure. 15.
I don't know if you're being serious.
If you blow the account, you're automatically in last, right? Like.
Oh, 100% for sure.
Yeah, I guess that. So maybe
we're not going to do that.
You can use 15 contracts, but it might get to that stage where you accidentally blow the account, and if you do,
yes,
all right.
You do have to buy people direct account.
If you blow the account, you have to buy people direct accounts.
100%.
Yeah.
You have to. Okay, no. If you blow the account, you have to buy the winner a direct account.
Oh,
that's a good one.
All right, fair enough.
That's
fair
rough. enough. That's rough.
I mean, that's putting a bit of skin in the game. Therefore,
Yeah.
Potentially,
crazy. The winner can walk away with 3 direct accounts.
Potentially, unlikely, because I don't think anyone here is going to blow an account. I think we're going to be smarter
I'm the winner?
Than that. But you blow an account, that doesn't. Oh, you mean what if you just win, like full stop?
Yeah,
outright, I guess.
You get another direct account, I guess. I mean, congratulations.
I buy it for myself, though. I guess it sounds like.
Oh
God.
Congrats. All right.
Well, Daryl's already off to the races here. He got into a trade. I know. I saw you got into a trade, Daryl. Made a quick $300 already. This guy.
Yeah, but I came back up on me. I just got into break even and it took me out. That's okay. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I was waiting to see if someone noticed. I mean, I'm sharing my damn screen, and like no one's sitting there going, "Oh, there's a trade on." Except Paul do. Paul's on top of it always.
Yeah. I'm trying to find in Slack. I'm trying to find a code sheet in Slack. Do you guys? If anyone has it, can you send me on Slack? DM me. There's like a sheet with a bunch of codes in it, so we can get a fresh account.
Oh, you need to make your account.
Oh, yeah. I have it set on my one of my tabs. I saved the spreadsheet.
Trying to find it. Could you just DM it to me on Slack if possible, Daryl? If not, or like,
well,
it's fine. I'll probably find it.
How do I
scroll through like a billion?
What do I do? Give you the URL? I guess
it's all right. I'll find it.
Right? The whole.
No. It's cool. It's all right. I'll find it. It's here somewhere. I know it is.
It is there.
I got it here, Sam. I'll send it to you.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
Of course.
Thank you, Ray.
Tony.
Today I got to help out my crewmates. I just won't be giving you guys any trading ideas. That's it.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Today could be somewhat boring for the viewers because we're not really going to get into breakdowns and analysis. I don't think, but I don't know. Maybe we will.
I think we've got enough time that we can do.
You're going to share it after.
It's going to be 5 hours. I mean, like non-interrupted. Obviously, the coaches, to all the viewers, the coaches will, if we need to take a small break, like one of us will go off, take a break. But there will always be someone for the next 5 or so hours. It will always be at least 3 people uninterrupted. Action. So, it's going to be a fun one. But yeah, to all the coaches, feel free. Just if you need to take a quick break, feel free. Just walk off. It's all good. No one.
Dude, I'm prepared. I'm like
for the next 5 hours.
I guess I'm prepared now. See, this is like the World Series of Poker. I got my diaper on. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm not leaving the damn table. I'm not leaving. I got a bucket and a catheter if I need to. I'm just ready. I don't know how it's gonna work.
That catheter. Was it easy to go in, or was it
a
hard one for you?
That would hurt. No, I never. Dude, I don't even want to think about using one of those things, man. I don't even.
Oh dear.
All right.
That's
hilarious, man.
The catheter.
That's too much.
Let's see.
Oh no, it hurt. It hurt. It's
Come on.
as they say, Daryl. No pain, no gain. So
that's right. I know. That's yes. Exactly.
That catheter is required.
Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
He'll be in a great trade as we're all off the desk.
Yeah, we shall see.
Mr. Peeps was saying, I saw earlier, had a look at the butterfly wing 1 minute chart, but it's a little bit fluttery to do any trades on class. He's referencing me.
The butterflies, yes.
Yeah.
Have you mentioned the butterfly trader or
commodity?
I never heard you say that. I know it is. I never heard you say. Yeah. You must have talked about that before.
No, he's literally taking any possible strange thing in the environment and making it into a commodity as if I would trade it, which is hilarious.
Yeah. There's such a thing as a butterfly spread trader.
I mean butterflies is a butterfly spread is like an option strategy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. So I could see the confusion there. But he meant, I think, literal butterfly wings, like
butterfly wings. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. All right, let's go. Bounce off of VWAP here. Tag VWAP.
I can't find a sheet for the life of. It's got to be. Actually, it might be in my Google Sheets somewhere because I did open it once.
Wait, you didn't get that DM, Sam? I sent it to you. Slack.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. The last thing I've got was August 22nd. It's like, hey, Tony, we're waiting for you to log on.
Yeah, I get a lot of those. Oh, wait, hang on here.
You said it to the wrong Sam.
I sent it to someone that looked. I sent it to Chitan.
No way.
Because you guys look the same.
Oh my god.
I've got it now. Thank you.
Oh, no, it's hilarious.
He's going to be like,
that's hilarious.
Okay, thank you.
I think you can delete it. I think you can take it back. I think you can remove it. That's funny though.
Whatever. Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh god.
Wait. Thank you, Tony. That worked.
Yep. There it is.
I'm
sure you just missed a massive short trade.
It does fine. Oh, well, I don't like trading over the right at the open anyway. It's too crazy.
Yeah.
What do you mean invalid password? It's not invalid. Oh, I forgot caps lock on. All right. There we go.
So I was going to ask, Paul, are you going to be trading any weird markets today because of this, or you just kind of stick to your bread and butter?
Oh, you do.
That
you
is
already
his
know
bread and butter.
I'm looking at live
Weird
cattle
stuff
as
is
we
his bread
speak.
and butter.
I'm literally
Oh,
looking
no.
at live
Are
cattle
you
as we
really?
speak. I'm switching between ES and live cattle at the moment. Yeah. Yep.
Me. Unbelievable.
No.
No. Well, we'll see what happens today. I hope it doesn't chop around.
Right.
I do hope that there are a couple of
fingers
opportunities
crossed.
that present themselves. Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
I mean, already though, it doesn't look super healthy. 50-point range in the Nasdaq for the 15-minute opening range. I like to see like 80 or 100 at least.
Yeah.
All right. Got my account.
No, my bias is to
Cool.
the downside, maybe.
Rock and roll.
Just a little bit of a pullback before the weekend
Roll.
because we've hung in there so well.
Very reasonable, I would say, Tony. Definitely. All right, Daryl. I know you're in a.
What's up, Daryl?
You're in a long.
Do you have something that you
short.
want
You're in a short. Okay, he's in a short.
I've been in this like since I got out of the last one. I got back in.
Yeah.
I've been in. I'm gonna be in a trade for all freaking 5.5 hours. I'm gonna be in a trade all damn day. It'll just be a clinic.
You're a madman.
Sounds stressful.
It'll be a
absolute
it'll be a clinic.
And I'm out.
Guy's gonna be.
Three contracts.
Daryl's gonna be up.
I'm in a long and I'm out. Probably.
Yeah, okay. That was a silly trade. That didn't match any of my criteria. I actually got lucky.
Yeah, you made money though. You lucked out.
Just a small point of control.
Maybe we should have
Yikes.
we should record all of the ending account numbers to make sure that we stick to that one account. Or are we all trustworthy?
Well, I think we're all trustworthy enough.
I thought we were sticking to one account. I thought we were sticking to one account.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
We are.
one account, of course. 100%.
One account.
Yeah.
Of course, one account. Yeah.
Jose,
I
my
don't
man
know.
from
Same kind of
Croatia,
jump on
you just put down the chat bomb of all chat bombs, my friend. That is awesome. That is just perfect.
What's he put down?
Yes, it's great.
Choose your
Choose your
character.
character.
Paul G, the farmer. Daryl, the rockstar. Tony, the capper. Sam, the throne king. How did I get that nickname?
Hey, way worse. Could be way worse.
Yeah, it could be
I
that.
have the worst nicknames.
The Mad Capper, I'll take.
Worst nickname.
The Mad Capper.
You can imagine.
Oh, the Capper.
I like that one.
I like it when you call me Big Kappa. Oh my god, that was funny. That is funny, dude. The throne king. I told you the other day you were sitting on the commode, Sam. Maybe he picked up on it. Yeah, I see he's laughing.
Yeah,
oh, that's so
must be
freaking
great.
funny.
Or do I look like someone who just spends a lot of time in the toilet? I don't know.
Well, we've had this discussion before. Can you imagine? We've had this discussion about putting like computer screens in your bathroom, and then like, you know, if you have to go and you're in a trade, you're like, oh crap, I can't go. Like literally, like what the hell? We've all been there. Like, dude, I can't. I don't want to really. And then you're there, and you're like, oh, what's going on? What's going on in my trade?
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta have a little station.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Having computer screens in my bathroom.
You'll live in it. You'll move in there. You'll be there all day.
That feels like you have a serious addiction. If you're, it doesn't feel healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I never said I was healthy, but
you need therapy.
It's an addiction.
Doesn't feel like fresh local ingredients.
Perfect.
No.
Yeah.
Exactly. You shouldn't be trading when you're producing fresh local ingredients.
Oh, dude, really?
That's good.
Really?
Good.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
No, horrible.
Oh, I had water in my mouth. I almost spat it out there.
That's fantastic.
Dude,
Absolutely fantastic.
Dude. No, what are you doing on Mike? Right. What are you doing on Mike? Get up on this.
Let's see. I think it's the range, honestly. I think we're still in the range.
Yeah, it's tough.
I'm long some cattle here. A little long.
I will be doing some cash account trades as well.
Of course.
Yes, it's very important. I'm going to wait for this range to play out, and then see if NQ can get to 24,729. That would be a nice long, I think. Right, just dip below there. That would be beautiful. It doesn't really want to. It's being a bit stubborn. Because there's nothing really above. This is what I want it to be a downward day because that will give me more opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
But if we start breaking above and start going all-time highs, that's going to be I might as well just give up at this point because I'm not. That's not my
right.
Wow,
my trade. Oh yeah,
real sweep, big sweep.
All right,
sweep. Killed me.
Try and get to all-time highs. Make it a downward day. Come on, NQ. You don't need to do this. It's unnecessary. Let's have a nice downward day now.
After the
market on open and balance on the S&P was 1.3 billion to the buy side. Wow. And I read somewhere in the news that equity flows to purchase are the highest they've been in 9 months or something. Where the hell did I read that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's just like, come on in. The market's not very frothy, but you know, if you want to come on in, come on in. Crazy.
With my son. I need some short energy today. We need some short energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, mean reverting energy.
I have a feeling we might not have that. This might be just an annoying upward day. I'm still going to be more on the range side of things. I wouldn't feel comfortable playing a breakout today, but we are approaching all-time highs on the NQ. The Q to the end.
Can we break? Break up.
This is where we got hung up yesterday, 67.10 in the ES, and this was the high, the overnight, essentially, kind of like the 67.12, the 67.10 to 12 area. So let's see if we can get through. We're getting through right now as we speak. We're getting through it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah,
this is going to be very annoying.
High, yeah.
I'm not going to have any opportunity now.
There
The only
we
thing I
go.
can do now is if it does give me an opportunity, I'm going to have to enter like 10 contracts just to I'm going to have to YOLO it. That would be the only shot, because if we're going to have an upward stay like this, I'm literally, any pullback that hits a gap, I'm just going to have to go in hard, because I'm not going to have many trades.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to
I
do
guess
15
so.
contracts.
Yeah.
That's what, sounds like a personal problem. Got to go in hard.
I have to learn Daryl's strategy.
Daryl, unbelievable.
I'm going to become like Daryl. And
He said it. He said it, Tony. We all heard it.
We did. Yes, we did.
Are we
be
gonna?
a range day.
Ah, man, come on, ES, go. I'm long ES and I'm long the cattle, so I'm just long ES, long cattle at the moment. That's all I got.
Oh, he's double fisting. Double fisting. Look at you.
What an image.
Well, he's got a drink in his hand. He's got a drink in each
Liquidity
hand.
I was looking for up above kind of just dried up, actually. That's not good. Where the hell did that
Come on, let's go.
Hassle.
Get through. Oh, dude.
Oh, God.
That's what you said, Daryl.
I never said that. I never said it.
That's literally what you
Never
said.
said it.
Everyone in the chat heard
Never
that's
said
what
it.
Daryl said.
No.
You
No,
know,
never said it.
I would.
No, you bad man. You bad man.
Okay.
How dare you?
Come on, NQ. Let's show me that range. Show me that range.
Almost the overnight high. Let's get to the overnight high.
I don't think it is a range. Rejected very nicely. It's going to be an up day, maybe.
It's too early to tell. It's too early
Yeah,
to tell.
give it some time. What's the cumulative looking like? Let's have a look. 2.1 to the buyers.
Yeah. On Nasdaq?
What was it? Yeah, on Nasdaq. See what the open showed. The open was
it's up on the ES,
1.3. So, yeah, over 1,000 plus buy contracts came in since the open. Yeah, that doesn't look good for a downward day. So great. Hey, what a fun competition this is going to be. All right. Let's start potentially looking long trades then. All right, if we dip back down.
Spad, that would be Coach Sam. Coach Sam's always apparently into that stuff, especially with cattle.
About what did he say? I don't see the chat.
He said, "Who's into fisting?" And that was you, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Now I see it. All right, yeah. No, that's all Daryl. Daryl and Paul. They're into that.
Yeah.
All right, Judge.
All right.
Yeah, look how he throws you in there, Paul. He just
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
Son of a gun.
These guys.
Son of a
I
gun.
don't know either. He's gonna blame it on his British humor. He's gonna say, "Oh, it's an innocent thing over here." We talk about giving you
Yeah,
high fives.
exactly.
What are you talking? What are you?
It's when what it is when you win like a trade and you go yes. That's what fisting is. Yes.
Okay. Got it.
That's pretty good. I got to give it to you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Be sure to.
That was pretty quick.
You know, if you do win a trade, you got to start fisting. You're like yes.
Okay.
That's the rule for this competition.
Oh man.
Oh, jeez.
With my son.
Just in between the humming, and then now we're talking about these cattle things. We're talking about my son.
It's random, dude. It's random. It's so random,
man, dude.
Oh yeah,
It's too much. Too much.
With my son. It's literally become a meme, hasn't it? It's like a meme on this channel.
Gosh, man.
All right, come on, NQ. Show us a good pullback. That's it. Show me that it is actually a range day. I'll be so happy if it is. Give me that range day.
Just coming down to VWAP and it's going to pop right off the top of this. Kapow.
Better
Yes,
not.
as Troy would say. Kapow. Kapow.
Better not.
Kapow.
I'm going to start bullying NQ.
Yes, it's dummy.
Like, NQ, you need to go right down. Get down to 24,729, NQ. Because you're a loser otherwise.
Get down on it.
Complete loser. Failure.
Down on it.
You want to be a winner, NQ?
You know, it will
Get
not
down
respond
to
nicely.
24,729.
It will not
Hey,
respond
listen.
nicely to you talking like that.
NQ. It did last time. Yesterday, it responded to the T. Come on, NQ.
Yes, it
Yeah, I did. But that was yesterday.
In life?
All right. I'm staying out of the EF. Giving it a little bit of room. Giving it a little bit of room. Had 2 losers so far in the morning, but this cap trade looks like it's going to
filthy.
Be all right.
Get down on it.
Got to hold here. Point of control moved up. It's just got to hold.
If I beat you guys purely with cows, legendary.
Oh, dude.
Will be absolutely legendary if I beat you guys with cows. Are you kidding me?
We're gonna have to. We'll have to supply you a year. We'll have to provide you with a year supply of like New York strip and ribeyes and all kinds of just load your freezer.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
That is
be crazy.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. You're like, filet mignon. Yeah, here you go. We'll just buy you half a cow. Have it all quartered up.
I guess.
I guess.
Get you everything out of it.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
Down. Yeah, it looks like it wants to hold here. You gonna hold? You gonna revert back off the mean? You gonna revert back to the outer edge?
Get down on it.
Get you back up on the wall.
Who's gonna get down on it? It's gonna be NQ getting down on it. NQ get down on it. Come on, have a little push up. All right. I'm in. Come on, push up a little bit more. Nah, they got absorbed.
The Oracle is talking to you. The Oracle is talking to you.
I'm out. Made a little loss on that one. Missed. Oops, shit, no. Meant to be 293.
Of course.
There we go.
It's like last week or whatever he put down. What'd you put, like 14,000 something? Whoa. You're like,
Yeah.
Added a
Sam's
digit.
gonna win
I'm not
by
very tactile.
right.
I'm not very tactile with my fingers. I kind of, it did go up. What a loser. NQ, you're a loser. Why did you get absorbed and then absolute joker?
Absolute.
What a joker.
It's triple witch day, man. I'm telling you.
I see now it's getting absorbed again. So yeah, all right. This area clearly is a bit of a joke. That's just
Tony's gonna be like, yeah, just got out of a trade.
Well, it's
Was
one
able to
of
get
those
some
things.
extra leverage. 50 contracts, made about $47,000 there, guys. I'm gonna call it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. When he's quiet, that's when you got to worry about Tony.
Tony way.
When he's quiet,
That's the Tony
when
way.
he's quiet, you got to worry about him. Come on, hold here. Hold VWAP.
Oh boy,
Get down on it.
Come on,
Yeah, I don't know.
let's go.
No, it's just a tough market.
Back and long.
Ranging.
Come on, up you go. Up you go a little bit more. Come on, push it up. That's it, NQ. And I'm out. Woo!
Longest trade of his life, folks. Longest trade of his life.
Here live today.
That's it. That's it. And I'm out. Woo! Longest trade ever. Sam's like.
I trade the reaction, nothing else.
I know.
That was 3 contracts. I'm pushing it out today. 3 contracts, guys. Be proud of my the size. No, I'm not going to say it. My bravery.
Well, smart. Proud of the size. Whoa, hold up there, buddy.
Another way.
Remind me not to go to spa day with you.
3 contracts.
Yeah. Jesus.
Ooh,
Getting
that would have
worse.
been a nice leg. I held that a bit longer. Ooh. It's all right. It'll give me another shot.
Get down on it.
All right. Next trade will be cash account.
We don't have any damn witches in this thing. What the hell? There's
sure
like freaking elves, mermaid, Dracula.
Type in wizard.
We have the wizards.
You can't type in anything in this.
You do have a wizard in there.
Wizard, but I don't want the wizard. I don't want the wizard.
Yeah.
We're in triple witch. I want the witch. If there's a witch, but there's no flipping witch. I'm gonna have to put a witch hat. I have to make one. Okay, I'm gonna make one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make one. Freaking find some old hag here. Where's a picture of an old hag? Where's an old hag? Green.
I'm sure they have a witch. I could have sworn I've seen it before.
They don't, dude. They don't. Oh. They got like some freaking zombie looking dude. Like, what is this? What's this?
That's good enough.
That's a princess. That's some blue genie girl. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not
cool.
a witch.
That's not good.
That's Avatar.
Avatar. Yes, it's Avatar. You're right. I found you, Sam.
Yes, drive safe.
Fresh
Robert.
local ingredients.
Let us know when you
gets a thumbs up from me.
When you're at work.
Fresh local ingredients gets a thumbs up from me. That's Sam. Hi guys, I'm
There
Sam.
we go.
When I have a spoon in my hand, a ladle, I'm cooking. I'm cooking up something.
I'll make something good.
I'm a Michelin star chef.
Yeah. All right. Let's
get down on it. Get down on it.
I'm still long this cattle trade, guys. Chat. So still long the cattle.
Oh no, he's killing us. He's gonna pose. He's gonna print an $8,000 profit here in a second. It's gonna be ugly.
Yeah.
I would laugh so hard if if I was able to do that.
Could you imagine? Like it just runs.
I've got a good profit target though.
Paul is
See, the thing that I'm worried about when cattle goes, it goes. That's the thing. And if you could sit in it, you may do real well. You may do. I'm telling you, Paul with the sleeper trade today, guys. Paul got the sleeper trade. Just
could be. Never know.
You can't discount his
innocent
young boy looks, his nice little mild-mannered demeanor, like Clark Kent, but he's really a savage underneath.
Of course.
And
no muscles.
Not like Tony with the negative reps.
Unreal.
Tony with the negative reps.
Yeah,
He's like, oh,
yeah,
let's play the tape back to show it going up, but it's going down.
Yeah, Tom Driscoll in the chat. Sorry about that. He says, Tony, any trades? I am long the Nasdaq right now. I'm long a couple contracts for this competition. Don't
succumb to peer pressure.
Yeah, I know. But I think some of the stocks that I look at, like Nvidia. Nvidia is was making daily highs, and if it starts to top out and pull back, then I feel like the Nasdaq might follow suit. So we'll see.
Right. Yeah,
but I am long. Not that it's working out at all. Up $170 for nothing.
I mean, I would want to be long too in the indices. I would want to be long as well right now. It's just whether or not, when does it give you that little breakout? Is it going to be now? Who knows? But I feel like it wants to try and test all-time highs, at least in the ES.
Well, we keep Nasdaq yesterday's high, all-time high, 24,808.5. So we keep on hitting that as a ceiling. So yeah.
I see. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to the Nasdaq there. Son of a gun. Yeah. Interesting.
I got in short my cash account. Come on, go back to the bottom of that range. There we go, my son. There we go. Come on, a little bit more. Should have taken out an Hola Prime.
My son?
Come on. Hit it.
You called the NQ a female instrument yesterday. Now you're saying my son. I think you're confused.
No, NQ is a boy. And I'm saying if you want to attract the female instruments, you got to do what I say. I'm trying to bribe NQ.
Oh, God.
NQ is a little teenager, deprived. And, he's a bit erratic. ES is like his father. ES is like the mature father. It's like, take your time, son. NQ's like, I want to do this, I want to do that.
It's pretty well described.
Like the crazy uncle.
Cool.
Dal's the drunk uncle.
It's so funny, man. That is so funny.
That's the best.
It's so funny. Yeah.
That's great. Drunk uncle.
Right, let's see here. I know.
Get down.
Because it's so erratic, you don't know what the behavior will be like.
Nasdaq's looking like it should be a short.
What are you doing?
Here we go. All right, Nasdaq.
What are you doing?
Let's keep going down. Come on.
No.
Get me to
We're
that
low volume.
level.
Let's hold here.
We're
just going to rotate to the mean. I'm going to trap everybody.
We can switch to my screen real quick. Got a little graphic here for everybody. Coach Sam, the current king of the throne right now, the PNL throne.
Oh wow!
The nicest.
He's on.
How did you do that?
He's on the porcelain throne.
Where did that come from?
That came from the production crew.
Oh,
that came from back in, baby.
Perfect.
I didn't even look at the chat.
Make
That's
it share
awesome.
white.
Thank you, production team. I like that.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
That's
right. Porcelain King.
The king. So far. Give him 5 more hours. We'll see.
Yeah,
the king may be dead.
He'll be.
5 hours. The king may be dead, be dethroned. they're going to topple. We're going to have an invasion of another army. The castle will be burned to the ground.
You're right, Mr. Peeps. I would take that 97-cent profit right now, big time, for sure. I think a couple of us would be taking that all day.
I would take it. I'd love to get back to even. Yeah, send it on over.
I'm done with my cash account. I took a long on my cash account. That worked out. I'm done.
Nice.
I'm not up much. I'm only up 400 on my cash, but for a Friday, I'm happy with that. That's all right. All right, let's do only Hola Prime now. Come on.
It's time for Sam to buckle down.
This is it.
Really get serious. It's already wiping the floor of us right now.
If it gets down,
yeah,
genuinely, if it gets down to, shit, 1 minute, let me find the level. Let me redraw that.
Get down on
if we get down to like 24,737 around there, I will happily enter, maybe not 10 contracts, but at least 5 contracts. I'll buy 5 contracts if NQ does that. So NQ, come on, be a good boy. Make ES proud. Make your dad proud.
Well, just take ES with you, but don't get down. I'm long, man. We're not going down. We are going.
I need a little. I need like a sheep herder dog right now to really just
to corral the cattle, to get them to
corral the cattle. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I need a bunch of these guys.
Australian Shepherd, couple of sheepdogs, like you said. Yeah, little. Yeah, I hear you.
Come on, doggies.
Let's redraw that.
Corral this sucker upwards. Here we go. Come on.
The chop is real. Be careful.
All right, NQ, here we go. That's it. Good boy. Good boy. Come on.
Here we go.
Break that area. There's a gap right there, but it's been touched so many times I'm not entering anymore. I feel like at some point it's got to break. Let's up the...
So what are those, Paul? Are those little doggies or are those cows?
Those are dogs. they're dogs.
Oh, they're the dogs to corral your... Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's creative. I like it. A
little cow right up here. That's where we need him to go. Keep going.
Another gap there. That's it.
I mean, if the market will allow it. Are you short, Sam, right now?
No, I'm not short. I want to go long, but I'm waiting for it to get all the way to 24,736. That would be a nice long, I feel. So that's what I'm waiting for. But I want it to come down because I'm still we're either ranging or I don't know. I don't feel like it's going to be a bearish day. I think it most likely, judging from the open, it might be a range day. So if it is a range day, then around that's near the bottom of the range and it's a gap. So I'll very happily buy into that. But I wouldn't feel comfortable shorting it near like now because it's still kind of in a smaller range. It can go up and down. That would just chop me up because I only trade like one candle, don't I? So.
All right. Mr. Captain, you see the chat? The Zoom chat, Mr. Captain?
Yes.
All right, cool. You don't need to do it now. I'm just...
No, I know. I was wondering what time is the end of the session going to be.
I don't know. I think like 3 p.m. Eastern. I think.
Yeah, I can let you know. 1 second.
3 p.m. Eastern, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta.
There it is. Yes, 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Okay.
Oof. It's gonna be a freaking marathon. A marathon session.
What time is that in UK time? I need to figure that out.
This short is looking good.
That's like 5 p.m. for you? No, 3 p.m.
Nah, it can't be.
12 noon for me. 5 p.m. No, not.
Like
It would be
7,
8.
8
7 or 8
p.m. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Yeah, because 7 is 2 p.m. Eastern, so it's got to be 8 p.m. Well, that's not too bad. But then I got that interview with an influencer. We have a Forex influencer,
Yes.
Samara, later on.
Very cool.
So that should be quite interesting.
Your alter ego.
Awesome.
Hi, guys.
Exactly.
I'm Sam. Mara.
Point of control. Draw that out. Point of control. You can imagine. Point of control.
Come on, chat.
Where are you?
Eat some steaks. Eat some hamburgers. Eat some steaks right now.
Gone.
Go to.
Liquidity's gone, so it can go up.
Control of the point.
We need these cows to keep running. I got a long ways to go here. They got a long pasture to get across.
We're just rotating this whole low volume, long pasture. Home on the range.
We need the cows to do their thing. Gotta do the thing.
Oh, this profile. Come on. Stay above. Stay above. Stay above. I've got to give it some room.
That's it, NQ. That's it,
Got to
NQ.
give it some room.
I've got 2 different areas on my chart, depending on the platform. This is the only thing I don't like.
Tony has done it again. Tony has. How much size did you put on, dude, for that freaking little move?
That was 4 contracts. That was 4 contracts there.
Holy hell!
Yeah.
Very nice.
And again, it didn't even come. It's not even actually hit my level. I just hit flat, and I had to book it. I wanted to make 2,000, but again, like it's just kind of chopping around, weird resistance support levels. And then I'm trying to, switch between my direct account, which is copy trading on other accounts, and it's like going back and forth. It's tough. It's tough to manage all of it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You little suckers.
I know what you mean.
So I'm up 600 in the direct account, and then I'm up 1,600 in today's challenge account.
Now we're only coming down.
Right down a VWAP on the Nasdaq, going through it.
There we go, NQ. There we go. Come on. See, it listens. The moment you bully NQ, it actually listens. I am shocked, NQ. I didn't realize you were that easily manipulated.
Dude, like putty in his hand.
Sam has with the Nasdaq.
Toxic, yes. It's a teenager after all. One teenager deserves another.
NQ's a little Come on, but keep going down. Let's not start thinking, oh, this is the bottom. That's not what we're here for, is it, NQ? We're here to get down properly.
I got out of one of my contracts for like $450 there. So I am in the green again, but I'm going to hold the other one.
No.
I'm going to hold the other one for a long while here.
Actually, I'm just seeing something. I think that might be the bottom. it can't be. Surely not.
Came right to 6,700 on the ES. Came right to 6,700. So, just saying.
Just saying. See what happens. This doesn't. The cumulative delta went back to zero. So that means. NQ. Did you just create the bottom of the range? Did you really just do that? I need more confirmation. Show me.
Short still.
Yeah, I don't know now. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'll see what happens.
Look at that cattle trade.
No, I know. You can't bet anything. You can't bet on it. Just
I've seen this before. Yeah.
Look at the LE rolling.
Dude, yeah. One, yeah, I should have. I was going to go long 3 contracts, and then I only went long.
Yeah.
I took one off to just get up to green here, and it's at a decent level. At the 234 level is pretty solid, but a lot of liquidity up at 235 and 236. With cattle, you don't know how much it's going to run before it just slams back down on you, especially on like a exponential move. So it's good to take a little bit off the table and then let the rest run. Usually.
That is a great P&L.
What up, Coach Tiger? Coach Tiger in the house. Awesome to see you here, my friend. And yes, the moves are long. Let's go. Just like we got Tony and we got Tiger here. We got Tony the Tiger. They're great. Come on.
Perfect.
Yeah, I thought that might have been the bottom.
Nasdaq.
And then Q, what I saw something. I didn't want to say it too loud and disrupt anyone's trade, but I felt like that was on the footprint. That was. I've seen that happen so many times. I don't know. I mean, at least that push up makes sense, but we'll see.
We're just rotating the mean. I mean, in the ES, it came down to low volume. Came down about 6,700, which happened to be outer edge of this high volume node. Now we're back at point of control. We got point of control, mid, and VWAP all smack on top of each other, like 2 ticks away from each other. So we're just sitting in the middle. I'm waiting for a breakout to the north, obviously.
Here's an interesting part. Will it continue going up, or is it going to reverse here? I see the sellers trying to push it in. They're very balanced. I honestly don't know. It's a tough one. It's a toughie.
Yes, Nasdaq. Please go down. We're short 2 contracts here.
There's fly in my room.
I wasn't paying attention, but good trade, Tony. There, you were in a few trades, right? And you netted out pretty nicely.
No, just in one short. Well, yeah, I lost like $180 on a long, and then I flipped short.
Okay, nice.
And now I'm short again, and I'm down $300-400. So we'll see what the P&L shakes out to. I am for sure diddling in the middle, as Coach Tiger likes to say.
Yeah.
Just for the sense of trying to catch whether we're going to break down or potentially break up.
114, 116, 120, 119.
Yeah, I don't know. We need a push to the downside.
I could have full ported cattle this morning here, like that. Our viewer in the other session said
for the day.
full port, hold my cows and just be done. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Oh, that would be funny. That would have been funny.
Let's see. Stop now.
All right, let's get up to the top of the range. Let's go retest the all-time high. Let's retest it. Retest.
Go cows.
Do your best. Retest.
really should have taken that long. When I saw that absorption, I saw the like just a split second, I saw it in my eye. Like on one price level, like sell it, like a massive buyout, just kind of like wiped out a ton of sellers.
Yeah.
What's up?
Unbelievable. Troy's always with us. Mind, body, and spirit.
He's always. Exactly.
Always.
He's always here. Exactly. Always here, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm here with my son.
With my son.
All right, so now I'm long bias on the Nasdaq, people.
Hi guys.
Flopping around,
my name is Troy Epperson, and I'm with Hola Prime. He loves to say. The N is silent. Troy Epperson.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
Silent Mind. Good to see you in the chat, Silent Mind. You've been very quiet lately.
Yeah.
We haven't heard of you, but welcome. Very welcome.
Yes,
Terminator X
Mind.
is here for the money. Terminator X. X is here. God, it's funny. With my son.
So, I mean, yeah, we've been short, we've been long, at least in some of the Nasdaq trades. I gave back like $700, which is ridiculous because I thought the Nasdaq was going down, catching a lot of resistance, but I guess not. We continue to chop around. It's probably best to do nothing until we actually break above yesterday's high, which was at 24,808 level. Because again, like you're just gonna get chopped up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm long. I flipped. Like I said, probably best to do nothing. This is also, don't forget, guys, little disclaimer. This is for a trading challenge that we're doing today. So we're all enticed to trade a little bit more, maybe a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean,
I think I've been in a trade for all 3 minutes since the open, literally.
Yep.
I've been in a trade like 98% of the day so far. I'm still sitting in there.
Right.
Record.
Absolute insanity.
I'm just gonna be in a trade all day. I'm telling you, if I could be in a trade all day,
Yeah.
not blow a prop account, that'll be a win right there to show people how to do it.
I mean,
What's
that
up,
would
Sam?
be impressive, to be fair.
Honestly.
No, I'm just saying
yeah.
that would be impressive.
Oh, you went for vacation.
Come on, NQ. Get
Nice,
down.
Silent Mind. Hope you had a great time. Hope everything was good. Hope you got refreshed.
Nice.
Always good to take a break. Where did you go, Silent Mind? Love to know.
You can't tell us. It's silent. He's got to keep it to himself. It's quiet.
Of course.
He went
I was gonna say we should
on a
guess.
silent trip. I don't know.
I'm gonna say Barbados.
We should
You went to
guess. I don't know where he's
Barbados.
from. I know where he's from. Barbados is a good guess. Silent Mind. I have a feeling like maybe European.
Jamaica.
I think he went somewhere very silent. Oh no, he went somewhere very loud.
That's what I
He's
said.
always got a silent mind. So
That's
the
good.
opposite.
That's good.
He went to Ibiza.
That's good. I was gonna say maybe French Riviera.
He went to Vegas.
Same area. He went to Vegas. It's very quiet there. He's smiling.
Is Vegas quiet?
Yeah, Vegas is quiet. Hell no. Vegas ain't
I
quiet.
was gonna say,
Hamza, what's up?
what Vegas have you been to?
Vegas can be. Parts of Vegas can be quiet. If you get away from the strip, it's quiet. It's just like anything else.
Yeah, I mean, but that's
Well,
yeah, sure.
what people think about when
Go on
they
the
think
golf
about
course,
Vegas,
go. Yeah, I know that.
Bum, bum, bum,
Yeah.
bum.
Guys, the cows are running free in the pasture right now. Oh my god, it's great.
No.
How are the cows doing?
Just keep
Are
them
they doing
going.
well?
Dude, he's killing us.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
being
doing great.
fed. They're getting exercise.
They're running.
I mean,
They're running free. It's like free
possible Wagyu beef here
Incredible.
coming
run.
soon. To be quite honest.
Oh no! Whoa,
Incredible.
whoa! That's a statement right there. Wagyu, man.
Wow.
It's a bull run. It's a bull run. Running with the bulls in Spain, in Pamplona. Oh boy.
No, dude. Dude, when I was in Japan and I had some of that Japanese Wagyu beef, oh my god, man!
Yeah.
That was not only
Sure,
delicious,
no way.
but oh, nice.
Got
All
short. Come on. I've caught that candle. Come on, I'm going to try hold
Paul's
it a
gonna
little
have the
bit
best
longer.
trading
so
day
you
of
can
his
get
life so
out.
far. He's gonna be like killing it. He's gonna be like, I need to switch over to cattle all the time now.
Come on, fellas.
Just full-time cattle
Come on,
trader.
NQ.
No, I exaggerate though. I'm just exaggerating. I'm
Hold in
joking.
there, NQ.
Come on, NQ. Remember what I said. Don't be a laughing
This is
stock
just
now. You want to
rotating.
don't you?
This is
I've held this
tight
for a minute.
rotation.
We got stopped
This
out,
is gonna
NQ.
sit here. This is gonna sit here until there's a cattle list.
Should have got that one.
A cattle list, and then it's gonna break.
You need a
It's
catalyst.
gonna- we need a cattle list. Come on, Paul's ride the back of the
Should have got
cow.
that
Let's
one.
go. Here we go. See, we get to the outer edge, but I need
It's up like
extension here to get
$500.
past the 06. Huh?
I got out 100. That's I was up like $500. Got out at 165. What a joke! So this is what happens when I try to hold a trade. No more holding. This doesn't work for me.
I think I'm literally gonna just put my trade on here, and I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna come back in like 4 hours. I'll check on you guys, see how I did.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
good.
do one of these. I'm gonna do an Eric Lake strategy, except it won't be overnight. It'll be overnight. It'll be like the European overnight for the U.S. session. I'll just go to sleep, wake up, come back.
So,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go make
yeah,
breakfast
because
right
he
now.
does that. It works for him.
Yeah, he does
really
a lot
well.
of that.
Like most.
It does.
He
It
wakes
does.
up and he's
And
like,
it's
"I'm up 10
Forex,
grand."
so he can swing it. Yeah, I know. But to be fair, I mean, with Forex, you can do that. You can swing it, carry it overnight easier.
Of course.
Futures. I mean, you can do it. You can do trade overnight in futures, but yeah, I don't know if he carries. Like, I don't know if he swings through.
But he's
it's
always
Forex. It's
holding
like basically
overnight. I
24
know
hours.
that. Like
Always.
he always
Typically,
wakes up.
always. Yeah.
Like I've woken up. Like,
I know.
most of his trades
Like,
happen
wakes up
overnight. Yeah.
with a gift. Hey, I'm up
Pretty much.
800.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm up 2,000.
I mean, it's a nice way to start your day. But if you wake up with like a massive negative P&L, I don't know if I'd be happy that day, or if I'm just going to be like pissing everyone off and in a bad mood. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I got stopped out on my trade. It kind of flushed back down real quickly. I'm up like 400 on the day, but decent decent comeback.
It was good, man.
Decent comeback, to be honest.
It was good.
You know,
Hey,
that's
we're all
the problem
trading
with
a
cattle.
ton
Like
in the first hour here.
Right. I
Paul's
was up
gonna be in
like
second place
600 at
now.
one point. True. It's just true and
'Cause
steady.
I'm down.
Just trying
I'm
to
down
be steady.
350 on the day.
Come on, yeah. Come on, NQ. Let's push that down. Get to that area. Make your dad proud. You know, do the right thing. You know what the right thing is.
See, Sam's
Come on,
adopting
NQ,
the
yeah.
NQ because
I'm in
you
short.
know he
I'm in
wants to
short.
be a dad so badly. He just wants a little baby so bad. He just got to adopt.
Yeah.
Make your father proud now, like Luke. Luke, listen to me, Luke. I'm your father. Luke, I
quite a
am
good
your
impression.
father, Luke.
Very good impression. Oh, Tony, you're the devil.
Wow, what's that?
Look at his P&L. He's the devil.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, not anymore.
Yeah. He was.
Gonna throw some.
He came back to reality.
some
He came back
holy
to
water.
reality finally.
Yeah, I know.
We did throw holy water on him now. We exercised you. With the exorcism.
Yeah, the right side
Out,
of my P&L
damn
here.
lot. Cast out. I cast out you evil spirit. I cast you out. Man, this ES has been sitting flat. 3-point rotation for 45 minutes. Just an absolute snooze fest.
Come on, NQ.
I mean, we're right in the middle.
Go to that area.
Distribution profile.
Make me proud.
Oof, this is rough.
Make me proud, NQ.
It's gonna sit here.
I got long cattle again because I thought that we just took out another level here where maybe the sellers got faked out and then buyers stepped in. Buyers did step in, and then the buyers got faked out and a bunch of sellers just came in. So I might be down another down $100 here. So I'll be at like roughly 300 or so.
God.
In the green. I mean, it's a little, a little lost. But yep, here we go. Yep. Dang, man, that's unfortunate.
There you go. All right, come on, get to that area. Show me that you listen to your master. Be a good, obedient instrument. Come on, NQ.
Cattle's done.
All right, Eric Lake. I know. I saw that in the Discord. You were going to get 2 more static accounts today. I saw that last night. Nice, man. Nice.
Guys, I have to take something quite important, Hola Prime related. I see I've got a ton of messages. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I need to sort this out. All right.
Coach Michael says I sound like Tim Allen. That's funny. I never heard that. But that's cool.
Yeah, I think actually every once in a while I've heard a little Tim Allen. I'm like,
Really? I don't even know what he sounds like.
Interesting.
Tim Allen.
Yes, you do. You know everybody's voice. You have a voice for everybody. You love it.
Maybe. Tom, you going short, dude? Don't jinx me, Tom. I don't like this. But the thing is, Tom, this is tough. We're sitting right at point of control, right in the middle. There's no range right now. It's we're kind of at the outer edge. To me, it's got a whole 6,700. Or I'm in a world of pain. We'll see what happens here. Now we're down to the low where we were back a half hour ago. Let's see liquidity step up. Hold 67. Hold 67. Ooh, you dipping? Are you dipping?
Down to the VWAP. Damn.
Hold. May come to the low of the day.
Hodl.
Oh, it's going to take me out.
Unreal.
You'll take me out at a big old loss. I got to get down.
Daryl, I think you should blow your account today.
I could.
I think that.
And I'll have to buy you a direct account.
Because you've had so many winning days. I think you should.
No, I'm not
You've
going to
had so many winning days that, you're just primed.
Look who's talking.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. Well, I mean, the real way that you just blow an account is you just size up and you get 2 bad trades and then boom, done.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but
that was fun.
I'm way down. Oh my God. Come on and hold. All right, Tom. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. ETH. Come on, Nasdaq. Come on, buyers.
How you doing,
Fair
Tony? All right.
flag.
Come on, buyers, get in here.
Doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's not
I'm
bad.
fine.
It's not bad at all.
We still got 4 hours
Catch
to go.
that.
Still got 4 hours.
Yeah, oh, dude, you got plenty of time. Yeah, who knows? Like, honestly, we're kind of a little bit calm at the moment. Like, everything's a little bit calm.
I know.
Maybe 12 p.m. comes around, and instead of it being calm, like we would think, maybe it goes all crazy, and we get. Yeah.
I know. That's been our MO every time we get off the air. It breaks somewhere. So
now we're going to be around for
Oh,
it.
man. I don't like this. I do not like this.
Yeah. The more.
Yeah, I don't like that's hanging around at this level. Like, if it's going to freaking bounce, then, like, come on.
Yeah, right. Just do it already.
Nasdaq's back to sessions VWAP. Like,
yeah. The more I look at these indices charts, the less I want to trade them. The more I want to just focus on gold or something else.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the indices, to be quite honest.
I got in for like a $300 winner in silver for a little bull flag action, but
nice.
And I'm still down $500, so like I would have been down even worse in the Nasdaq if I didn't have that little $300 bump.
Right.
Oh, man. So I'm actually going to christen a new segment for Hola Prime TV because I am the captain today. It's going to be Daily Mail Reads, we're going to call it. Kind of help to take the edge off of everybody. Just decompress.
Like on. Deep thoughts with Coach.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it.
Fucking bounce up here. Come on. You came all the way down to the outer edge.
Going to break in here.
IBL.
Nasdaq's passing back through. It's the middle of the opening range. So, and VWAP is not holding.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I flattened. I cannot risk it any longer.
Yeah. Sam's sitting pretty with his P&L.
He's
well in the lead from all of us.
Yeah. This guy.
Yeah, here goes the Nasdaq.
Yep, ES too. Tom, you're looking good, man. Tom, you're looking good.
Unlocking.
I think that
volume.
Sam's the way that his scalp strategy is genuinely, this is a really good day for someone like him to dominate, because I mean, when you're kind of rangy like this, being a scalper is like, that's just
the only strategy.
The way to
yeah. It is the only strategy. Agreed.
Right.
Let's see if we get a continuation through the IB low, or we fail and come back up to mean. We'll see here. All that liquidity left up there at the top.
Gosh.
Wow.
Buyers are not doing a good job. Buyers want to hold, but they're not doing a good job.
All right, what am I trading here? Palladium, Bitcoin, what are we doing? What am I going to next here?
Palladium.
Guess I'll look at some Bitcoin.
Well, the U.S. House just passed the stopgap funding bill, sending it to the Senate so they can avert a shutdown. We'll see if that does anything to the market here. All right.
Well, if anybody was looking for genuine trend, the Russell was really it today in terms of the indices. The Russell is just down, kind of like a little bit of a...
Russell made all-time highs yesterday.
Yeah.
Russell made all-time highs.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Russell chart and I'm saying, wow, why was I not paying attention to that?
Wow. Ooh. What is going on? Wow. Borat, whatever he says. Going down to overnight low. We're going down to overnight low.
Wow.
We're going down to overnight low. We're already below our low of the day in the ES. We are well into that. We are well into value area low, which would be of yesterday, 66, 90-ish, right about where we are. We'll see if we get down there and hold. Liquidity will dry up here. Delta's coming in.
Catch any more of that Nasdaq short, Tony, where you were talking about?
Yeah, I got to update my P&L. Yeah.
Oh, nice. What you at?
1904.
Sheesh.
Just collected $200 off of that opening range of low bounce.
Let's go, dude. He's back.
Well, my arch nemesis Daryl is doing his own thing, and
look at my P&L, dude. Look at that awesome P&L. Look at that awesome P&L.
I told you, dude. You should just blow the account.
I'm close. I'm right there. I'm right there.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to do this I'm doing this for your benefit. I'm going to show everybody.
I hear you.
That you can get real close and you can come back and just frickin' just kill it at the end.
That's good.
There's no quit.
Good strategy.
No quit, dude.
Yeah.
Would be a great, honestly, great clip. Would be fantastic.
Would probably be comeback. That would be a big comeback.
I managed to catch a bit of that up. So annoying. I only managed to make like 500 on it, but it literally went exactly where I asked, and it's shooting up now. I got in a bit late.
Where I asked.
To get out. I was like,
where I asked.
Where you commanded the Nasdaq to go to?
Yeah,
it did exactly what I asked it to do. I'm telling you, Nasdaq is listening to me.
Beautiful.
At least somebody is.
Got in a bit better.
At least somebody's listening to you.
24/7, 67. All right, I'm short again in the Nasdaq. Right up to the VWAP. A little rejection. Looks like we're going down.
Nice.
Ah, shit. I'm in the wrong account. God.
You can, it looks like you,
no,
never mind.
I'm not going to pool my, no. We're sticking to one account. We're going with it.
I was going to say, you can still probably get into the trade.
Short here. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still short, yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look. What are we doing?
But now I got multi-position. I got multiple positions going on now.
Yeah.
Maybe, Tom. I don't know. I like your optimism.
Thomas! Is Tom back in the chat? Good to see you,
Tom.
Yeah,
he's been here. You've been talking to your little teenage son, the NQ. You haven't been paying attention.
My son. I've been talking to my
My
son.
Oh, that
My
we are
son's
neck
been
and neck
listening.
right now between Sam and Tony.
What's Tony on?
Perfect.
Oh, Tony.
$80.
Tonester.
Yeah.
Tonester.
Well, I do this thing. I'll do this thing where I make the money and then I get into the trade, a different trade. I give it all back. I'll make a bigger trade. Oh, see,
long.
I just
Boom.
Dude, there it goes.
Oh, I just
Look
got
at
it long.
that.
And
Just
literally,
killed
as
me.
that candle shot up. Oh,
What
This
is
just
it?
killed
Headline?
Why did I
me.
set the
This
TV
just
so low?
killed me, dude. That's news.
China talks.
That is news.
China talks. China
That
talks are
is
positive.
Is it?
Yep.
Son of
Xi
a
and Trump.
switch, dude.
Oh,
That'll
why did I set the
that'll
P&L
do it
so
when
low?
you're sitting in a day like today. That will do it. This is the risk of being in a
Jeez,
trade
man.
all the time. This is the risk of being
Oh,
in a
yeah.
trade all the time. Damn.
that area's cleared.
See, now I gotta
Move
wait
that.
though, because the freaking market is dislocated now.
Yeah. This is now resets, basically. Exactly. Holy hell.
Yeah, now I don't know what's happening next. I'm gonna hold off for a bit.
That's a face ripper right there. That's a face ripper. Whew.
Yeah. You still got like a downward
About 10
trend
points.
on the indices, but who knows, could break up through it. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get long
Range day.
here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Difficult to
range
get
day,
short.
guys.
Yeah.
I am feeling it. It's a range day.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm doing, treating it as a range today. When we get near the top, I'll be looking to sell. When we get near the bottom, looking to buy. If we're in the middle, I'm just not touching it.
Yep.
And we're
When you were off,
middle.
when you were off stream for a second there, Sam, we were saying like this is genuinely like perfect conditions for you in the way that you you trade. It's fantastic for you.
I was so worried it will be a bullish day and all-time highs, and then I'll just be like stuck. But
yeah,
NQ has been very kind to me, I have to say. Been very, very kind.
Yeah.
I might start upping my lot size. I might go to 4 contracts.
Yes.
I've been trading 4 and 5 contracts in every single trade. That's why I'm in the hole. I have not had less than 4 contracts on all morning.
That's the danger of it, isn't it?
That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah. Well, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, man. You gotta risk it. Trying to win. You gotta.
All right, what I'm going to do, 2 contracts for trades. I'm a bit
it's the TikTok.
Ones where
it's
I'm
the
like,
TikTok
I
deal,
wanted
Tom.
to get to here. And the ones where I'm really like confident about, I'm going to pile on 4 or 5. That's the new game plan.
I want you to pile it on because you're going to get slammed at some point. You're going to erode all that. So please do.
Well, no, because I never allow it to get. Like, I cut my losses very quickly. Like, if I do, like, I don't allow it to run.
You'll get chopped up.
Yeah, I can get chopped up. But I just won't enter. End of story. Like, unless I see the right trade, I'm not entering. I'm taking my time.
He's going to win with defense, boys.
That.
Defense doesn't win on a day like today.
On a trend day, no, it doesn't. On a choppy day like this, absolutely, it can be a difference.
Well, it's choppy now, but it won't be. It won't. It's not going to stay like this. It's not going to stay like
I won't
this.
break any records.
We're going to get up. Oh, you may.
Do you know what I mean?
Break
Playing
your
defensive,
$11,000
not going to break any records. Unlikely.
If you're up big enough.
Because you need like a really good move for like a day like that.
Yeah. Down to IB.
Reject off.
Down to the scene of the crime. Yeah, back to the scene of the crime.
Let's get back down to 24,732 NQ. 24,732 would be nice.
Yeah, we are going back up. We're done with our low. Our low is in for the day, and we are done. We are done. That is the low.
Come on, don't go up yet. Bring it back down so I can get in 5 contracts and then shoot up. Do me that solid, NQ. Go back down. I want you to get to 24,732. Listen to my words, NQ.
Yeah.
24,732. Get there. I'll enter 5 contracts and then you can shoot up. Deal? Come on, NQ. And I will be your hype man for the next century. I won't live that long, but you know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
Well, I might do.
I'll be your hype. I'll be your hype man.
Yeah, I'll be like hyping NQ up. Like NQ, like back in my day,
Yeah,
NQ was the greatest thing to ever trade.
With my son, the NQ, I traded the NQ with my son.
NQ, don't do this. Come on, you know you want to go down a bit more. All that liquidity at the bottom there. Look at that. Eat. Grab that liquidity, NQ. Load up 4 contracts ready. Actually, no.
Yeah, buyers are coming in.
And if I like it,
come on, buyers.
I'll double tap.
Come on, buyers.
Load up 2 contracts. If I like it, double tap.
Yeah.
If I don't like
100%.
it, 1 tap. That's probably safe.
My son. Let's go. 6,700. Blow through it. You did the pull back to the scene of the crime. Now we're back up. We're going to slowly melt back up here on TikTok news, and Miran's going to be talking in 2 minutes, and we'll be good. We will be good.
I need to check something. USD.
If anyone else wants to take over, you don't need to see. If someone else is in a more interesting trade than this.
I'm not in any trades at the moment, but I was looking at, it would be crazy if we've been now hanging out in this value area on the ES for the whole session, and we're just kind of at the previous session's point of control, or a little bit above it. And I would be surprised if we didn't rotate through a little bit, rotate down into 66.86 and then maybe bounce up if we wanted to, but I don't know, man. It's so tough.
Nah, low's tough trading. Low is in now. Low is in now. Too much liquidity. There's too much liquidity. I'm telling you, there's too much failed liquidity at the 66.92. And low is in. Let's go. I'm gonna add it again. And I got 4 contracts on again, boys. Playing with fire here.
Careful, Daryl.
No, I'm not. I'm getting up. I'm going to get half my money back here to get my take profit. I'm going to get a half out of the hole. You watch, dude. I need a cushion.
Give it a volume.
I need a cushion so I don't blow it. Watch the professor, folks. Watch how it's done. You got to have balls of steel to do this shit. You really do.
Yeah.
You really do. You can't be putting on size with negative 4,300, negative 4,400 in the hole. I mean.
Well, you just got to make sure that you're precision execution.
Yeah,
absolute.
All right. Now I'm in break even, so at least I can't do more damage. Let's break out, pop VWAP here. Let's go. Point of control 6705. I'm at 0650. Take profit for a stop pick, and just maybe get right to the top of the range there, and that'll be perfect. Let's go. Let's go.
Break out of this little area. Yeah, come on.
All right, came back on me. That's okay. That's okay. I got some profit back.
There you go.
So it came up exactly came up very close to where that little sweep was on the TikTok news on China. So we came up to 6702.
Okay.
A little pullback. Let's see if we get it long again. We're down to 6,700. I got to wait. I'm not entering yet. Just want to see.
Okay, I'm back. I think that's all the Hola Prime stuff done.
He's back. Awesome.
This is back 600-700.
All the admin stuff done.
Sam wears many hats. Many hats.
Many.
I wear
Lots
one
of-
hat, just this one.
Lots of different things I have to participate in. One is whether Daryl's going to grow hair. That's what the whole team were talking. It's like, should we buy Daryl a wig?
I need your massage helmet thing that you have, dude. Remember? Chris and I were like talking about it, like, oh, the grow hair.
I'm gonna grab it.
You gotta get your
I think that might make me a better
You
trader.
gotta get your oracle.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
As much as I want to be taking trades with you guys right now, I've gotta be patient here. I gotta be patient. We got.
You want to swap P&L?
Mm.
We can make it happen.
Yeah, right.
I could ask the production team just to swap P&L. Oh, we should swap P&L with Sam right while he's gone right now, just to mess with him and see if he notices it. And he goes back and he's like,
dude.
"Wait, what?
Yeah.
What happened?"
That is great.
We should
Yeah.
do
I
it.
can hear you in my headphones all this time.
Dang it!
Oh, damn.
But Professor X is coming back. This connects me to the live market. I can
Go Speed Racer, go.
feel.
Go Trixie.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, look at that, dude.
feel
That
It's a
is
Neuralink product.
ridiculous.
market.
Totally.
This is it. Let's turn it on. Oh yeah,
So he talks.
there we go.
Wow.
What
look
the-
at
You know,
the
it's
silver.
actually really hard. It's blurry right now. My eyes are shaking, like vibrating violently in my head. Yeah, I can't trade with. I can't see anything. Let's turn off the vibration.
Eyeballs are shaking in their sockets.
Jose, yes,
right.
news trading is allowed in the futures. In Forex, it's just one account. I can't remember if it's the Prime or Pro, but one of the it says it on the website if you're doing Forex. Yeah, one of them you can news trade, the other you cannot.
Hamza, yeah, I saw gold. I was looking at gold like 10 minutes ago, and I was just like, man, like the push up was real this morning. I just, unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention to it as much as ES and the cattle stuff, but gold was a good long for sure. And even in the pre-market, we talked about gold being solid long off of the 3680 to 3682 area. And now we're already back up to 3700. I mean, the volatility in gold is awesome, to put it lightly.
Connecting to the live market. Here we go. That's it. NQ is coming down. I'm talking to NQ. Here we go. Get to 732.
Just Neuralink straight into.
Here we go. We're approaching it. We're only a few ticks away. Come on, NQ. Watch the power. This is going to be such a failure if it just blows right through, but we'll see. I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded. Come on. Give me that entry. Come on, NQ. Don't dare go up there. A bit more further down.
It's not gonna happen for you. It's going up, dude. It's going up.
That's what I want to do. I want to buy it, but I want it to drop down a little bit into my
Yeah, but it's not gonna go down.
I know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's that? Oh,
Maybe-
the alert's gone off. Come on. You're like a tick
maybe it will.
away. You're a tick away. Don't be a dick. Come on.
Oh, no.
Come on, NQ. A little bit. You're literally a tick away. You got to 33. You need to get to 32. Come on. Come on. I'm loading up. Come on, NQ. Don't do this.
Telling you, low's in,
it's
guys.
awesome.
Double bottom.
Yeah.
Low is in on the day. Low is in on the day. Low is in on the day.
Ah.
It's all she wrote,
All right,
man. Low is in.
Part of me
There's
wants
some
to get in
decent
now because I
liquidity
feel
down.
like that might be it. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. It's gonna get to 32.
Yeah,
No,
I'd
come
wait.
on, NQ. Do not leave without me. Do not leave without No! Why are you leaving without me? No, you gotta tick away. 1 point. 1 point to my entry. Come on. Don't do this. This damn helmet thing doesn't work.
Gosh.
Come on.
It's a
Where did
scam.
you
Now
see
he
that?
realizes. Now he realizes it.
No! It's left without me. I'm taking this off. Come on,
Oh, my
NQ.
God.
Ah, you are the worst thing ever. I completely missed that.
Man.
That is the.
Hey, maybe it'll come down. Come here. Come on.
It might,
Maybe,
it might
yeah.
do. Come on. I'd already be in and out of the trade and be up like. How many points was that? And I would have entered 4 contracts. 18. Oh, I can't even do the math. What is it? $20 a point on one contract. 18 times. 18 times. Or is it $5 a point? I can't remember. 360.
It's $5
NQ?
per
Five.
tick.
Five.
Per tick. 4 ticks and a point. Yeah, so it'll be like oh, here we go. We're
Yeah,
going back
yeah.
down. Like over $1,000 that would have been. Come on, NQ now.
I'm thinking, Daryl, maybe we sweep through that liquidity down to 66.90 before, trying to do a reversal back upwards.
Maybe, but I think it's
Maybe.
going to hold. I hear you.
Put the
But
helmet back on.
I'm looking at the same thing you're looking
Helmet's
at.
back
Man.
on. Here we go. Professor
This
Xing
this helmet thing's not working for you, buddy.
It almost worked. You got to
Not yet.
Right there.
Is it
almost
Halloween
worked.
yet?
The
Here we
fake.
go. Come on, one more. Come on.
You start saying trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat.
Come on, NQ. You know you want to do this. What's the cumulative? I need to look at the cumulative.
It's pretty negative, man.
Doesn't tell me
At least the ES is pretty negative, but buyers are coming in. It's holding. Buyers are absorbing, and there we go. Push them up.
No, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for my entry. My entry is lower down. I'm going to wait for that entry. I'm not going to chase the market. I believe in the NQ. It's been very nice to me. Come on.
Come on now.
Come on.
You must hold.
Just a little
There we
bit more. Don't you
There we
dare
go.
leave
That's what I'm
without
talking
me.
about. Blast off.
Don't leave without me.
Blast off. Blast off, baby. Come on. Let's go, buyers. Let's go. Up to 67.05.
I don't know here. It's not looking good for anybody.
Oh, here we go. Come on, 32. Come on. Here we go, NQ. Between 32 and 24. It's in at 32.
Yeah.
We're in. Okay, I'm in. I've put in
Came
3
down to me.
contracts. I'm going back
Came
to
down,
point
but
of control.
well, it came down
Come
to
on, let's
tag the.
See those buyers coming.
It retested to the tick, Paul. Came to the same exact tick on the low, Paul. That's what it did. Wow.
Come on. I got in at 36. Here we go.
We'll see if it holds, though.
Let's see those buyers coming.
I think it's going to hold.
There we go. Come on. Push up.
I know, but I know a lot of times it's fuel.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Push it. Dun, 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 dun. This is the longest I've ever held a trade. This is going against everything that feels right in my bones. I would be out normally. Come on. This doesn't feel right.
Everything's
Aziz,
right in
what's
my
happening?
bones.
In my bones.
Doesn't feel good. Come on, where are the buyers? Come in. Blow those sellers away.
Robert, what happened?
Me?
What did you say? Not enough futures. Couple of these.
Come on.
What did Robert say?
Don't get to my entry. All right, it's at my entry. Come on, give it another.
Sorry, Robert, I missed whatever you said. You bought your funded account. You brought your funded account back from down 1,000 to down 460, and guess where it's now? Back down to negative 1.5. Yeah, about $960 left in drawdown. Okay.
Come on, NQ.
I am short.
Yeah, man.
5 contracts on the NQ here.
Come on, NQ.
Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna.
So we're opposite right now.
That's gonna.
I don't think it's happening there. I don't know.
I've got my finger on the flatten. I'm in a little bit of drawdown. No, I'm not anymore. $30 up. Come on. We're at my entry. Come on. Where are these buyers? You reacted at first. That was a reaction. I should have got out of that reaction when I was up like 300. But never mind. I'm going to hold this one. I am going for the hold because I believe. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Back up. 400. Here we go. There's the buyers. Keep going. Keep pushing it. 100 contracts, 80. Oh, they got absorbed. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, I didn't like that. But I'm still going to hold it because NQ's been so good recently. You're listening to me. I am talking, connecting.
God, he just never stops, this guy.
Go up.
He just mumbles through every trade.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
There we go, NQ. There we go. 500 up. Come on, let's get to 1,000 at least. Let's get to 1,000. Give me that.
Get there.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't get absorbed up here.
Gotta show Sam's screen.
You're getting absorbed. I haven't shared it.
Come on.
Come on.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I'm out. I didn't like it.
Dang it. Dang it.
But it's all right.
I wanted
I had
to.
like
This is the level.
300 contracts. I saw that absorption. Let's drop back down again. I still feel like it will react a bit better, but I'm going to wait for the better entry. Potentially a bit further down. Let me see if the gaps have moved. No, they're still in the same place.
Just go down.
Let me redraw that.
It's really trying. I think it's going to, but
I think it will break down, to be honest.
One more.
I'm seeing the sellers absorb.
One more.
I think it will blow down. Oh, well.
Please let me win this challenge. Please. Win this trade. I can hear Daryl clicking the button. Order filled short. Order filled short.
No, I'm not. It's
okay, Daryl. You can copy my trades. Oh,
my account.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Well, you're too close. Like that's the thing. You're just too close, and then
I was
within
200 points or $200.
Yeah. And with the range of
now
these bars,
what do we do?
it's like.
So what do I
switch
do?
to a different account. Let's switch to a different challenge account.
Just make another.
Yeah.
Well,
Daryl, get a fresh
mark my
P&L. Make another.
Let's mark my P&L, and then we'll see if I can claw out of that. I guess, right? We'll just keep adding to it.
Yeah, exactly. Do that.
Just keep your P&L.
So let me put it in the chat. My final was -4. I mean, it's 4,500 to blow it. So 4,567 was what it was.
There's the NQ.
5, 6,
Slowing
7,
down.
20.
All right, the next area of interest. Where are you?
The ES is holding though. ES is holding.
So that's been cleared. Is that area there?
Did we just literally one tick you there, Tony? That's crazy. It was one tick away from your limit buy. Oh my god.
I'm also short in my cash.
It's gonna get it though.
I'm trying to fucking.
Yeah.
Right.
This is a good short. I would say this is a very good short. All right, where's the next area? Let's bump that up.
Here.
Not that. Get rid of that.
The problem with the short in the ES is that I can totally see with the way that this price action is and how many bids are stacking up between 92 and like 91, that I could see just a quick little pierce back to like 66.97 or something before maybe an actual down move, or it could just completely blow through this now. But I've seen it so many times where it's like it looks like it's so good, shorts looks fantastic, and then all of a sudden, boop, pop back up 4 points, stops people out. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
My stop's right above that opening range low. Like, this is not what I want to see. I just want to see it like go, just go. But
there's a big battle going on. Buyers and sellers are really battling out on this area.
Yeah,
I mean, it could still go up, but it could break down to
the
next level.
Exactly. But as they should, right? This is it. If we're gonna go up, then we're gonna bounce and potentially go up. If not, then maybe it's to the downside here. Because this little blue line is previous day's close. So previous day's close is almost converging with, the first standard deviation move to the downside. So
right.
I don't know.
Let's what the hell is the codes? Where are those codes?
That 9MA needs to hold as resistance,
1 minute,
though, for sure.
It looks filthy, the 1 minute. The wicks on either side, up and down, there's a nasty battle.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Filth, as I always say. True filth.
Utter filth.
Yeah.
The filth has commenced.
Let's see. Commenced. Oh my God.
It is.
All right, let's see here. Jesus, man, what a freaking. Well,
Redraw the volume profile.
Hit my TP, please.
Next area. Actually, not too far away.
All right, I got a new account, so we'll see. We'll sit here and see. We'll wait. We'll be more prudent. Maybe I won't go into 5 flots every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, especially with how long you hold your trades and how big your stops are.
I know. And that one sweep got me bad. That really got me. I'm like, oh God, that TikTok one was like ugly.
That's all it takes, then, isn't it?
I know that's the risk. That is the risk when you sit long. It is, to be honest. That's very true. Oh man. All right, so
dude, look at that. Like,
see, it's coming up though. It's holding, but it's got to eat through this. But I don't know. It's a lot of liquidity to eat through.
Yeah. It's too difficult, it seems. It's just like,
oh, I just missed that. Yeah. How did I miss that? I only saw it now. Now we're going back up. I didn't update the volume profile quick enough. That's the new gap. It just tapped into it. All right. Come back down to it. That'll be nice. I need to add more size in my positions. If I want to really get like far ahead, because Tony's going to keep.
Well, that's the conundrum. That's the conundrum, though. Really, it's you want to. Let me see. Let me move this. You want. I mean, you need the size to win. I know you need the size, but then you also that's the double-edged sword, and it's a prop account, and you have limited downside. Let's see. That's
because if Tony just has like one decent win, he will make like $3,000 in that win. Do you know what I mean? Like he has that size and that kind of that extension. So that's whereas I like chip away at like 500. I like make slow progress, and then Tony comes in with like one trade.
Yeah, but you're out. The benefit you have, like you said, the benefit you have, Sam versus me, is you're out of danger a lot because you're just in and out. And I'm sitting, and I'm at risk for all kinds of crap that can just pop in, which is why I have to have wider stops. And then when you put size on, it's even worse. because then the damage is really bad.
Yeah.
You know, it's not
All right,
good.
here we go. Going back down. Let's have a look. I want to go to 24,716 would be nice.
Are we extending the low? Are we going to hold here?
I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with 716. Let's update the volume profile. All right, that's well and truly been cleared. There's no longer a gap.
Let me go to short. Let me go to low volume.
Oh, that area's really nice. Yeah. Actually, get all the way down there. That would be beautiful. Here we go. All right. One of those two areas is going to have a hard hit. If it gets there, it's going to have a hard reaction. And I'll be there to catch it. I'll be waiting for you. So there's two areas.
I'll be waiting. I can't believe we're eating through this, Paul. I cannot believe we're eating through this.
716, yeah.
Or 24,696. 696 would probably react better.
716 is my take profit for this. I want to see this downward continuation.
Yeah. All right, we're getting very close to it. We're getting ready to potentially buy. I should really share my screen. Let me do this so you guys can actually see the trades. Screen there. Billion tabs open.
Minus 823. Let's check.
Come on,
God.
Get down there.
Get down on it. Dun, 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 dun. Get down on it.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
You're kidding me.
That's the risk. That's the risk. Woo, it's going to be one of these days, boys. It's going to be one of these days. I'm telling you.
Oh my
man.
God.
Come back down.
Oh, my
yeah, it's probably just
that's a news event.
We
some kind of tweet
licked up to the 50 period EMA on the 1 minute on that NQ there and literally ticked it.
Literally, I had my finger on the buy, ready to freaking enter. Thank you, man.
That's Trump. Trump
Speaking
tweeted he
again.
just had a very productive call with Xi. That's what it was.
He will be speaking again by phone.
Again, yeah. He just completed a call. He's going to be speaking again. Markets are frothy, dude. Markets are frothy on this. This is bad.
Unbelievable.
This is freaking, dude.
Come on, push it down. That was horrible.
I know, isn't it ugly? It just comes through and just boom.
All right, come on, get to that.
But that loss could have been a lot worse, Tony. So I mean, you came out relatively. Oh my goodness, dude! Holy,
unscathed, I guess. Yeah,
somewhat unscathed.
Yeah,
relatively.
Was your stop pretty tight? Is that why?
I had no stop.
He had no stop.
Did you really?
So.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know.
So what did you just do? Flatten real fast?
That's the risk.
Just.
No, I put on a stop at the top of the wick just to see if we would get a continuation. Okay. We didn't. It just totally got squashed, which freaking constricted it all the way down for like a $300, $400 loss. God. See, just stay out of the markets. All right.
I know. This is the and look, it's coming right back down to retest the low.
And look,
And
Short 4. Take me out. It's going to be a crap trade. Probably end up losing. Man.
Come on, NQ, get a little bit lower. Be good now. Be good to me. Just be good to me. How's that song go?
I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know what you're singing.
Yeah.
we don't know.
Just be good to me.
Just be good to me. What?
I can't play music, copyright music, can I?
No.
How's it go? I'll listen to it quietly.
Well, who sings it?
Come along. I don't
Who
know.
sings it?
It's called.
Oh.
I have no
Is
idea.
it a British? Is it a British song?
The SOS
Sounds
band.
like a British song. What the hell is that?
All right.
What the hell is that?
Feel you every time.
It sounded like one of those like electronic drum kits where you can just like program a noise to a tom, and then
Yeah,
the
like
intro. It's just the intro. Always talk about your reputation. I don't care about the other girls. Just be good to me. Dun, doo. How do you not know this
Very
song?
good, very
Come on,
good.
people in the chat must know.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Chat, do you guys know that song? You must know. It's a classic. Hamza says no.
Just be.
Come on, someone out there.
No.
Robert, you seem like the type
No.
of guy who will listen to that music. You know that song. It's a great song.
Robert doesn't know that crap. Robert doesn't know that crap. Dude.
Just be good to me.
Troy would know it. He'd be like, "What's up? Just be good to me. Just be good to me."
No,
his
he would
voice
say,
all cracking.
Just be. He'll be like, just be good,
good
to my
to
son.
son. Good to my son.
You guys.
Just be good to
Killer.
my son. Come on, NQ, man. Why are you just faffing about here? Get down. Just get to 716. Come on. Keep messing around. You're becoming boring. No one likes you anymore.
Back to the bullying. Back to the bullying of the NQ.
Yeah, exactly.
likes you.
He's gonna beat it to submission. Oh, Robert doesn't know the song, so play it back. Hum it back. Sam, hum it back for Robert. Robert, there's no way you know this song. This is the lamest song ever. But
people always talk about your reputation. Oh, the trade's about to enter. 1 minute. I don't care about the other girls. Just be good to me.
what's he on?
It's an old song.
What the hell do you got?
It is an old song. It's not even. It's not even like a new song where it's like, oh no, I don't listen to new music.
There's
no,
a
this
big
is like
sweep down.
an old
There's a big
school.
sweep
Oh,
down.
okay, here we go. What's going on? All right, I'm in.
Big sweep
I got a
down.
really bad fill.
Hey, just stop it.
I got a really bad
Stop it.
fill. Really, really bad fill, but it's fine. I'll hold it. Come on.
Dun, dun, dun. Just be good.
Come
to
on,
me.
you're going the wrong way now. Got my finger on the flatten.
I think that song's off Sam's original album from like 15 years ago. Or
It was a
something.
great song.
All right.
Come on.
I don't think it's 15 years
Where
old.
are
It
the
sounds like it's
buyers?
probably 50 years old. How
Probably.
does nobody know this song? I don't think. Maybe it's a British
I think it's
song.
like
I don't
80s.
know. Wait, what is it?
It's not British. It's
Just
American.
be good. Who sings
100%
it?
it's American.
Who sings it?
SOS
Who
band.
the hell sings it? Who?
SOS band. I don't know.
SOS.
I've never heard of them, but
SOS.
Listen to it one day, and
Oh my
you'll be
God,
like,
Spad.
okay, this is a good
Spad said, Spad is right, dude. Just be good to me. Yeah, exactly. You thought you were singing R. Kelly,
You guys
dude.
will know it. No, it's not R.
Or P.
Kelly.
Diddy. SOS. No, he's
Okay, here we
joking
go.
because
Come
of the
on.
way you said it.
Where are these
Oh,
guys?
dude, it's a 70s band. It's a 70s freaking 1983.
Yeah, I told
Just
you it's
be
an
good
old
to me.
song. I told you it's old.
What the hell is this? Electro funk
You should know
group
this stuff.
from
It was like
Atlanta.
#1 worldwide. It was like the biggest
Yeah.
song on the planet. It was bigger than the Beatles, man.
Really? Really?
All right, I made that up.
Yeah,
But they
right.
were-
Oh, I hear it. I hear the, oh, okay. It's in my ear. Let me hear it. Let me play it.
yeah, listen to it in your ear. It's a great song. Great instrumental. I don't like this spy anymore. What's taking them so long?
Honestly.
There we go. Getting up a bit. Come on. Push up. I got such a bad fill, man. Such a
Dude,
bad fill.
I'm watching a video of them on Soul Train. I'm watching them on Soul Train, and this is the kind
Yeah.
of music I
I
would
mean,
not
how
listen
cool
to
is
in
that?
like 1981. Yeah, but I
It's
can't.
the
Okay.
coolest
All
thing
right.
in the world.
Okay.
Everyone just lines up and
Yeah.
does a little dance, and then that's like the greatest thing.
Oh, I
ever
see
made.
Baby Sam right
All right, here
there.
we go.
I see Baby Sam dancing on the floor.
Pushing up.
There you are, Sam. You're
We're
dancing.
pushing up. Come on, bias. Show me what you're made of. Show me what you're
Sam, you're
made
about
of.
the same
Come
height.
on. Got my finger on the fan. Come on, buyers. This is the longest I've ever held a trade. This feels disgusting. Come on,
You
why are
say
you
that
getting
every
absorbed
time.
now?
He says it's every time. This is the longest I've ever held a trade. This is the
I've
longest.
genuinely held this
Understood.
for
This is
3 minutes.
genuinely.
I've been in this for 3 minutes. This is huge for me.
Perfect.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. I don't like
This
how
is the
little you're
longest
moving
ever.
up. You need to move up with a bit more oomph. Come on. There we go. 69 contracts, 66. Come on, let's get that volume up. Don't get absorbed now. Come on. You're getting absorbed. You
My
pansy. Come on.
God.
That's
Pansy.
it.
The most toxic
Thank you.
relationship
You're gonna
we've
allow the
seen.
sellers. You're gonna allow
Dude,
the
he
sellers
does it.
to
If he's in
bully
a
you.
trade, he doesn't freaking
You are
inhale. He's just going.
NQ, boy.
He's
Speak your name. You're
going,
NQ.
dude. Look at
Ripper.
him. He just
Speak
rolls,
your name.
dude. God.
I'm out. Didn't like it.
Yeah.
All right. It wasn't that area. I think it's the
Just
area
be
below.
good to me.
It's going to have more of a reaction. It's definitely going to be this area. This is the one. It's going to spark the big reaction. That was okay, but it wasn't all that.
We touched that value area low, Daryl, on the ES now, and
I know. I see it. I see it. I think
is this where we hold?
Is it going to hold? I don't know. I don't know. We need. I'd like it to go down to the overnight low, around 79 and a half.
Oh yeah,
another 10-point move down. I would feel better about it. Then it could go up if it just kind of does this. But I mean, it doesn't have to do anything. But there was a pretty strong rejection on that overnight low when it came down there. So, and it coordinates with also a strong rejection from the previous overnight when we made that new all-time high for the ES. So I don't know. Let's be good to me. I don't know that kind of music. Dude.
See, Mr. Peeps knows it. He goes, "How does nobody know this song?" Exactly, Mr. Peeps.
I said that a long time ago, dude.
Right?
I said that.
I'm here with absolute.
I think I need to listen.
No
to
culture, Mr. Peeps. That's the problem, you know. They lack culture. They're not refined gentlemen.
American Idol's waiting for you. Britain's Got Talent's waiting for you, Suckwinder says. We wouldn't have on American Idol. He'd be kicked off. He'd be done.
I'd win it.
He was on his Road Jam CD he burned with his current Dell.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is so funny.
That is good.
Oh, just be good.
I don't care about.
Oh, come on.
It's very, very catchy.
It's a rough day to trade, man. This is a rough trading day.
It
We've had
is.
all kinds
I
of
keep
stuff.
losing
We've
money
had
diddling in
news.
the
We've had
middle.
news flashes. We've had all kinds of crap come in and just wipe out. Oh my god.
All right. I just listened to it for a bit, Sam, and guess what? Never heard of it.
Well,
Thank you.
did you?
Thank you. Thank you.
Did you like the song? It's a great song.
I like it.
With that.
Oh, I like it.
Exactly.
I like it. It's fine.
Oh, don't lie.
It's got a groove to it, you know?
Do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a
I'm
good
surprised
song.
you don't like it, Daryl. It's got some groove to it, you know?
Nah,
got
it's
some soul
okay.
in
It's not disco. It's a funky. Yeah, I know. It's, I don't know. Maybe it has to grow on.
Problem is, Daryl just, he has weird taste. He's talking about fisting cattle and whatnot. Like, this man is just not. It's not like,
Right. Yeah. It's awesome.
it's just
Wow. Yeah.
what Daryl likes is very questionable. So, yeah.
Wow.
Questionable to say the least, I guess.
Oh man. Yeah, but Robert, Paul, and Sam are the same age. and Tony's even younger. He said that Paul's too young to know the
Like an
song.
old man.
Yeah.
Either Paul looks young or I look
Yeah, he
old.
did.
One of the two, Robert. Just dissed me.
Sam's got to eat more
Roasted.
fresh local ingredients. He's got to eat more fresh local ingredients. Keep his youth intact. Keep myself healthy.
Damn right. Damn right. See, I could have taken
Hi,
a shot there.
I'm
but I
Sam,
didn't
one
feel
of the old fogies here at Hola Prime.
Yeah, no.
And I want to show you how slow I move when I'm not trading. I try to swim sometimes before I sink. I try to run a
take
little
this,
without
Sam?
getting out of breath.
No. Oh, yeah.
You're gonna take this?
This is the 10th take of me cutting vegetables in the kitchen because I cut my fingers the last few times and I had to band-aid them up. So we'll try it again.
Yeah.
Well, you got me there, Daryl. You got me there. But the thing is, I'm still nice and young.
He's got his hair.
I've got my hair.
I'm still nice and young.
Yeah.
I've got time
That's
to
good.
improve and eat non-fresh local ingredients. I've got time to learn to jog and swim.
Wait, was Sam here yesterday or you were gone yesterday? I can't remember.
No, he was on.
No, I'll tell you yesterday.
Oh, he was on the day before. We showed Troy your little your little thing about the fresh local ingredients that Paul had drawn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that what we did?
You loved
Where
that.
you were running
You loved
and you're going. He thought it was funny. It took him a minute to look. He's got like this, like staring, like he's like this, like, huh? What?
Yeah,
What is
yeah.
that? Oh, okay, I got it.
Oh man.
Boy, Troy, we love you. We love you, Troy.
Troy is great.
Here we go, bouncing up.
Tony, have you ever been in a session with Troy?
Yeah.
I have, yes. A couple times.
Oh, you have.
This is in the beginning when he wasn't really saying much.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to
We had to
feel
pull it out of
if we were good
him.
people.
We had to pull it out of him, man. He was like,
Yeah.
freaking. I'm like, dude, wake up, bro.
We got him, bro.
You would hear like noises all the time from Troy.
He's funny.
Can opening, and then like.
You do. You do. You do. It is so funny. Oh my god.
Crunching noises like.
So true.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so true.
Tony, nice long here.
Did
Come
you
on.
play?
Pump it up.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, you have to go. You have to go
nice.
back and play the start of. You got to play the start of 2 days ago when he walked in. He's putting his shirt on, dude. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Was it 2 days ago?
It is hilarious. Yeah. And then he's like trying to put on the button because he didn't have his shirt clean. And then like I was on with him later on after the break, and he had his shirt back on. I'm like, oh, okay, that was fast. And he's like, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, it's so funny.
All right, I'm assuming it was this one.
It was right at the beginning. Right at the beginning. There was the three of us, and we're waiting for him. Adelina was on that day. So if you see Adelina, that was the day.
Okay, here we go. I'm watching it.
God, this market. What an insane reversal.
I know.
This market has been railed more times by the president than Marilyn Monroe. Like, honestly.
Right.
Just.
Good morning. Good morning.
He's gonna jump under some.
He's listening to it. I hear it.
There's no Troy yet. It's just empty. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I know you. I hear you listening.
What's up?
It's not even meant to be funny. Like, I don't know what's funny about it. It's the way he strolls in slow motion.
That's what I'm saying. The way he comes in, like, "Hey guys, what's up?" Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Oh, that's too good. That is hilarious. Oh man,
There we go.
that is
funny, man.
That is awesome.
All right, we got stopped out in profit on that long.
Whew.
Time to update the
Great
P&L here. Are we neck and neck, Sam?
I don't know. What are you on?
29.13.
Like $60 away. I am $60 away.
Man, that was a rough.
Almost.
That was a rough pullback.
We're getting close. I like a competition.
I see something. I see something. A potential.
I still see a potential long. A little pullback would be nice.
Oh yeah.
I'll wait for a pullback.
I agree.
Yeah, we could just have VWAP right here on the Nasdaq 755. So I'll wait. It's good. The 9 and the 21 started to converge there.
I don't feel this one. I think I'm gonna have to get
came
out.
up to a low volume.
I think you're taking the lead.
See,
I
the
think,
problem
Tony, you're going
is,
to take quite a bit of a lead and hold it a little bit longer. As long as it doesn't break that.
dude, all day. It's just been make a bunch of money, lose half of it. Make more, lose
Give it
half of
back,
it. So
yeah.
like we're stair-stepping higher, you know.
Yeah, it's a war of attrition.
I'm going to do more trades, so I'm going to lose, you know.
That's the thing. That's a very astute thing to say, and for the viewers, you got to recognize that. We know this as coaches. The more you're in the market, you're going to lose. It's just a matter of the numbers, right? It's just you don't want to be like me and put on all this damn size in the beginning and get smacked.
Come on, sellers. I know you want to go down here. Come on. Just go down a bit more.
Oh,
Come on. There we go. There we go. A bit more. Come on. Give me at least something. Don't get up there.
Robert says, I have a serious question. If I get the $100,000 account, do you guys think I should trade NQ instead of
like
MNQ? I normally trade
That's
2
bollocks,
MNQ as a base on my 50 and sometimes get restless. No, I would stay with the micro, Robert. Even with a $100,000 account, you don't have that much drawdown. I mean, dude, I blew a $150,000 account this morning. I had $4,500 to play with, but I was putting on five minis every time, but but still, no, man, don't do that. You got to give yourself a chance. And if the market moves, like Paul was saying this yesterday, if you got some volatility or some range, the micros can pay out just as well. You just need a little room to stack them. Yeah. You know, if it's a tight market and you're pushing it, I understand why you could say, oh man, but I can make $50 a point as opposed to $5. But dude, you can also, that 50 can hurt you real quickly too. So you don't want to. Right. No, I would say stick with the minis, stick with the MNQ. I mean, you're just giving yourself, the way I look at it with these prop firm accounts is, you're giving yourself an extra bit of cushion by going to $100,000 versus a $50,000. That's all you're doing. You probably should trade exactly the same way. You just got more buffer. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but that's kind of how I see that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is annoying.
No, I agree.
Along a couple of ES minis here.
I am short, but I got such slippage on the first one.
We'll see what they say. We're all busy trading, but we'll see. We'll get back to it, Robert.
I took 2 shorts, right?
We got a little time.
The first one, I hit flatten when I was up like 250. And I was hitting flat, nothing was happening. And then it kind of went back on me, and I got out minus 75. I'm like, it was literally like a 4-second freaking delay. And then I thought, no, I'll jump in again. And now it's just consolidating around that area. I'm like, come on. The thing is, if I hit flatten, if I'm in profit, it's by the time it actually does it, it'll take me out at a bad price. So I'm kind of hovering the take profit around and just drop it if I want to get out, so I can actually get filled instantly, hopefully.
Yeah.
But it looks like the sellers might not make this. I might get stopped out on this one. I'm going to hold it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to hold it a little bit longer.
Bulls are having a tough time too.
Yeah, it could be either way, to be quite honest.
I got in at a bad price. I wanted to get in a bit higher. I'm off that area.
Got the yellow line. Bulls. Yellow line better print for us today.
Come on.
Come on, stay up.
Nah, I don't feel this trade anymore. Not feeling it.
Okay.
All right, come on. Drop down to a bit of profit.
That's funny. I was going to say, I think me and you, Tony, got into that trade literally like either at the same time or within like 5 seconds of each other, because I think I was seeing the same thing that you were seeing here with the yeah. I'm in the ES, but still. Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on. Where are these sellers? Should be loading up. I'm going to get stopped out on this one. That's annoying. All right. I'm out. I lost like a bit of money on that 400. That's fine. I'll make it up in the next one.
Look at that positive self-talk right there.
Man. Let's go.
It sounds like me. That's good. I like it. I like it.
I just have no area at the top where I could short it. It's very annoying.
Unbelievable.
All right, that's been cleared. All right, let's figure out another area. I need another game plan. Got to put in control. I'm expecting maybe. All right. going to play the point of control.
See,
If I see something, I'll get in short.
the Nasdaq made the breakout there, but the ES is, God, it's just struggling. Jeez, man.
Yeah, it's dry. It is. It really, really is.
Come on, just pop already. There we go. Now the Dow is giving it help. Okay, here we go. Come on. Let's make the run.
Let's go, ES.
Yep.
Let's go,
Come
ES.
Come on. Run up to 6,700. That's where you want to go. I mean, that's where the most liquidity is. So let's get there. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oops. What's going on here?
So Trump had tweeted out on Truth Social that I'll just kind of read it to everybody here. He says, "I just completed a very productive call with President Xi of China. We made progress on many very important issues, including trade, fentanyl, and the need to bring the war between Russia and Ukraine to an end, and the approval of the TikTok deal. I also agreed with President Xi that we would meet at the APEC summit in South Korea, and that I would go to China in the early part of next year, and that President Xi would likewise come to the United States at an appropriate time. The call was a very good one, and we will be speaking again by phone. Appreciate the TikTok approval, and both look forward to meeting at APEC." Whatever. Cool. I mean, sounds good now, but stuff could change, I guess.
Right.
Next year, several months away. At some point next year. Exactly. Will someone renege or G says, "Nah, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not going. I'm not gonna meet you," or whatever.
Just be good.
Hamza, how do you stop yourself from overtrading when you suddenly have more buying power on a larger account? Well, you got to know, you treat it as the same. The buying power to me is irrelevant. You got to treat it as a percentage. If you're used to making a set area, then you want to stop. And if you have more power, more buying power, and you're making more, that's fine. It's the same percentage. It's just typically if you have more buying power, then you got a larger account, right? So like you said, you got to stop at some point. You don't want to go crazy and give everything back. Today we're all in a challenge, so we're just going crazy here, trading like crazy. Normally we wouldn't be doing this. So if you're kind of trying to emulate what we're doing, I wouldn't advise that. This is a little more of a entertainment.
I'm getting chopped
kind of fun thing we're doing.
Extra risk,
but yeah. I mean, I would. You can overtrade with. It doesn't matter what size you have on or what account you have on. You can overtrade, right? You can always overtrade. You can overtrade by getting in and out of trades and revenge trading and keep going in and chasing and chasing and chasing. So, just I would say just be mindful. If you get to a target and you've made a certain amount and you're happy with that, maybe stop, maybe walk away, maybe cut it for the day, be happy you're up, and come back and try to stack it for the next day. Build consistency.
I feel like I keep getting chopped up now.
All right, I'm out of that.
It wants to drop.
Me too. I made like 300 on that, but Tony, you had some good size on there. Nasdaq looked great on that.
Yep.
It ran more than the ES.
Still looks good. Still looks good for a long.
ES came right up to the VWAP. I mean, literally came right to VWAP and pulled back. So we'll see if we can get beyond it and get to point of control, which is still up at 67.05. I'm still feeling like we're going to head north here at some point.
Yeah.
Maybe come back down a few more points and collect this liquidity and then turn around and go back up.
Yeah, man. I'm actually thinking the rotation to 67.06 on the ES, Daryl. I think that is a real good possibility. volatility.
That's where I had my take profit at.
Yeah.
I was like you guys. I was trailing this, and I got taken out with profit on the way up. We're all kind of, it seemed like we're all in the same trade, but yeah, if I get back in long, that 67.06 is probably going to be where my take profit would be, just on the outer side of other side of point of control. Stop pick it, see what it wants to do.
All right.
Bingo.
Breakout.
Can we get past? Can we get past VWAP here though? Can we get past VWAP?
Sneaky.
Dow's about to help push up here. Come on, Dow. No, maybe not.
Let's go D money.
D money.
Here we go. Come on, let's go.
There it is.
Go ES.
All right. Footprint. Where's the footprint?
Come on, this is where the ES
Can
needs to
anybody hear
chew.
me? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can.
We
I
can
think
hear
everyone
you.
was looking at trades. Pretty intense.
Yeah, I know. We hear you. Yeah.
I'm staring at the footprint. I want it to show me something. 42, 45.
That's what Sam does in his part-time. He just likes to go to the beach, stare at footprints in the sand, try to guess whether it's a female footprint or a male footprint, what size.
Feed guy, huh? Feed guy.
He's a feed. I guess he is. He already likes fisting cows, so you know.
Oh my God.
That's you, Daryl.
No.
No,
That's you.
That's you. You keep coming back
all
to it.
you. That is all you, Daryl.
Sam, what kind of size do you have on now?
I've got 3, but I got in at... Every time I hit the entry,
I got 5
it's like 4
on
seconds later, my entry actually it places. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Why is there such a lag of like 2-3 seconds of every time I click a button?
Man, is this just like looking like it wants?
Are you guys having a slow
recoil
Project
or-
X as well, or is that a computer thing?
Honestly,
No.
I've seen these fading
No, I don't have
glitches
any
across
problems.
my screen that have been
I don't have any
happening
problems.
like in the last hour.
Are you on? Do you have your refresh rate set to fast? Because I do. But if your computer can't
Yes,
handle
I
it,
do.
then don't put it
Yeah.
on fast.
I have
Yeah.
no
I
idea.
got the good one. I got the good computer.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
too. I don't have any problems.
I've got the
I'm gonna
Nokia
have to get rid of
3000.
YouTube.
What?
No, just kidding.
Nokia 3000. I know you are. I'm like,
I
what?
was gonna say, does Nokia even make laptops anymore?
No.
Laptop.
Do they make anything
They
anymore?
never made laptop.
They never made
No,
it.
they never made
It's
that.
All right.
It's a good old brick phone. That's why it's just a good old brick phone. Play Snake on it. That's all you did. People didn't even call each other with it. They just played Snake on it. That's all they did.
I had a few Nokia phones. They were
made
pretty
some
good. They were decent.
awesome
I mean, they
phones.
were. Oh my goodness! Oh, come on, breakout.
Man, playing the
we
Nasdaq
go.
just is
Break
would have
on
been better
through
here
the
than
top.
playing. Yeah.
Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Do 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 do
Crazy.
do
What am I
do
Yep.
missing?
do do do.
Go,
See
go,
it's
go.
going. See it's going. See it's going. It's so.
The uptrend is just there's no
Fish in
pullbacks
a
to
barrel
it. I
here.
keep
Night
trying to trade
divides the
pullbacks.
day.
It's just not happening.
Dun, 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 dun. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Do 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 do. 6706. Let's get me there. Let's get me there. You get me there, man, and I will show
Get
my
barrel
screen
there.
to the non-believers. To the non-believers.
Alright, this is my last potential possible where it could drop. If nothing happens here, then I've literally got no more trades. Because there's no other areas left. There's nothing I can trade. Alright, let's have a look. 200. Oh, that looks quite good. Come on, give me a good fill at least. Come on, give me
Just
a good
got
fill.
out of my long there, even though I probably should have just held it. Should have kept holding. It's going to keep going, man. Got stopped.
Push it real good.
We are so long.
Do 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 do.
There's 400 on this.
Get up on
Show me
this.
something.
Get up on. Salt and pepper's here, you know it, and we're in effect. Let's go. Come on, 3 more points. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get up there. Let's get up there. Get up on this.
No, that's not going to happen. There's no sellers in this market. It's not going to happen. All right. Well, I have no more trades that I can possibly take.
Stop pick.
Man, I needed to hold that.
I have
more.
Nothing. This is what I was worried about. Just at one of those days where it just goes up and up and up and up and up and never pulls back, because I get chopped up like crazy on those days. Because it never gives me a pullback where I can jump in long.
Yeah, but it's not the whole day. It's just right now.
Sure. Yeah, but I've
just
lost
right now,
like
though, Sam. I mean,
$1,000 on in the last little push up.
Oh, boo hoo, boo hoo, $1,000. I lost like freaking 4,600 almost, man.
Dude, oh my gosh, man! Yeah, it's definitely hitting.
Let's get to me. Let's get to me. Let's get to me. You got the point of control, dude. Here we go. Stop picket. Let's go. Stop picket. Just nice little sweep to the top. Oh, I'm trailing ever so tightly. Oh, come on. Come on. It's after 9 o'clock. It's after 12 noon for you guys. This is the time we go. We got to break out. Break out. It came back on me. Okay. All right. Cool.
Good stuff.
Hope everybody in the chat is long or was long.
Yeah, for real. That was a nice little. I think all of us were long at least at some point throughout that. Sam, were you
long? Well, yeah, I got in right at the reversal at 24,716. I got in long. But then
got
it. I always do that. I get in at the perfect
He's really
point,
good at picking. He picks the right times to enter and the right times to possibly not enter. You're good at calling it. You're very precise. I got to give you that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
for real.
But then when it's like, look at how it went up on the 1 minute chart. There was not a single bit of give. And like I expected at least a couple of candles red, you know, where I could grab a few $100s here and there. Didn't give me anything. So when it goes up that sharply, that's my end. That's where I just die.
Yeah,
can't do anything about it.
Come on.
Breakout. Well, I'll wait for a pullback. I'll wait for something to happen other than just
breakout here. Let's go.
I think I'm going to take a break, a small break, have some coffee, go toilet, all that good stuff.
I'm going to do a break too, but I want to get a cushion.
Give me like Give me 10 minutes and I'll be back, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's fine.
Sounds good.
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
Good one. Good one.
What's the new P&L, Daryl? You went long 15 contracts there, right? So you made
No, I did not. No, I did not at all. I've been very cautious. My P&L is nothing. My P&L is only like $250. I did not put size on at all. I was just happy to be. I'm starting to feel. I just want to get my mojo back a little bit, right? I don't want to just be.
Yeah. You want to start
getting.
getting.
But you made back that 4,500.
Yeah, I wanted to start making some wins. It's more important. It's like anything else, guys. We're doing a drawdown. Like I don't want to keep going crazy. I'm just trying to get into a trade with one lot and just feel it. Make sure. Okay, good. I called it. I'm feeling better. I was just happy to see it do that. Now, maybe I'll put on a little size. We'll see if I get in again.
Yeah.
But no, I'm mad. I put on too much size in the beginning, but that's okay. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's fine.
No use crying over spilt milk. No.
It's funny that we go into the lunch hour and all that happens. So that started at like 11:50 essentially a.m. Eastern, and then going into 12:10. It's hilarious how we talk about it all the time, and the fact that it happens for us during this challenge here is great.
Yeah, and I do better during these times usually. Like I talk about this with you guys. Like if I wasn't coaching at the open of the session, I usually would wait an hour or so and then start to look for these larger moves. And I do better. Like I would just do better during the middle of the day. A lot of people don't want to trade that. I'd like to trade that. So I probably should have just freaking sat in the beginning because we had 5.5 hours, but whatever it is. And we wanted, it's entertainment. Hell, it's entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you there in the sense of like my 2 ES trades that got me down like $340. I'd be at $1,000 right now. At least I'd be within some sort of distance of Sam at the moment.
Yeah, you got out early. I don't know why you got out early. You had the right. I heard you, and you're like,
oh yeah, and then now without that ES loss in the beginning, and then if I had gotten out instead of at 67.02, I got out at 67.06. I could have had an extra another $400 or so. But hey, man, it's all right. I could have gotten back in as well, so it's not a big deal. I could have gotten back in. I just didn't want to. And
that's true.
Yeah.
The thing with sitting though, it like we've seen it 2 or 3 times now with these crazy whips that come in. They're news events. They weren't just algos. I mean, there was stuff that Trump was saying or whatever, and it's just like, God dang, out of freaking nowhere. You have no warning. No one can predict it. And if you're in the market and you're on the wrong side of it, good luck. It's just the nature of it.
Right.
There's nothing you could do. Absolutely nothing you could do.
Right.
And if you're sitting on the sideline, you're like, whew, oh, God, I'm so glad I didn't get in. I almost got in. Holy hell.
I'm not trading today, right?
Exactly. It's like, oh.
Yep.
What are they saying in the chat here? Guys, I don't think the Discord people participate on this competition today. Why? I don't know what they're doing in Discord. I mean, Discord's got everything. We've got Forex guys in there. We've got crypto guys in there. We've got a bunch of guys. I know we've announced the competition. We've got like our lounge and our future support, but that's kind of the future support I don't think is open yet, that channel. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'm not paying attention to Discord right now.
Yes.
Okay. What are we doing here? 6706. Are we gonna go? Who's this screen? Tony? Are you in a trade, Tony? Are you in? Are you long?
No, I'm not in a trade. I am not. I'm just wondering, like, do I keep trading this thing?
You got
account
2 hours and 50 minutes. You got 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah.
You're talking about
so now we're trying to break
be able to pass it. consistency rules, all that stuff for the
consistency.
account.
He's going to hurt himself. That's why I started with I just started with a clean 150. I didn't trade any of my other ones that I have profit in already.
Well, so this is that prime funded account that's like worthless, right? Allegedly.
Oh yeah.
I'm still waiting for confirmation on it.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'll just use that. Screw it. You know, if it's not worth anything.
Right. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Robert
that
says,
little
Paul,
gold line.
I voted for you. You better max contract at the end. Full port 15.
Yeah,
Paul, let's go.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that
Right
for
at the
you,
end.
Robert. Honestly,
He'll do it the last 30 minutes.
Maybe we all
just
YOLO.
go for broke.
We all YOLO.
Well, they'll YOLO it.
Entire
Yeah,
trade,
everyone.
Our entire balance. Yeah.
Could you imagine?
oh man,
Dude, it would make for very good streaming though, and social media clips or whatever. Oh my god!
So this gold line on my chart, that's the all-time high. Yeah.
Sorry,
whatever you need, Paul. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So that's the all-time high there, the little gold line. So we'll see, what happens.
That's the all-time high in the Nasdaq.
Break through it, yes or no?
Yeah, we're still like
crazy,
15
Daryl,
points away
actually,
in the ES.
Yeah, I was going to say, is the ES actually leading or lagging behind the Nasdaq? So I guess it's lagging a little bit.
I think it's lagging a little. Yeah, we're lagging a little bit.
Yep.
But it was weird. I think, was it yesterday you were on? Wasn't like the Dow leading? Like it's weird. Certain days where you think, like that's just the indices, how they are. And the makeup of whatever stock is moving for the day or what, that has a lot to do with it too.
Yeah. Robert's back in the chat with some questions. So he's like, I have a serious question. If I get a 100K account, do you guys think I should trade NQ instead of MNQ? Obviously, he normally trades 2 MNQ as a base for his 50K account. And, Robert, good on you. I think that if you have any 50K account, you should always be trading the micro, whatever contract that it is.
I answered it, Robert.
That you trade.
I did answer it, but I'll let Tony answer it as well. I answered it, but I didn't. I thought you heard me. No, it's okay. He pasted it here again. So go ahead and give him your thoughts on it.
No, we were in the trade going back and forth, me and Sammy. No. I mean, just icing on the cake for Daryl. I mean, if you're getting a 100K account, I always recommend a 150K account and not sizing up. Okay, 150K account, but trading one or two minis. I think it's very appropriate for sure.
Right.
So whether it's 100 or 100K account, I would do like max 2 minis, but depending on your strategy and how much you need to sit in drawdown, if you're a longer term trader, like someone like Daryl, you got to account for that, and obviously your entries matter.
That's what I said.
Especially as you.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, the way I look at it,
I wasn't paying attention.
But the way I look at it is, Robert, is I was saying, if you're used to trading a 50K and you're going up to 100K, I don't think that really gives you're not buying yourself the right to start trading minis. I don't think. Stick with the micro. It's just giving you more buffer, you're giving yourself more allowance before you blow the account. That's what you're getting. And same to Tony's point, 150 gives you even more. But stick with the micro and just keep doing what you're doing and get the consistency. Work on I think the consistency is more important than the size, because you can always size up and you could treat it as a percentage. You can treat it as, if you're used to making X amount per day with a $50,000 account, you can do the same thing with 100, same percentage, or maybe just add on another micro. But I wouldn't really go up. Unless you feel like you're very comfortable and you're not going to blow the account. I don't think I would do it.
Mm-hmm. I would. See, the only thing I would add is there's no profit target, at least with a direct account. If you're going the direct account route, there's no profit target, which is great because then you can for sure get a 150K account, continue to trade micros, and really have no problem at all. Just 250 a day for 5 days, and then you can get towards a payout. So
and you can pull out money. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Your $300,000 account, you trade 1 NQ and risk only 250 per trade and quit at 500 loss for the day. Okay, that's fine. So you're doing a mini, but that's a 300,000. That's quite a lot bigger. That's 3 times bigger than 100 you're considering, and 6 times bigger than the 50 that you've been. So that's fine. That's fine. But if you said, oh, my $300,000 account, I'm trading 5 NQ, I would say, don't be doing that, because I just blew my other account this morning on this challenge, trading 5 lots on every friggin' trade. So you can see if you're on the wrong side of it, it only takes you about 4 or 5 trades, and you're negative $4,000 plus. So,
and also if you just decide to, you're like, okay, I want to step it up and I want to start being able to trade 2 minis or 3 minis or something. As soon as you do put that risk on, you're going to find out pretty quickly if you can or can't, or if you should or shouldn't do that. I think emotionally,
right,
you'll see where your head's at, and
correct.
If you are reflective, if you're immediately reflective, you're going to know. Like, you'll put it on, and if you lose, you'll know immediately.
Yeah.
If you win, maybe that spurs a little bit of a spiral, of a not good like habit kind of spiral, because now you're not. Maybe you then try to risk a little bit more. Like, as long as you don't,
exactly. you don't know how to manage the downside risk, right?
That's the thing.
Right. Anyone can win.
You're in the trade, and you're shaking your legs, or you're sweating all of a sudden, or whatever. Then you're feeling it, right? And that's okay though, because we all have to get to an uncomfortable state. That's part of growth, right? You do have to kind of sit through some uncomfortableness. But to Paul's point, in the very beginning, just kind of ease into it. It's not a cash account where you got more leeway. Like that's the thing with me. I'm used to trading size, so like I'm like, the prop thing it's kind of new to me. So like this morning, I'm like, 5 contracts, that's nothing. I'll just do that all day long. And I'm realizing, oh wait, I only have like $4,500 before I blow this account. What am I doing? I don't have like, I'm giving it like 15 or 20 grand on a day to play with, right? Like, oh, I better slow down here. But so you kind of I get lost in it sometimes, because I'm used to just trading. Like when I trade my cash account, I'm usually in 3 to 5 to 7 lots.
We are melting right now. We're just melting up ever so slowly.
We are melting
everything.
up. Yeah.
I wanted to get long again at 76.06, but I just kind of chilled out for a little bit too long there. I chilled out for a couple minutes too long, and now it's already we're going up to 67.09. I think we're going to melt up to we might melt up to the all-time highs, to be quite honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we melt up another 10, 11 points today, or at least
if we get to
yesterday's over
10.
Yeah,
yesterday,
at least.
Well, the overnight high I've got 67.12 3/4. Yesterday's previous high was 67.18. Is that what you have?
Yesterday's
that's
high,
not value area high. That's total high. That's RTH range high.
Yeah.
But that's 2 points shy of the all-time high. So if you're going to get to there, like in my book, if we're going to make it all the way up to 67.18 in the ES, we're 2 points shy of the all-time high. I'm probably, if I'm in a trade, I'm holding. It's like right now I'm long. I just got in long, and I'm holding, and maybe I'm holding for overnight high. So we'll see if I can start to claw back a little. But it is a melt up. It's a slow. This is what Sam hates. I mean, I know Sam hates this crap because he's got no entry point when there's none of this, places for him to come back down. And we all like this too. It's good trading when you can get in on pullbacks, as long as your bias is working. We all of us love this stuff because it just, I mean, better entry. But I know what Sam's saying when it's just going straight, dude. It's like he's probably happy he took a 10-minute break. This thing's just rocketing, man. Look at that. There's no pullback right there. Exactly.
All right,
you guys were you think I was joking when I said I was going to go to bed for 4 hours to come back. I probably should have done that, man.
Yeah.
For
Get long.
I should have. I really should have went back to sleep. I got up at 5 and I was groggy and I was like, man, I gotta get amped up for today. I got to do it. And I was like, I really wanted to go back to bed, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Dude, Paul, you must be dragging after yesterday, and then you had to get on the early session today with James. You must be dragging now. Paul. Holy
it's funny. I didn't really get good sleep last night, unfortunately. But what's funny, this kind of all blends in together between the conversation we just had about with Robert and like, getting a good night's sleep and all of this stuff and how it can affect your day, like depending on like for this competition, we're talking about, sizing up a little bit, whatever. But for the life of me, whatever the rigidity is in my brain, like it doesn't allow me to scale to a certain point. Like I can get long 3 contracts, but then when I get past like that contract level, the rigidity in my brain of like my psychological kind of position sizing, where I know, okay, I get a little squirrely when I get above three contracts or whatever. It just starts to I like, even in a competition setting, it gets a little weird. Like I'm like, oh yeah, nice, very nice. But I'm not gonna. But for whatever reason, I'm just not gonna. I can't make that extra step to put on 4 or 5 contracts and then stay in good trades. So like I'm holding myself back to a certain degree right now because I'm like, I don't want to kind of go against what I normally do, and I want to try and hold things like I normally would and everything.
No, it's
exactly.
Your comfort level.
Everyone's different.
So Robert, in real time, you're seeing that in real time with me. It's like, as much as I want to win this competition, Robert, I want to be there for you and I want to do it, but I'm there's position limits in my own brain where I'm like, okay, I'm comfortable doing this, I'm comfortable doing that, I'm not comfortable doing this, etc. But regardless, I'm going to be trying to get into more trades in the next 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's what Robert mentioned, like yesterday we were chatting about how, you try not to let other people get in your head and, get that competitive fire where like, oh, this so quote unquote guru claims he's making all this and that, or you see something on like whatever, YouTube or TikTok, Instagram, and you're like, oh man, some kid claimed he made like $8,000 today or $10,000, and I only made $500. What's wrong with me? I'm not a good trader. And you can't fall down that rabbit hole, but it's hard. Even today though, like we're all competitive guys. Like I'll be lying to you if I said I don't care if I win or lose. No, I want to kick Tony's butt, man. Are you kidding me? That's why I was going in hard early. I mean, seriously. Yeah. And if all of us were on a trade desk, all 4 of us, we'd be coming in every damn day, flossing. Hey, dude, check out the new 939 in the lot I just bought. Check out the new. That's just guys. It's testosterone, right? I mean, it is what it is. It is hard. Trust me, it's hard. It's human nature. We have to fight these things. And you look. It just. I was going all in early, man, and it punished me, but. At the same time, if I went timid, I'd probably be pissed off too at myself, going like, "Come on, what's up with you, man? Let's go. Step on the gas here. You got to catch Sam. Got to catch Tony. You know what I mean?" So, it's real. All that stuff is real that we feel. All that emotion and that fire and whatever we have in us.
Definitely.
How you doing, Sam? How was the break?
Very, very good. How is everyone else? If anyone wants to take a break as well, feel free.
I'm going to soon. I'm probably going to take a quick break soon. I want to see if we can get to the. If we can get up here to the. At least we came to the IB high, so we tagged. I think we tagged. May have one ticked it shy, but I'd love to see if we can get to the overnight high, and that would be cool.
Genuinely. This is like the market session. Like the current part of this market session is one of those hold your nose and push the buy button, and just like because it feels like a melt up, and there's not really a good period. Yeah, there's not a good area to put a stop really, aside from like on the ES, like below 67.06, you could put like a stop at like 67.05, but you just got to be okay with risking 5 points per contract for a possible melt up to all-time highs. Essentially, that's just what you have to be comfortable with.
Yeah,
it's a 2-to-1 essentially when you look at it, but yeah.
Come on, pop through the 12.
Very, very true.
Pop up there.
Robert, last night I traded in quiet markets last night. I know you know that, and I traded gold the whole night. So I had 7 trades last night. The first trade I accidentally put on less size than I wanted to, but it was like I caught like $5 on gold or something. The next 5 trades were all losers, and I was down. And then the last trade of the session was like a big 3-to-1, and I was back to break even. And that was the whole night, Robert. So yeah, like last night was a weird one to be trading, especially something like gold.
But that's a good example. Good example of the law of probabilities with trades too, right? Because a lot of guys, we talk about this, a lot of guys can't sit through 3 losses in a row or something. They think, oh my God, I got to change up my strategy. I maybe I'm trading the wrong thing. You went through 5 losses in a row, but you kept it small enough. I think it sounds like that the last one, got you at least back up to scratch. You know what I mean? You're basically back up to even, which is fine. I mean, could be worse.
Yeah,
could be worse.
Oh
but,
yeah.
You took the trades as you saw them, right?
It was hilarious, man. Like because. Especially the last 2 losses, like the trade, it was what this is the funny part is like those last 2 trades that I had losses on before I got the win were the setup that I was trying to get into with the winner, and got in on the last trade on that winner, and so he was just a winner for the night. He picked out the spot perfectly and had the timing
cherry
right.
Picked the last one.
Right. Me, I just had the wrong timing a few times and I got like scraped up a bit and then eventually got it and it all worked out. Yeah. But it was awesome. It was fun.
Yeah.
All right. It just came back on me.
Nice.
It just came back on me.
I mean, I hope for a little pop here in the Nasdaq. I am long as well. 3 contracts. I'm either going to get stopped here and go on a break. Or I know, but we've had multiple pops, right? Where it's just like, okay, well, let's do another. I'm
still treating it as a range day, so I'm just waiting for the perfect short.
Yeah,
to jump in.
Yeah, I just got stopped out. All right, I'll update my P&L and then I'll just step off for like 10 minutes.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait till you get back.
Cool.
All right, Daryl.
Sounds good.
All right.
Have some protein.
Have some fresh local ingredients.
Nice protein shake.
Tony's going for a whey protein shake.
Yeah. He's gonna go for a quick pump.
You guys
gonna go lift.
Don't talk crap about me.
No, he's good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. You can stay on for a second.
You can stay back the stream.
Daryl was gonna say. Yeah,
he's so crazy, man. He's like, I'm out.
That's
and then he's
best.
like a spy.
Just saying.
Man.
Now he's off school protein shakes. He's gonna down a massive protein shake.
He's too paranoid.
He's gonna blend a couple of steaks into a blender.
We would never talk badly about him. Yeah,
never.
Yeah, that's funny.
Never in a million years. Just likes protein.
Oh man,
it's fine. It's good to like protein. Protein is good. We all love protein.
Where are we at? 9:30. What's going on? Do we have any interesting anything? No. No, nothing. Okay.
245. Right, doesn't look like there will be a pullback. Doesn't seem. Let's just keep staring at this footprint. Maybe it will want to pull back.
That was very, very, very.
Just gotta wait for the next cycle.
Down.
Yeah.
It came. Why did it not?
really don't want to sit and wait for a whole cycle before I can get into a trade. Show me something.
Dude, this
Flip
thing
print.
completely V-bottomed. This completely V-bottomed the session.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I mean,
Be nice if NQ got to 793 again. It dropped down to 793. I'll be happy to buy there, but come on, NQ.
ES is coming down a
Do I
little.
have to bully you again?
I want maybe ES may come back down to around the 06 level, where it's kind of the outer edge, outside edge of before the point of control. Maybe I'll get long. Yeah, I want to get long. I think I just need to get long.
Oh, that looks very nice.
Get down another point.
Actually looks
Come on, get down
really
another
nice.
point.
Let's see if that follows through. 16, 18, 20, 37, 39, 58, 57, 59, 50. Let's go on my 10s, 10, 50. That's actually looking quite nice for a potential short.
With my son.
All right.
Yeah, that's nice.
Robert, that Tony guy, he's like, oh, it's so funny. I love it. I love it. I love the chat. Our chat's the best. Our chat is the best. All right. Pull back a little more. Wow. You're going to 20. Oh, 6.
That's
There's
it.
my.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on. I am short 8 contracts. Come on.
I am long. I am
nice,
long.
dude.
Come on. Keep going. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Come on. Flatten. Do something. Flatten. Woo!
Oh my God.
To 3,333. Oh,
nice.
I'm back.
The P&L hunter.
Made up.
The P&L hunter today.
I am back.
0705.
You still got $2,000 more to get to Coach Tony.
I know. But the P&Ls, all threes. I mean, that's pretty awesome, right?
Oh, I love that.
That felt good. That rush. That is what you get addicted to.
The rush.
But Jesus,
the thrill.
I was hitting flatten. I was like, flatten, nothing. I'm like, come on, get me out of this damn trade.
That's your computer. That's your computer lagging. I think that's your computer though.
I need to.
That's like your RAM or
it has to be because it
is because I get executed right away.
It took genuinely like 4 seconds before it actually got me out. Luckily, it didn't really go anywhere. But if it started pushing up, oh man. Like if I click now,
that would have been bad.
As it's going
what
on.
was I just humming? It went nicely with the GIF you just posted in Discord. Eric, I was singing. What was I was probably humming Salt and Pepper. Push it real good.
I'm gonna catch Tony.
Is that what I was humming?
I guess
we hum a lot of stuff on here.
5-4. Okay, so yeah, 2,000 something. 2,000.
Oh, the payday dance.
2,500 to make it clear.
Oh,
all right. Just another one of those good trades, and I've got there.
You got
pretty much identical trade, but I just did.
Look at this. Look at this long.
8
contracts. Come on up. Let's get to the
top.
top. Take me to the top.
Didn't feel.
Oh, come on. I don't even want to tell you how much size I have on right now. You don't even want to know. 7.
Well, I could see it. 7. Oh,
that's my all-time high. 7. That's my all-time high. That's when Tony and I were going tit for tat that one day. You're like, I'll raise you. I'll call you. I'll raise you. I'll call you. Come on. Don't just come back and give me a measly $100 for putting all that risk. Come on. Let's extend. 67. We can get up there. Yeah, we can get up there. Go overnight high. We got to get to overnight high. And then we can get up here to yesterday's RTH high. I'm going to sit. I'm going to sit and I'm going to wait and see what this does. Just let's go. Breakout. I need a buyer. Let's go. A decent buyer to come in and push it. No, wrong way.
Man, what a great little short scalp that you had there, Sam. Like, talk about just a small area to really take advantage of, and like that was.
I mean, my heart.
That was hilarious.
I'm telling you, my heart was like, even though it's just a challenge account, you know, it's not real. But oh man, I don't know. That felt real.
Check the Zoom comments, Paul.
Okay.
From the production team. I don't know what this is, but maybe they want.
Oh, I do. Yeah. I guess we can do it while Tony's not
I
here.
think I know.
I was just making the bigger version of it. The bigger version of it that I made before, but I added a couple other emojis. Currently, he is eating a lot of protein, drinking a lot of protein shakes at the moment. So I thought I'd put the steak in his hand. And he's doing like the classic pose.
Oh my god!
With the protein shake in it.
You gotta save it. We gotta show what he's back. We gotta show what he's back.
I'm in short.
For sure.
Come on.
And he currently is the king.
Woo!
Very nice.
I'm at 4,200. I'm putting on too much size, but this is scary as hell. I should have held it because I should have held it. I really should have held it. I would have caught Tony, but never mind. It's fine.
That's so funny to me.
Good little short though. You got this. That was a good short.
Just scalp out 8 contracts. You know, $1,000 here, $1,000 there. Another couple of trades. I would. Because we haven't got much time left. I need to catch up with Tony. So I've only got.
Yep.
Oh no. We got time. We got time now. We got time.
I'll make one for you too.
Trend a little.
I'm making an art piece for whoever's the winner at the time. So once I put on 10 live cattle contracts here and I wipe you both out,
a WWE belt or something.
I'll make one for myself.
Oh, this is. Should I push it to 10 contracts? I don't know. Or is that pushing it too much? I have done 10 before. I actually held that not bad, but that was like a trade I felt really confident on. I will do 10 contracts if the trade is like really good. If it looks really good, then I'll do it. If it's like these short little scalps, I'm not doing 10.
Right.
I'm going to drop it to 5. I don't want to push it right now. I'm going to drop it to 5. I don't need to do 10 or 8. What's the cumulative for it? Minus. Okay.
Salt and pepper's here. Salt and pepper's here.
Seller's trap there, though.
Let's go up.
Which is not nice. Don't want to chase the market. All right, get to there. And print me a nice absorption, I'll get in.
This is where I might want to keep getting long. You guys just hear deep humming and constantly.
I know. Well, it's good. Full port it, Sam. Full port it.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we say at the beginning that whoever blows up an account has to buy the winner direct account, right?
No, we didn't say that.
I'm pretty sure we did.
I never heard that.
So Daryl,
never heard that.
At the moment, you have to buy Tony a direct account, but that might change.
No, I already got Tony. Listen, I don't have to buy Tony squat. I got him a mattress at a major discount, and he saved a ton of money, so I don't have to buy him squat. Tony owes me,
and you,
if anything.
You got commission.
Hey, that's just how it works.
All right, let's see. We'll get another
what happens.
push up.
We'll see what happens.
Get a little,
dang, man.
Little trap for the buyers. Let's have a look.
Looks like a decent. I think we're going up now. We're going to continue. We just consolidated right above value area high of the previous session, and it looks like we're going to just use that as support. Go back to all-time highs in the ES, man. Good long, Daryl. Stay long.
I think we're going. There, but I don't know when we're going to get there. I mean, I think we'll get there before the end of the session today. I think, but I mean, we can get kind of close and pull all the way back down to point of control or something, and rotate again. I'm with you on the long bias. I've been pretty heavily long bias most of the day, which is why I got so freaking eaten up on those pullbacks to the liquidity when we were going down the lows. I was holding, and I was like, nah, man. But it was just too soon.
Right.
I was just too convicted. I was just stubborn, and I don't know why I did it, but
yeah,
that's all right.
But yeah.
Where could we go? Show me something, market. Show me the money. Whose catchphrase is that? I feel like that's a famous catchphrase.
The money.
That's that one song. Well, I don't know about catchphrase, but it's that one song. It's like, show me the money, 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 money. I don't remember the rap. It's like a rap song of some sort. Yeah.
The rap song?
Yeah.
I feel like,
what's the name of it?
I feel like it's a catchphrase for some kind of program or something where someone goes, show me the money. No? Maybe that's just
PD Pablo.
It's probably
PD.
What was it?
PD Pablo.
Oh.
I'm thinking of PD Pablo. Show me the money.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
you guys are speaking foreign language to me.
I don't know. I don't know either.
705.
2003.
That long ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 2003. Money, 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 money. Money. That's a good song.
That was on The Apprentice. That was a theme song that Trump had on his Apprentice all the time. The money, 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 money,
really?
Money. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
The UK Apprentice theme tune was like a classical.
I watched them.
It was like dun 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 dun.
Who did you guys have? Do you guys have like? You guys have like the Dragon's Den? Like, do you guys get the Canadian stuff like the Dragon's Den? You guys watch that stuff? Like,
no, we have like a British version of Dragon's Den.
You have the UK one.
It's called Dragon's Den.
Yeah. With like Stephen Bartlett, I think. Is Stephen Bartlett on it or someone?
Yeah.
Maybe he's part of it.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. Okay.
Peter Jones. I don't know.
Yeah. That's right. Peter Jones. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Money, 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 money. Money.
Money, money, money.
It's a good song.
So
it's a good trading
says,
song.
Show Me the Money is a famous courthouse scene from the movie Jerry Maguire. I thought, well, yeah, we know that. Like
is it?
Show me the money, Jerry.
I don't even know if I've
Jerry
seen
Maguire
that
all the
for some reason.
No way.
Reason that's in my head.
You've never seen Jerry Maguire?
I don't think I've seen it. No.
You gotta see it. You gotta see it this weekend, dude. It's phenomenal. You gotta see it. You gotta see Jerry Maguire. Jerry Maguire is amazing.
I will.
Yeah. Show me the money, Jerry.
Jerry,
I got ants in my house. Jerry, I got ants. I need a contract, Jerry. Come on, sign me. Let's go. Cuba Gooding Jr.
Show me the
Oh man,
way.
it was good. It was a great movie. Yeah.
I'm sure it
who's in
was.
it? What's her name?
I don't know.
Who's the girl? What's her name? The actress that he fell in love with. Renee Zellweger.
Sam, what did you do?
I put on a bit of size, Tony. Put on a bit of size and
Tony, you put on a bit of size. It seems like you were drinking some protein, Tony, and eating some meat.
Yeah, you want to see?
Yeah, sure.
Look at this.
Sure.
Look at this, Tony.
Look at what we saw. We saw a picture of what you were doing. We had a camera in your house.
Yeah,
We saw what you were doing.
Yeah. By the way,
we saw you. We saw you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
CCTV.
Yeah, maybe you remember this.
The production team.
Maybe you remember this outfit. Yeah, we can switch to my screen.
Yeah, we need to switch. We need to switch over to Polly Paul's.
Yeah,
Polly G.
Switch.
Yeah, yo, Polly. Here we go. Oh
Whoa,
yeah,
Tony. Like I'm seeing double.
Yes.
Yep. It is.
Steak in the hand.
Exactly
Protein
shake.
you see it double the double bicep pose, dude. Look at that. Just
Spitting
boom.
image. I have
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
No, I wasn't doing the squatting motion.
Looks like a photograph.
No, you're sitting. We
doing
just
the
can
squatting
put a
motion.
chair
Haven't
behind
eaten
you.
anything yet.
Yeah, I know.
That's perfect.
I'm amazed. It's basically a photo.
Yeah, it's basically a 4K shot of what I was up to.
It is.
4K.
It's like a picture of Jack. It's like a picture of Jack in a Box, dude. You got the Jack in a Box head on.
It's brilliant. It's
literally, yeah.
one of the greatest pieces of art ever made.
I love it.
It should be.
I see. I didn't miss much. I guess.
Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Come on, ES.
Going back up.
In the Louvre. With what's
in the Louvre?
What's the
it
famous
should be
one?
in the Louvre.
Mona Lisa.
Yeah.
Next to the Mona Lisa.
All right, IB is done. IB is pierced.
All right, what have we
for
got
sure.
here?
Let's continue. Let's go overnight high. Tag overnight high. Come on. Don't bring me down.
Money.
Don't bring me down. Money. Tony. Tony.
It's unbelievable. What I got to put up.
There's like that one, like I told you, there's like that 90s kind of rap song or dance song that was like, Tony has done it again. And I always say that when I see like, Tony is. It feels good. I don't know who sings that. Yeah, it feels good. Oh, if the rhythm feels good, let me hear you say. I gotta look it up, something like that. If the rhythm feels good.
Hey, Daryl, if you want to take a,
you know that song.
Oh, I can take a break.
Let me get this straight. You know that
you
song,
ready to go?
but you don't know.
Yeah.
Just be good for me. Or just be good to me. you know some song.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
No one knows that.
I don't know that one.
Mr. Peeps.
I don't know that
Mr.
one,
Peeps
dude.
is a man of taste.
Well,
Man of he has impeccable taste. Mr. Peeps.
Artist
Man
is
of
Tony.
taste,
Oh my God, dude! Check this crap out, guys. This is 1990. It's a group by the name of Tony, spelled like Tony. Then Tony, I'm assuming it's a girl, Toni, and then Tony with Tone with a little apostrophe on the top of it. Like, what the hell?
Nice.
This is a one-hit wonder for sure, dude. This is a one-hit wonder for sure. Tony has done it again. Oh my God.
Tony.
Yeah. See, I remember this song. They probably had it on an MTV or something. It feels good. Yeah. Oh no! Don't do this to me. Hold steady. It came up to 67.12. Oh, what's so funny about that?
You're just reacting. No, don't do this to me.
I know. I know. Don't do this. Don't hurt me this way. I don't like the way you do this, man. Come on, man. Don't be playing no dirty on me now, man.
Right,
Oh yeah, come on. Let's go. Let's go back up.
We don't need to do accents.
What's up with you, man? Oh, hey, my boy. Hey, my boy. You want to get a shank, man? What you talking about, dude? ASA? ASA? What you looking at, man?
Been hanging out in
You don't like the teardrops on my face? You don't like you don't like these teardrops, bang bang?
Latino viewers,
You don't like when it says MS-13 on my head?
Yeah, we do. We do apologize.
We do have a crazy old man in our team.
Yeah, he's just he goes off on tangents.
He's a bit lonely. Yeah.
Between me and Troy going crazy, it's a little funny. It's a
lonely
crazy.
Man. You know, he doesn't get out much. Doesn't.
Yeah, like you, Sam.
Yeah.
The way he goes, Panama. Holy hell.
What is going on? What is happening?
More consolidation. Oh my! That is what's happening. More consolidation so that we can goof off more. But Daryl, do you want to sit through your position and like hang for a bit, or do you want to go take your break real quick?
Why, you want to take a break? Is that what I'm getting at? Is that what you're?
No. I'm cool with waiting for. I'm cool with waiting for you if you want. I was just gonna get a coffee. Whenever.
I do too.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go do it.
Right.
Crap, dude.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit
Go
here.
for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop and what
coffee.
the hell? We'll see what happens. All right, I'll be back. Let me.
Some coffee. Good old coffee.
Sounds good.
We all need a bit of coffee.
Yeah, for
I should
sure.
have eaten something, to be honest. I didn't eat.
Yeah.
Might run and get a snack after you guys had your break. Right, pop to the fridge. Get a snack.
Need that appetite.
I'll do a Tony.
Suppressant.
Get some protein.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You need the protein so your brain, your body doesn't eat itself. You need it
For sure.
You know, it's part of your diet, right?
Nicotine and protein is my whole diet. That's what I live
Oh, we're going to
off.
get into the nicotine in a second. Yes. Take a look and see what
Every time I come back from a break, it's just clouds in my room.
Well, that plant must clear things up. Let's purify the air a little. As you blow it into the plant, just killing it. Just
a plastic
plant's
plant.
like, gosh, Sam, my goodness, stop it. Just stop. I can only take so much. I can only purify so much air, Sam. You're killing me, Sam.
The plant prefers menthols. That's what he.
No,
that's what it says.
That's what it's there for. You know, it's to purify the air from my disgusting habits.
No.
Jose says, "Full port it, Sam."
Full port it long.
Winners.
Yeah, as much as I want to get long, I feel like we're just going to consolidate for a little while here, and I could get a better entry if I just wait a bit. Next thing you know, I say that, and then 2 minutes later, we're just going to be off to the races, breaking all-time highs in the ES. That's all it needed, was my confirmation.
Very potential. Yeah. Could very well do that. Seems to have died off, though. NQ doesn't really want to be doing much right now. The volume is nothing like is popping out at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the volume coming in, like 5 contracts here, 5 contracts there. It ticks, but I want to see 300 contracts ticking, moving. That will be in. Not getting much. It's like marginal absorption.
Yeah, I know. I think we're still
pretty ugly, if you ask me.
I'm long. I'm long the Nasdaq.
Nice.
Get long above all-time highs. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Ooh, the Dow is
there was
actually
that
making a little
spike.
bit of a bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that spike up, but like Sam was saying, I mean, there's really just like not much pushing it around right now. Hopefully we just again bleed higher, slowly melt higher, as Coach Paul was saying.
Yeah,
that seems
I'm
like
still
it's
more on the short side because I feel it's a
of course
range.
you are, Sam.
It wants to go down, but all I'm seeing is just generally buyers getting out the market. I'm not seeing true like sell pressure coming in, and that is I'm waiting for that true sell pressure to kind of present itself. It did like momentarily a few times, but then buy pressure came back, and I was looking for that change of kind of behavior to occur on the footprint.
Yeah.
Strike. Be like a sniper, ready to shoot. Got you in my sights.
Perfect.
Okay. What was that? 55 at the top. It's actually not looking too bad. It could just be the bottom of the range. Let's see how it treats it. 40.21. Okay, a bit of buy absorption. Lots of buyers came back. Yeah, that's on a small range.
It is a bit dead. Feels dead. Even gold is kind of dead.
Get there.
I was going to say, I could look at the other markets. Silver was screaming higher earlier. Yeah, it's still elevated.
Oh, really?
Not even coming back to a retrace fib at all. Like, wow. Just up.
Oh, yeah, man. Nice.
Crude down.
Money.
Crude is one of those things where it's like, if you're willing to hold a position like short for literally days at a time or weeks at a time, it's not a bad position, I feel like, to have if you're willing to hold a futures position overnight and like over multiple days or even weeks or whatever, to hold it short, because it looks just like it wants to eventually break short, but you have to be willing to take that risk on, all that overnight risk and whatnot, because dude, crude is just kind of dead recently. It's just not, it's within a range of sorts. It can't break below 62 or 61. It pops up to 65 every once in a bit over the last couple months. 62 is the area where you're going to see it break eventually, break below 61, and then we'll probably get into the mid 50s at some point. Or that's like what I think mine and Coach James's general thesis is on crude here. But as far as when it's going to happen, might take another couple weeks. Maybe it doesn't happen and we just support off of this 62 to 61 area like 20 times, and then we rally up and we break the trend with some sort of news headline. But
is this a sign? I just saw 69 contracts come into the sell side. Is that a sign to short it?
I don't know, man. That
we're running out of steam here. It's time to flip.
Looks like we're pretty good to the long side. I mean, the ES is doing all right. The Dow is actually popping up. That's why the ES is popping up. Okay.
My God, is this boring. Come on, let's see some volume. Volume. Come can't stare at a footprint for hours, man. It hurts your eyes, especially when it's boring. Give me some excitement.
Seriously, you can't do anything.
Some excitement.
Can't do anything right now. Let's see. Some Daily Mail saying.
Cumulative 4, 8, and 6.
Oh yeah, read us a Daily Mail headline or something, Tony, for sure.
Yeah, you don't want too many of these Daily Mail headlines. Stock market moves give the biggest clue yet about TikTok's mysterious new owner. Oh yeah, the TikTok deal. I don't know what happened or if it went through. I didn't follow up on those headlines. But it seemed as though, again, positive talks. But again, like I think Xi Jinping voiced his position again, saying like we're not just going to sell out and like give a company, a multi-hundred-billion-dollar company away here, you know.
Right.
So I don't know what's going to happen with that. And then of course Trump will he'll just say that it was good, and then I guess he got a good outcome from the deal. So you can't really trust it until stuff happens.
Right.
Oh man, God, there's a lot of that Charlie Kirk stuff. A lot. So,
yeah.
All in all, though, there's nothing. There's nothing going on this Friday.
Right. Yeah, I don't see much either when I'm looking through the news stuff. I mean, some IPOs and what have you. Trump lawsuit. I mean, yeah, literally nothing's happening. So, I mean, they're talking about it's like nothing. What's going on in the crypto markets? That's what I want to know. I want to see what's going on there.
XRP, baby. XRP flying to the moon.
Oh, look who's back.
To the moon.
It fell back down to earth. It lost 10 cents. It was up 311 yesterday. Now it's back to 301.
This is exactly why I don't pay attention to it.
Will immediately be erased.
Yeah, exactly. Bitcoin down to 116 at the moment. Everything's across the board is negative in the crypto right now, which is actually kind of interesting. Thought we would have been a little bit more risk on and people would be buying up crypto stuff too while the equity markets go higher.
What's gold? What did gold do overnight? It's up and to the right.
Yeah, it's rebounded nicely. It had a nice support at like 60 or 36.80 or 36.70 ish, and it's rebounded.
Yeah. Well, what the heck? Bitcoin's supposed to be digital gold. That's what everybody says. So
yeah,
when's it going to start having a 1-to-1 beta against gold?
Yeah. Who knows?
I'm slowly starting to see something potentially forming on the footprint. Slowly seeing a bit of volume increasing on the sell side. And that could indicate a lot of buyers getting a bit, this is going on too long, and just pulling their money out the market. The cumulative delta is almost getting back down to zero, so balanced on the NQ, which would normally set something off in motion. Something is going to happen soon. But I can't tell you if it's going to go up or down, that part. Until I see that grow. Oh, okay, sell aggression is coming in. They're trying to break that range.
I'm starting to actually get bearish now. Too, Sam. I'm starting to get bearish now.
Yeah.
No way. No way.
I mean, look, I don't know, but like in terms of a scalper,
it's not rolling over.
bearish, bullish, both of it can. I don't know. Oh,
I don't want it to roll over.
I'm gonna lean. I'm gonna lean more on the bearish side. I think we have the potential to push down here.
Yeah, I think so too.
The sells are just not coming in. Like, they're coming in, but they're just not. They're not packing a punch. It's almost like they're building up to it. We're just waiting for all those buyers to exit the market. We've almost hit zero.
Normally, we're not on the air doing this, so remember the time.
Almost hit zero on cumulative. Let me switch to this. 1.7. Yeah, I think. All right, if we don't break above there, that will be. There's a gap there. Let's break below that gap. I'm going to be more bearish.
Get about this. Hurry up. Here we go. We're going down.
Let's redraw that volume profile. Get a nice clear sign. Okay, so there's the new gap, which I would expect. I don't know. It's not really reacting. Nah, wait. Be patient. Be patient, Sam. Come on, Sammy, be patient. I'm trying to set you up here.
When you're up this long, when you guys are up this high, you can afford to sit and be patient. You know, it's easier to be patient.
Sensei, my sensei told me to be patient. I will draw from my experience.
All right, Tom. Thanks for being here, man. He's probably gone by now. You guys are doing great. Yeah, he's done.
Okay.
Live chat.
Oh yeah, good seeing you, Tom.
Yeah,
enjoy your weekend.
Yes.
Enjoy your weekend.
I'm looking back. They just was talking about Show Me the Money with Jerry Maguire. And he goes, that's all I know. I have no idea about your songs. Yeah. We're a little demented. Yeah. We pull stuff out of we pull out stuff that, you know, people haven't heard in forever, don't like. What, I don't know. We're a motley crew.
We're approaching zero on the cumulative. We're at 60 contracts. Let's see what happens. 21, 20. All right, we've hit negative. We're now at.
So something happens here.
Wait for it. Let's see what it wants to do. Does it want to flush down? I don't know.
Push it. When you're trading by yourself, do you talk like this?
Oh, yeah. I talk to myself all the time. It's the only right thing to do.
God.
Perfect.
Only right.
All right. If he was on an institutional desk, what would you guys do, Tony? Throw a keyboard at his head?
Oh, you just keep on, yeah. You just keep on yelling at him. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, sure.
Stop. Like, who are you talking to? You just make him second guess himself all the time. It's such a mental, it's so arduous.
Throwing paper balls at him and stuff.
Yeah, it's so arduous. Like, it's just like, okay.
Come on.
We had a guy that was like that. This was before COVID. But
okay.
Yeah, he would do a lot of that type of stuff. He was super. I don't want to say annoying because Sam's not annoying. Like, it's totally different when you're in the office with somebody.
Right. No, I know what you mean.
Flatten,
just
flatten.
distracting.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
distracting.
Flat,
Yeah,
you
just
bastard. Whoo! Oh, that was scary.
Look at him. He's walking around.
Sorry. Oh,
The emotions are real, folks.
The
emotions are real. The emotions are real.
I've just popped over 5,000 now. Oh. All right, let's get ready to short it again. I can see another potential coming up. Come on. We're going down on this one. Let's drop to contracts. All right, we'll do 5, double tap if necessary. Come on. All right.
No way.
Show me the money.
You're going to do 5 and then 5 again?
Yeah,
Dude.
if necessary.
You wild man.
And I'm going to do 15. Man. If we get to 24,780 on the NQ, I'm going 15 long.
15 long. Make your mark in the
I would
sands,
love to see like just a 3-point pullback will just smoke you, dude. You just be like, what the hell did I just do? You just did.
That is great.
Wow,
that's the thing. It doesn't take much on the downside when you have that much. Oh my god.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
But for the viewers.
Yeah. Do it all for the fans.
Oh, so we're doing this for the benefit of the viewers? We're doing this for the benefit of the viewers.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
then we wouldn't
competition
do 15
of
contracts, right?
Yeah, see.
To be fair, $800 on 8 contracts is actually a pathetic trade, really. But
I know. I know. With that much risk, yes, I would agree. To make that much risk, and you're like, holy hell. That's like a negative
10 second
10-to-1 trade. Instead of like, I'm going for
this
a 10-to-1.
Pure gambling at this point.
Yeah, of course.
This is just gambling, man.
Of course. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it gets down. What time is it? I don't know if it will do it. This is the thing. If we've got enough time, because my next area is so far away. It's not that far. I mean, NQ can do it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hold out, and then I'll do 15 lots, 15 contracts. I either end the day really well, or I cry myself to sleep tonight. One or the other is going to happen. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to YOLO it. YOLO my way.
I did not catch even 3/4 of that conversation, but all I heard was gambling and YOLO. So that's all I heard.
Oh, dude, Sam's saying if the NQ gets down, if the NQ comes down to a certain level, he's going all in 15, and then he started saying how he had 8 contracts on his last trade. He only made $800. He goes, "What a horrible return for the risk."
Yeah,
terrible risk reward.
It really wasn't that. It wasn't that good.
It's like a minus 10-to-1 risk reward where you could lose way more than winning. Like the potential's like, yeah. Oh my god.
Oh man. All right, let's wait for the NQ to do that. I'm going to set an alert. 24,780. 24,780 right here.
Are you setting an alert on Project X, or are you setting an alert on your other?
No, on other platform. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think can you do alerts? It just says draw horizontal line.
That's why
Although it's got trading view.
That was going to be my follow-up. I
haven't really figured out.
If you did, where do you do it? I don't really set alerts anyway, at all. I just watch, and like if I'm not in front of the screen, I'm not trading, so I don't even bother with alerts.
I don't know, man. I think alerts are pretty decent. Like I'll set it at a level. And
no. I know. I'm just saying for me.
I'll go off. Do it.
No. A lot of people do them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for myself. I don't really trade with alerts.
Yeah, no, fair play.
Because like if I'm sitting at my desk and I want to trade, then I want to trade. If I don't want to trade, like I don't want to be down the hall and hear like my computer go off and go, oh, I better go back in and I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like just ball and chain to the damn thing. I see that if I'm trading, I'm trading. If I'm not, I'm done.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But,
oh, my stomach's rumbling.
Let's go. Let's get up to 67.15 here. Let's go. Overnight high, we've got to get through.
My stomach.
There's liquidity at 67.15. Then we can get to 67.20. We test the all-time high.
Rumble in the jungle.
Your stomach's rumbling in the jungling.
Yep. Got in short again, but I'm not feeling it. I feel like it's going to reject. And I'm getting out. I only made $100 something in that. That's fine. You know, it's not even it's pointless updating the P&L for that. But never mind. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to grab. I think I've got some like salmon or something.
Yep.
Bring it here so I can tuck into it.
He's gonna stink up the chat.
What the fuck? He's gonna bring salmon in and sit and eat it. What the? What did he just grab? What did he come back and take?
I was just trying to finish up this masterpiece for him. Damn it.
Oh no. Oh, do you guys hear that crow? Do you hear my crow outside my window?
I do. I do.
I'm gonna get the shot. I gotta get the 12 gauge. I'm taking that damn thing out, dude. Actually, no, I got a pellet. I got a pellet rifle. I got a pellet rifle that's quiet, but it goes like 1,300 feet a second, and it's got a scope. So I pick them off like, jeez, little, just freaking decapitated ass. They're huge over here. The ones I have in my, they're like ravens. They're massive. They're like vultures, dude. They're just these huge ass crows. I don't know. Shut up.
Just starts calling back at you even louder.
You have company.
I opened the window because it's nice and cool. It's a nice cool day. I had the window open, but I'm gonna have to close the window. He's sitting right on the roof right here. He's on my neighbor's house. He's right here.
All right, I'll be right back. No need to take me off back end.
So yeah, this is a keto friendly meal. Got some smoked salmon, see? Raw smoked salmon. It's lovely, man. Yeah. This is fresh local ingredients straight from Scotland.
That's for
Very
sure.
local.
That's for sure. Radioactive, swam up the Thames, came upstream. It's all messed up from the nuclear reactor, but cool. That's cool.
Amazing. So give me energy.
Oh my gosh.
It's brain food, man. It's good for your brain. Makes you smart, right? Fish.
Yeah, I agree.
Stop me from making silly trading decisions.
That's the key.
I should have held that short, man.
You know, you're eating that salmon right there, and now I want to have sushi tonight. Now I'm craving sushi for sure. We're gonna have to go out for sushi tonight.
Go for it. Go for it, man.
No, it's good.
Sushi is great.
It's good. I got this good little joint. You know, everyone has like the little favorite sushi joint near their house. Probably there's one little place that has happy hour, and if we go early enough, like the drinks are really, really like half off. But then they do like a second happy hour. Like it starts at like 8 o'clock or 8:30, like a nighttime one that goes to like midnight when like another crowd comes in. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. So sometimes we've gone late and we benefited from the other second. I know it's like, oh, I don't want to. No, once I'm home, I've been drinking like. Anyway, we won't say that. Yeah. But
all right.
See, when my son was here, I had a built-in designated driver, but now he's gone. He's off to college, and I don't have anyone to drive us. So, You know what I mean? It was nice when you benefit from having a teenage kid that could drive you around that can't drink. It's like, okay, cool. We don't have to worry about anything. It's like an Uber
That's
driver.
great. Yeah.
But now he's gone.
Only
and my
because
daughter's
he
only
can't
12.
drink, Daryl.
She'll get there. So yeah,
no.
4
I'm
more
saying
years.
she'll be the yeah. Oh my God. Complain about the crow. No one needs to know who's the older guy. No, I had this stupid crow. It's probably the same crow that was here a few days ago, Theos, and I wanted to take it out. It's freaking annoying.
So you're gonna shoot the crow? I'm pretty sure.
Dude, these crows here are insane. I've seen them try to attack like these hawks in the air, like because I'm by the hills and there's all these hawks and falcons and stuff that eat the snakes and the lizards and things, and they go after these hawks, like 4 crows on one hawk, and they're like trying to bomb this guy. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh,
like
wow.
Beat up on everything. They're bullies.
They're brave.
No, it's crazy. It's seriously, I've never seen it. They're brave, but they're big. Like they're like ravens. They're really big, and they're crazy. Like, I don't know.
They might actually be ravens, or are they crows? Like you know, like the I think
huge,
ravens
dude,
have
huge.
like the ravens have the rounded
big
beaks or whatever.
Yeah. No, they could be raven. I don't know. They're huge. But my dog, they're like half the size of my dog, dude. My dog goes out there and he goes to chase one, but then all of a sudden he's like, oh, there's like 10 of them. They're coming out. He's like, I better take twice. I'm like, get back here. They're gonna peck your eye out, dude.
Oh my gosh.
No,
soon
fair
as,
enough.
Yeah, Robert,
Good
they're all
part.
over the place, man. I know, they're crazy. This is the banter we have here, Theos. It's we know each other. We know what sets each other off. We're on with each other like almost every day. We're like become like roommates. It's crazy.
Right.
We know what each coach is going to say pretty much before they say it. That's how bad it's gotten. Wouldn't you guys agree? It's so true, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I would say that's fair. That's a fair.
I mean, you just look at Troy and he comes in and he's like, and he does his glasses thing and he's like, "What's up?"
You do that way too well, actually. That's like spot on.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been listening to it. It's on my phone. I have it as my ringtone now. Just what's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh gosh, that'd be pretty great.
Brilliant.
Could you imagine?
What's up?
Well,
if their neck is gray, it's a crow. If it's a black neck, no. These guys are solid black, dude. They're solid black. But I think the crows. I don't know. At least in North America, the crows and ravens are all the same color. I don't see any gray.
Yeah,
ravens are normally out of remote areas. Yeah, I think Robert's right. These are crows. These are just big, fat, freaking healthy crows, dude. There's lots to eat. I mean, hell, they probably snag a little rabbit. We have all these jackrabbits here too. They probably pick off a little baby rabbit. I don't know. They're huge, man. They're literally monsters.
Oh, what the heck's going on?
All right.
There?
We're flatlining for
all right, so
an hour here.
Since Sam is the current king of the P&L at the moment, I do have the updated portrait to exemplify those beautiful trading abilities. Really just show what a stand-up trader really looks like here.
Go for it.
If we can just share my screen.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at all that protein.
We got the fresh
local ingredients,
milk, fresh eggs, cheese. Got goat cheese and regular cheese.
Oh my
Carrots,
God,
broccoli,
the goat
of course.
farted out of cheese. The cow farted out of cheese.
Yeah,
Sam's farting as he's walking.
We added a
Apples and
second
oranges
tree.
or whatever in the tree. Yeah,
Yep,
broccoli,
you have apples
carrots.
now.
You got organic.
Wow.
You got organic farm raised eggs, unmolested chickens, unmolested cows, unmolested goats. But you're looking at that goat like you're gonna molest it right there. I don't know what you're doing. You're heading right for the goat, man. Bah, bah.
I will say,
What am I listening to?
you do take things in angles that I never could see coming. To be quite honest,
Of
So,
course.
kudos.
I'm demented, man. I'm demented. I'm very demented.
That is.
You're just learning this.
That is hilarious.
It's funny though, man. I love
All
it.
right.
Extra tree, more everything. Oh my
Portrait
God.
is over.
That's very good artistic.
But you're gonna replicate that for.
Thank you.
You're gonna
Thank
replicate that if someone else wins. You're gonna do something else.
Oh yeah.
Or you're gonna keep.
I'll. Hey man,
for everyone.
I know exactly what I'm going to do for myself when I make another 5,000 here in a second.
Come on.
Port the 15.
Come on.
Sure.
We're gonna put Paul riding on a cow. He's gonna be riding with a lasso and his cowboy hat. Yeehaw, baby!
Come on, go to the low. Yes, got me out.
Oh wow!
Woo!
Nice.
Oh, I'm telling you.
How many contracts was that?
Contracts to make $50.
That was 5 contracts.
Whoa!
5 contracts, $700.
Yeah.
Well, $750.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good actually.
That's not too bad.
My P&L has a 666 in it again. $4,666.60. It's weird.
Oh,
weird.
It's probably that. It's probably that water that I drink. Something to do with that water. Liquid death. Yeah.
The liquid death. Death to the markets.
Wow.
Sorry, I got the P&L wrong.
Oh, it's bigger.
Back end, I'm updating. No, it's smaller by $3. It's 873, not 876. Not that it matters really, but
big time.
Oh well, what is $3? Big deal. What is $3 among friends?
Hey, it could come down to $3. This competition, you never know.
It could.
You never know.
Yeah, Troy and Adelina were separated by 60 cents one day.
Really?
There you go.
And Adelina didn't want to put on another trade, and I told Troy to get into a trade just to lose on the commission, right? He's like, I'm not falling for it. I'm like, Troy, put on another trade. He's like, I'm not falling for it. I'm not doing it. I'm like, damn.
Oh God. Wow, look at that, Sam. You should have gotten into that.
I'm busy eating my fish.
Yeah, I know. I got some carnitas over here.
Nice.
Very nice.
I can smell the fish.
Dude, one's eating fish,
Sam.
one's eating pork. Look at this. These guys are just
smells.
These guys are just
smoked oak and beechwood smoke. Look at that. That's what you want. Want a bit of wood in your food.
That's what she said.
You gotta have dinner, you gotta have lunch on the jet.
Michael Scott. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Dude. You want a little wood in your food. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh man.
Then you gotta
Are you
talk
sure
about
you were a
where that food
Michelin
goes.
rated chef?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I always add some wood
Sam cooks
filings
everyone. Sam cooks everyone omelets, and there's like sawdust in it, and there's all kinds of chunks of like, what is all
Oh yeah,
stuff in the food?
a little
Like,
bit of
oh,
smoked
it's
wood.
good
in
fiber.
There. Like
Mike.
burn it with a lighter. Yeah. And you know, they say iron's good for you and all that. I literally just with an angle grinder, grind up like an iron pole into the pan.
Oh
Amazing.
my God.
the right way to do it. I need to go shopping and buy some actual food. All I've got left is like.
Let's pop up to 15
fish.
here. Let's pop up to 15.
Is that what we're doing? Are we sizing up now? Everybody's sizing up 5-10 contracts at a time.
It's gonna happen. I mean, towards the end where it becomes
I have
like
to now.
Maybe.
I have to. I have to. I have to.
Start
I have to
slinging
get.
it.
I have to.
you
I
have
have to
no
try
choice.
To, I'm trying to dig out of a hole, man. Get up on this. Get up on this. There we go. Get up on it. You heard me. Come on. There we go, buyers. I love it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Looking strong. Looking strong. Got to eat through the 12. Let's get up. Yeah. Come on. Get through it.
I got in short, but it spiked like crazy. I'm still holding it. I'm down 250. Come on. Luckily, I didn't put too much size on it. Only 5 contracts.
Only.
Come on.
Only.
Go down.
I didn't put too much size. Only 5 contracts.
I'm only in
Come on. Hold.
There we go. Punch through. Punch through to the high of the day. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Nasdaq.
You're going up.
I'm long gold actually at the
Let's go.
moment. I did get long gold.
Ooh.
Come on, Nasdaq. Don't do this.
You're not afraid of a double
you are
top?
such a-
Is it a double top in gold? No? Inverse head and shoulders? No. No, it's the W pattern.
Drop.
Coach Michael's W
Yeah.
pattern.
What was that?
Ooh, where'd the buzzer come
What
from?
the heck was that?
Where'd that buzzer come from?
Yeah.
You lose.
What was that?
Just stops me out of my
You're out.
position.
Flatten. Get out.
There we go,
Oh,
baby.
you are so
You're
annoying.
going north to the North Pole, baby.
Ugh.
Take me home.
I lost 950
Let's
on that.
go. Let's go. Push
Back
up.
below.
He's made 1,000 in
$5,000.
that.
Nice.
What are you?
Let's see.
Wait a minute. What are you on now? Tell me.
I
I think we just swapped.
Let's
Well,
see.
I think you're back in the league.
Yeah, I know.
Can't even hear you. Turn your.
You literally did. Can you not hear us?
I'm at 4.9. Can you not hear
At
me?
5,008. I can.
You're too
it
far away
seems like
from
you
your mic,
switch your
Sam.
microphones or something. Yeah.
Oh, you just wait. You're just sitting back too
Can you-
far.
Actually, we literally just
Can you
changed
hear me?
channels, Sam. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Gain. Adjust the gain on your microphone.
Yeah, I'll turn it up if it needs to be. All right, I've turned it up. All right.
Okay.
I don't think that was a true push up. I'm thinking we're going to go back down.
Tag the overnight
no.
high. That was good. Now we're at the RTH. Switch it to blue. Okay. I gotta take profit right outside of yesterday's high at 18. All right.
I will say, I think the gold market's actually technically just well, not closed, but settled. So the volume's going to be a lot lesser now. Unfortunately, might not be the greatest trade to be in. But
when does it close? At 1:30?
1:30. Yeah.
I don't trade gold. I didn't know that. Is that every day? Or is that just on Friday at the end?
No, every day. Every day.
So does it open up in the overnight? Does it open up like at 5 Central in Chicago, like the others, or is it
Right.
US
Correct.
only? It
Correct.
does. Okay, it does. It just closes early. Okay.
I mean, it's not like I'm saying, it's not a close. I guess it's like a settlement
No,
situation.
I know what you mean.
And then
Yeah.
yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like when I trade the last hour where it closes and we have settlement for an hour and it's, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, gold. Let's go.
Come on, push up.
To the upside.
Push up now. Push up.
Push it.
I really do not. I just can't push. I want to move my stop out and give it room, but I can't because I've got too much size on here and I can't afford a negative hit. So I just gotta keep it. I just don't want it to hit me. I want it to get extended. Let's go. 10:30 my time, high of day. This is looking good. This is looking good. Good. Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Keep going.
Don't come back on me. Push through that liquidity. You got through it once.
Keep going. Come on.
Right, so he thinks the market's going to go down. I don't know. He's playing a dangerous game.
I'm out.
How much size you got?
I'm already out. 5 again.
Now you're getting scared, dude. You're getting scared. You're starting to, half in, half out of the position.
No, it's to do with.
Sony's trying to play mind games now.
Don't worry, I'll be coming for you.
We've resorted to psychological warfare at the end of the session.
Exactly. It's always psychological.
What I'm trying to do is, Tony, I'm trying to get you to feel like, I've easily won this, and then at the last,
I got it in the bag. Yeah.
15 contracts and just beat you by like $1, and then you'll be like, no,
I hear
15.
you. That is a great position to have for sure.
All right, gold's starting to try and make a run here now. Come on, keep going. Keep going.
1 hour and 20 minutes. I'm glad I got out of that short.
Yeah, that was a good miss. Yeah.
05, 09.
Yeah, it is interesting how the market's behaving now. Like it wants to go higher, I think. Seems like Daryl's probably going to have an MOC trade if he's still on later. There's no reason.
No, we don't. We're closing early, dude. This is not benefiting me today.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's not benefiting me.
I'm just talking about if you're in your personal account or anything.
You guys took the You took the edge away from me by closing this thing at 12 noon as opposed to.
Oh, yeah. We're so sorry.
No
Yeah,
this is not a fair fight.
Daryl's
This is not a fair fight at all.
Today. Yeah.
Not a fair fight.
Just finished out the day.
But it's okay. Dude, I'm coming for you guys, man. I'm going to get back. I'm going to get my account back. At least I'll dig out of the hole. If I can get up to here, then I'll be like back in the green, combined with both. So I'm adding to...
What kind of position
here on
size
this
are you
account
doing now, Daryl?
I got 10 on now.
Oh, he's pushing the boat out.
Oh boy.
Daryl's going 10.
Oh boy.
I'll go 10 on my next trade. If it's
oh boy.
10.
But see, I'm not a wuss, dude. I got 10 on and I'm not sweating it like you are. You're like, oh no, not Joe. Oh, what's gonna happen? Like, dude, my pulse is like at 55 beats a minute right now. I'm just chilling like a villain. Come on.
Guy's a corpse.
You're getting up out of your seat. You're running around. You're making circles around your desk. You're going crazy, Sam. It's like, whew, oh, God, he got out. Barely got out.
In profit. Oh, my God.
Don't you worry, Daryl.
All right, we got to start sizing up here, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, it's the only thing I have left. That's my only salvation at this point, really. Unless the bottom just falls out and this thing rolls over on me 50 points and there's massive range, but I doubt that.
Yeah.
At this late
I just don't see why it stopped there. This is my only thing. I don't understand why it stopped when we were pushing down. Why it stopped there? I don't see anything.
Are you at the high of day in Nasdaq like you are in the ES here? We're at the high of day. So we're just
pretty
collecting.
much like almost there.
Yeah, so I don't know. Breakthrough 15.
Right,
let's go.
Okay.
Breakthrough 15.
Yeah, no, we're gonna drop. I think we're gonna drop. I don't believe it. I don't believe what I'm seeing is the truth. The structure looks like it wants to go up.
Free. The truth shall set you free.
That's what they say. Don't know if I believe it.
There we go. Come on, buyers. Get back in. There we go. Come on. Push it up. Get the 14.
Buyers.
You gotta waste
Exit the equities. Enter gold. Come on. Get out of the equities right now. Get into gold.
Yeah.
Yes, come on. Go, go, go.
I know, gold's got to get back to 37.10. 37.10 an ounce. Unbelievable.
That's
crazy.
exactly what my target profit is, Tony. That's 37.10 is the target profit. So come on.
Yeah.
Let's get there.
Well, I mean, I'd hope for 37.09. Really? Like, I don't want to force it.
There's a big order of 90 contracts at 37.10 right now. Thinking that liquidity might draw us up there, but yeah, 37.09. Yeah, before the wick, that previous high wick on the day, I completely get that for sure, for sure. I'll be fine with either. I don't care. I'm fine with any of it.
Oh, man, I want some more fish. I've ran out.
You gotta have fish in a salad or fish and rice.
I need some food, man. I'm very limited.
He doesn't want to eat any carbs, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I need to go shopping. I haven't even got any nuts in the house.
No comment.
Only Daryl would find that funny.
That's what she said.
Perfect.
The applause.
You hear the applause?
Size? It's 15,
You hear
right?
the applause?
What was that?
Oh, yeah.
The applause. That's insane. Well done, back end. Well done.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. That was great.
Gosh. This gold trade is taking forever. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. It's so fun.
All right, we're coming back to the highs. Let's see.
Highs in Lösberg.
Do.
Highs in Lösberg.
It's pretty hilarious.
Ammo.
You got 10 contracts on. That's awesome, man.
I do. I'm sitting here too. I'm just sitting in it. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Gold's making the run now.
Boom, boom, boom.
Come on.
Boom, 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 boom,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that, dude. Yes. Paulie G to the rescue.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Right through it.
You got it, dude.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Look at
Nice
that.
trade. Very nice trade.
That's interesting. NQ did not do that.
New P&L.
Jump anywhere
16,657. Way to go, Paul.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but Matt.
Far out.
You imagine like it made another 10 grand. Oh man.
Yeah, I had 40 contracts on there. Oh man. God.
I'm gonna have to 15 contract it at some point. Just
dang it, blew
I don't know
through that
why.
area. Sheesh.
got an hour and 20 minutes to try and catch Tony. This is all while he will probably keep going as well. This might not work out. We shall see.
I mean, you know, what's the stronger protein, salmon or pork? You know, I mean, Tony's feeding the muscles. He's got the brain going.
Tony, we can't hear you, by the way.
I like the omega. I like the omega fatty acids of salmon, but the pork's got the pork's got the gusto, baby.
The pork's got the
carnitas,
punch,
dude. Yeah, the carnitas, man. You know.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds good. I want some Mexican food for lunch too. That sounds good.
Absolutely. Had it last night. Leftovers. No margaritas though.
That's the best.
Unbelievable.
Leftovers are the best.
Because I had this trading competition,
come
I couldn't
on.
drink last night, so I didn't want to be all hazy.
What? That's
Probably a good idea.
Man. What do you think's in my cup?
No, I'm
You
just
think
kidding.
it's
I
coffee?
drink every night.
This ain't coffee.
I drink every night.
I'm just kidding.
My name
I
is
pretty
Tony.
much do too, man. Antonio, I go to drink every night. Come on. The vino. The vino.
Why
It's
are
the
they
life, the
applauding
water of life. Vino.
Backhand,
Speak
like
your
a
truth.
plot. I drink every
Speak
night.
your
Woo!
They're applauding. They're applauding. Woo-hoo! Yeah, this is great.
Oh, so I should keep
This is
going?
great.
Uh,
Oh, no.
Gosh.
Oh, that's so funny, man.
well, the back end.
Eric
improved,
lakes up
Tony.
$7 grand on a 4-hour hold. You go, boy. Look at that. Damn.
Wow. What's he up? 11 grand, did you say?
$7 grand. He's playing against us, so
7
he
grand.
just won. So
Eric,
Tony's got to
Eric,
send him a direct account.
You've won. Exactly. You've won.
Nah, I'll beat that.
I'm gonna have to make
Give
a
up
portrait.
We're finished. We're done.
Check the Discord.
No
What are you
more.
trading, Eric? What is it? Oh, here he goes. He is. He's got it right here in Discord. Damn. 7,065 bones. Look at that. Jesus. Louise.
Eric Lake.
Trading the Dow. Trading the freaking Dow.
Wow.
Holy hell. Well done, man. That's awesome.
Eric.
I mean, US 30 CFD, but it's still, I know he trades CFD Forex. Man, you go. Nice.
Yeah, good job, Eric. Love to see the gains.
Yeah. Incredible, man.
Love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love
He's
it.
won
I
the
love
competition.
it. I love it. AJ's in the house. AJ, I'll be with you
Over
soon,
here.
man. I see what you got in the chat there, buddy. I see it. We're gonna do it. We're all gonna cheers it out. Oh, gold? Was that gold or was that US 30?
Yeah.
Come on, give me something.
No. What are you talking about, Daryl?
No, I'm talking about the chat.
What you talking
Eric's
about, Daryl?
saying. Oh, it's gold? That's
you
gold.
talking
What you talking about, Luke Willis? What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Will?
Literally sounded.
What you talking about?
What you talking about, Daryl?
What you talking about, Will? What you talking about? That was funny, dude. That was so funny. It came right like, what you talking about?
What you talking about?
That is like the
It
most.
literally sounded
That's
like
the most
an
ethnic
impression.
thing. That's the most ethnic white thing you said, Paul. What you talking about?
It just naturally came out. I don't know. I don't know.
That's awesome, dude.
Couldn't hold it in.
What you talking about?
Derail. What you talking about, Derail? Derail?
Another
What's up,
saying
Derail?
we have to get
How's the
out
hanging,
right now.
Derail?
See, now you got Daryl on a tangent.
What's up, Derail? Well, no, all my buddies call me. They all call me Derail.
Yeah.
They're like, "What's up, Derail?
Derail
Derail for
on.
real?"
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, man.
Derail.
Put the do-rag on, Daryl.
Yeah, a little skull cap. I got a couple of skull caps to do. Let's poke through 67.15. Let's go. Punch through.
Seriously.
Can you
Nasdaq wants to go up. I feel it.
Yeah, definitely.
I can feel it.
I don't know what Nasdaq wants to do, if I'm honest.
So Silent Mind, you're welcome to join. You can go to message any of the moderators in Discord and tell them you'd like to join the competition next Friday, or you could send an email to, where was it? What was it? Contact us at holaprime.com, I believe. And they'll reach out to you and they'll get you set up so you can come on and you can choose which coach to battle. Hopefully you pick me based on today, so that I want to pretend I'm an underdog. But you got to trade futures. You can't be trading Forex with us. So this is important for all you guys. It's a futures only deal.
It's got to be a futures trader.
And I know, Eric, we talked about this, but I don't know. So because we don't have a Forex platform we can trade on. We're on futures. Can they get us? Well, maybe.
No, it'll be futures. But look, don't let that put you off. I mean, the way you read the charts is no different, really. Do you know what I mean? If you trade Forex, a futures
you get the
chart,
benefit of volume in futures.
Chart. Yeah, exactly.
If you can kill it in Forex, you can do really good in futures.
We have all the similar assets as well. Like if you trade gold, we got gold. If you trade, depending on the currencies, but you can trade the US dollar, the pound,
the yen,
Canadian dollar, Aussie dollar, the euro, the yen. You can trade all of that as well. So it's not that different, I mean, it's not like you have to learn another language or something.
It's a good way to learn too, in an environment like this, and you're not going to be trading a live account. I don't believe they'll just set you up. So if you want to try it, it's a good way to try it for sure.
That's it.
Oh.
Eric, what did you end up doing with the dead tree? Did you I saw some images you put in Discord. Did you take the whole thing down or just the limbs? I imagine you're gonna take the whole trunk down and have some nice firewood stacked up for the winter here. Eventually.
Yeah,
he's probably got 10 cords of wood ready to go anyway.
Gonna
I
sell
want some wood for my meal. I can put it in my food. Fresh local ingredients.
Put it in your food. Oh, man.
Here we are. All right.
Pierce through now. We're getting to 11 o'clock for me. Let's pierce through it. Let's get up there. Got to get up. Got to get down. Got to get up. Got to get
down. NQ. That's the question. Do you genuinely want to go down, or are you just messing with me? I don't see any reason why you would have gone down. There were trap buyers. I guess. Nah, I'm just not feeling it. I'll wait.
Buyers are strong. Buyers are strong here. Sellers are just absorbing, but
I am short. So I don't want to be short. I actually don't want to have any position on right now. So
it's a smart play, probably. If I was up like you are, I would be sitting on the sideline. Probably.
I He's literally $1,000 away. Come on.
Oh, you're going to leave the trunk
Everything's gone silent
for a bird feeder. Oh, that's cool. That's good. That's a good idea. I like that. That's cool. Yeah. It looks pretty high up though. The cat, your cat could get up there for sure.
Back end, you don't have to remove me. I'll literally be 2 minutes. All right, I'm just going to turn my camera and mic off, but I'll be 2 minutes. Don't have to remove me.
He's going to go call the market makers and get the positioning going into the close. And
telling you, he's calling CME again.
Are we going to have
CME?
the
All right, here's what's going down. Here's what's going down. Yep. Tony's going short, guys. We got to go long. We got to trap him, and make sure he gets a bad fill when he tries to get out, and major slippage. Yep. Thank you.
Major slippage.
Widen spreads to the widest they've ever been. Pin him at the top.
Yeah. Hello, Jerome. Jerome, I need a favor.
He's listening.
Can you just pump down the market and really make it?
I love that. That was
that's hilarious.
He
did this on
good.
purpose. This is great. This is great.
I can't wait to when Sam gets back. I got something for us here.
He's probably putting on
special something.
He's putting on a costume or something. He's gonna put on a costume. He's gonna come out. Hey guys, who am I? Oh man,
my brother Vince still wants to get on the stream. He wants to come on the stream so bad. Yep.
Really?
He loves every single. Yeah, he loves watching everybody, taking some trades, going back and forth. I think he's got a couple of YouTube accounts, so you guys have probably interacted with him, even though you didn't know it.
Oh, probably, maybe. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, my son does the same thing. He'll lurk. He'll be in class or something. And he'll turn us on, and he'll text me later in the day. He's like, "Oh, yeah, like some of my buddies were sitting in the row behind. We're all watching you guys." And I'm like, "What? What are you?" So I'm like, "Dude, take notes." He's like, "Nah, my professor's boring right now. We were watching you guys. It's more fun."
Yeah, he does the same thing. Same thing. So much support. So much support out here on the Hola Prime here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eric, you're gonna want to stay for
11.
About. Dude,
he's up 11 grand.
Gosh.
What?
Ridiculous! Holy crap!
What? How'd you go from 7 to 11 in like 10 minutes? What? Jesus!
My goodness.
Size.
You're gonna want to stay here, Eric. For
Lord.
I know.
I got something for him.
Another. He just put it in the thing. Holy hell, dude! What in the hell, Eric? I hope you're going to be able to get a payout, dude. He literally, this is 10 minutes, dude. He posted the other one at 10:48. This one at 10:57. My time, anyway. But freaking what?
Oof. What is that? 2 o'clock algo?
Yeah.
I didn't see any algo on the
Tony, you overtook Sam, man. Holy. Overtook him.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, he did.
This is a fight down to the wire here between you two. My goodness. I can't wait to see the last 20 minutes of this. I hope that you guys are like within a couple $100 of each other and you're just duking it out.
Yeah.
Okay. So how many accounts are you copy trading, Eric? Okay.
Oh, it's like the same thing that I was doing yesterday. Or every day I do it.
Yeah.
Every day. Yeah. Same thing I do every day. I mean, thousands of dollars in every account.
Well, yeah, the copy trader.
That's what I'm saying, guys. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like Tony's making like You know, he's like posting like he's making $3,200, but he's got like 4 accounts. And he's made $800. It's like,
no, that's
2K,
ridiculous.
Each account, 4
That's
accounts
not
is
true.
$8,000.
Exactly.
I'm
What
just
about it?
teasing you. I'm teasing
Those numbers
you.
up. Those are rookie numbers.
Those are rookie numbers.
I haven't escaped yet. I don't like this poll. There's no escape. I need to.
That's the title.
We need a little pop. Kick it over here, baby, pop, and let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. Drop. Cool it over here on a hot summer's day. Just me and my posse and MCA. A lot of beer, a lot of girls, and a lot of cursing. 22 automatic on my person. All right, let's go.
Do we get long here? This is the previous all-time high in the Nasdaq. I mean, I guess. I mean,
a lot of support, yeah.
Whatever. YOLO it. The YOLO trades are going to start. We got 1 hour left, right?
I'm surprised, dude. You're in the lead by $600 at least. So, oh, here we go. Come on, let's go. Pump it.
I don't know.
Pump it.
I have no level other than, like I said, bouncing off that previous all-time high.
Pump it.
Right.
Oh, let's get along 6. Try to sell 4 or 3 up here.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's go.
We got to get that sound bite of all the kids like, yay!
Yeah.
I know. Damn, Eric. So how many? So wow, he's got a lot of accounts. Okay. Damn. So are you counting the evaluations all together collectively? On that, I guess you are. Damn. We got like 10 accounts? 15 accounts?
Wow. I would love to do that.
Okay.
Dude.
Well, that at least explains it.
Very nice.
All right.
Sam, get your butt back in the chair.
I don't know what he's doing, dude. He's
I'm
like,
literally just come
Sam,
back.
get it back in here.
Yeah. What is he? Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Pulling up.
All right. We can share my screen really quickly. All right. Real quick, since Tony just got out of his trade. And this is the...
Jesus, Tony,
real quick, the new...
Oh, no, it's 6. Yeah, you're at 6-4, yeah. Go on, show.
Yeah, well.
I didn't know you were on the phone with Jerome that long. Tell Jerome to wrap it up next time.
Yeah, how is he?
Yeah, these things happen. Yeah, he's good. He's just talking about Trump. And he's like, this guy's on my ass.
He's not talking. That guy doesn't talk.
Trump's on his ass.
That guy's good.
These things happen.
Like I said,
I would love to know.
That guy's got the personality of a rock. I'm telling you, dude. Freaking, there's no reason.
All right, let's see what Paul has.
The new king of the trading, because of Eric.
New king of the world.
Making 11,000. Yeah, I know. I know two. I know two things at least.
By a Christmas tree.
No. I couldn't get any other legs. All right, number one.
Yeah.
Can't get any
Those
other
are
legs,
sexy legs,
so
man.
I have to do that.
Those are sexy legs,
But
though. Wow.
He's got his dog with him.
What is that?
He needs to have a beard because he's chopping down a tree. So he's chopping down a tree. We know that he has to chop down trees every once in a while. So he's got his dog, and he's the current king right now.
He's the king.
So.
Oh my God, Eric Lake, are you catching this, bro? Eric Lake, you got to look. This is great, dude. Oh my God, so freaking funny. That is so funny.
That is
so
ridiculous. I've never seen
Enough fun.
never seen anything quite like that before.
Is it Paul Bunyan? Instead of Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox, it's Eric Lake and his dog Spot.
Oh man,
that's good stuff, man.
Wow, I'm so hungry.
Oh man,
I'm so hungry.
I don't know, Sam. Yeah, you're falling behind here. By the way, you need to start ramping it up a little bit.
Paul wants to see a showdown match, like in the last 20.
Something will come up.
Minutes.
Something will come up. We still have time.
Good.
I don't know, Sam. We only have 55 minutes left. I think that you should just jump in and hope for the best, man.
Nah, I'm not falling. I'm not falling for you, for these mind tricks.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to do, Tony.
Get up on
what
this.
You're trying to do.
Push it. Push it.
All right, I'm gonna have to start.
See, these are the types of days that I would go for if I didn't get capped by the consistency. I would go for like 5K days. I think that it's not terrible to try to shoot for a 5K day.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I agree with that, actually.
Yeah.
5K a day keeps a doctor away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 5K a day keeps 5K a day keeps a yacht in the bay. That's actually the saying, I think.
Oh, bravo. Well done. Well done. Good one there. That was perfect.
So whimsical.
That was
a
perfect.
good one. That is.
That was good.
That's not bad.
The applause is back.
No.
Nice.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Bam. Push it good.
But push it real good.
I'm just not seeing anything. If I get in the trade, it's just gambling at this point, and then that's just.
Yeah, I know. That's how I feel right now.
No, yeah, this is the problem. None of us would probably be taking a trade here, but we have.
Yeah.
No,
we're trying to do 100%. Stuff. So. No, none of us would be. Dude, I've. When did I get in this damn thing? I've been holding this trade. I'm scared to say it. When did I get in? What time?
Excuse me. The old hiccups.
I thought that was the Wall Street Bets thing again. We've done this. We've gone through this routine before where you've hiccuped, and I think it's the Wall Street Bets guy like doing the little hiccup after he loses like some. You can't remember what the situation was.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. All that protein makes you hiccup.
Yeah.
Nasdaq does not want to pick a direction.
Wow.
I know. Just I wanted to do something. I can try and capitalize on it, but to me, it's just. We're dead in the middle.
This trade,
of this range.
This trade, if it doesn't work, then I will be below Sam, and then he will win. Maybe. I want the Nasdaq.
No.
But I don't want to stop myself out.
I want it to go down and then go up. I want it to get to like one side of the damn range. We're just in the middle, sitting around doing absolutely nothing.
Yep.
And time is ticking by, and it's like,
Yeah. 50 minutes.
Yeah.
50 minutes. But it was a good little battle. A good little competition. I like it.
Regardless, yeah, this has been very fun. Regardless, it's been fun to do this for like an extended period of time.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, because
Definitely.
1 hour was just too, I don't know, it was just too quick. Like, you couldn't really, I don't know, the 1 hour one was just, especially on lean hogs or something, that was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like nothing.
Hey, I had a great time. No, that's not true. In the last 2 minutes when I made like $400 or whatever, that was great.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell that lean hogs is the worst thing I ever traded in my life.
Yeah, I got stopped out. Now I'm below Sammy.
So Robert wants to potentially take a coaching session with you, Sam, but he wants to know if you like long romantic walks on the beach or how you check the footprint in the sand. But he's asking how how the sessions go with you.
What, the one-on-one? Just book it.
I guess so.
I'll walk you through what I look for and, you know, how to spot it and all the tools I use. And yeah, I mean,
Treat you to some smoked salmon.
exactly.
Smoked salmon.
Digital smoked salmon.
Thanks, Jose. It is fun. Right? Yeah, we're having it's all fun anyway. It's not realistic. None of us would put this kind of size on. This is not responsible trading in any stretch, but it's fun to do.
No.
It's
Yeah,
fun
that's
for you guys
the
to get
biggest
it.
thing, guys.
Fun for you guys.
Even
to
in the
see.
last 10 minutes, I've been short to long to short again to long, and now I'm doing nothing. Like it's over trading. Right. So like, again, like don't do this. Like,
right.
Yeah. This is like, truth be told, when I hit like a decent amount, and it depends. I'm done within like 2 hours normally on a normal trading day. Take a few trades and then I'm done. I call it a day. I don't sit there all day just like, it takes the life out of you after a while, man.
No, I mean,
you have to go to a spa.
Like, sorry, I was up 6,400, and then we keep trading, and now I'm back to 5,000, and it's just like, you just moral of the story is quit while you're ahead. Like, set your profit target, be done for the day. I love those days when I'm done in like 30 minutes.
Yep.
$1,500, first 30 minutes, you're done. Go do anything else.
Yeah. That's,
Robert, there's no rhyme or reason for these. We can do whatever we want. I mean, we can go over how you trade. You can share your screens with us. Tony can show you what he does too if you want.
Those one-on-ones.
You can book with all of them. You can book with any or all, whatever you want to do. It's free right now, so take advantage. I mean, that's what we encourage everybody. If you want to learn, if you don't know much about futures, you want to see how other guys do it or whatever. I mean, or you just need help on your psychological stuff, whatever you need, Yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's get through this volume here. Come on, this liquidity's sitting. We got 100.
I'm sitting like
36,
sideways on my chair.
800 contracts. 800 contracts to get the other side of 67 and 16. Let's do it. Let's get to the other side. Let's get to the other side. There we go. What are you waiting for?
So in this one-step prime funded account, this is my first day trading on it. So because of the P&L, for the consistency rule, I need to make $12,500 because of obviously the P&L that we've had.
Yes.
Now, so
this is the thing.
You need to make that before you can take a payout. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is that what it tells you?
So, I mean,
no big
right? Yeah, you got to maintain.
Talk about with consistency. No, it's just an uphill battle. Like it leads to you having to use more size. which on a bad day will be heightened.
You don't want to have to do it.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to exactly.
course.
You don't want to have to do it. That's crazy. It's just.
So that's
I mean,
why
you don't have like.
All right, let's break through here.
You take your time with it. But, you know,
break through.
Still.
Break on through to the other
doing
side.
a Daryl trade.
Break on through. Break on through.
He thinks
to
we're
the
going
other
up.
Side. Boom, boom, boom. We are going up.
Yeah.
We are going through this. We are going to eat through all this right now. And 67.18 is in the sights.
Sideways.
No, we're not.
We're going to go sideways.
No, we're not.
And
Get long at
Nasdaq
the
looks like it's
top.
going to pop a
That's
bit.
the name of the game.
that's true. Aim of the game.
When I took a break, I went out and got my package delivered here. Can you guys guess what I got delivered in the mail today? It's brand new to the world.
Protein.
Yes. Oh. No, you didn't get the
iPhone
mattress,
17.
did you?
The mattress? The iPhone?
Oh, he did get the iPhone 17.
Wow.
It matches your watch.
Daryl got it for
the
me.
orange anyway.
I used, yeah, it does. It matches the watch, right?
Well, let us know if it's worth buying.
Sure. I use Daryl's affiliate
All
code.
trust in Apple now.
Daryl's affiliate. Daryl is an executive board member of Apple, and he gets.
I wish. I wish. I wish.
Me too.
This is going to be my trade. I think this is going to be my last trade,
Daryl
Daryl.
gets.
You think the
stock
market's going up?
options.
I still think it's going up.
Getting
At least in the
long
ES. I don't know about
contracts
the NQ.
Sheesh.
I one-upped you.
Need help with this.
I one-upped you, so I'm on 10.
Damn.
Robert.
I can't go toe-to-toe right now.
I don't know.
Oh no. Are we going to give it all back? I'm going to pick up 3 more.
Gonna stay right above that line.
Here we go. Yeah, right above
Stay
that
above
little
3
pink
more?
line there. That's where we got to stay above.
What do you got, 12 on? You got 12 on?
baby.
12.
This is it.
Ooh.
This is it.
Might as well full port here.
Full port.
15 coming in.
I know. So I can just chill in the last 20 minutes of the day. One more. 13.
Honestly, at this point, I just wanted to do something. Anything.
Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side.
I'm gonna round trip it all the way down to 0, back to flat. I just gotta beat Daryl. That's all.
Yeah, that's not hard to do. That's not hard to do. Everyone in the chat's beating me.
Hodl.
Hodl.
One more. 14.
I'm trying to catch Paul, truth be told.
There you go.
I mean, I think you can for sure.
I think.
Yeah, but you're not pushing it.
Man.
You're just staying there. You're staying like at 1,000.
I'm having so much fun watching Tony right now. I don't even feel the need to.
It's just breaking. It's breaking down now.
Daryl would have to make 3, 4, basically $4,500 to catch Paul. I don't think you can do that in this. I don't think the market's going to give you that opportunity. Even if you 15 contract it, I do not think the market.
I already got 1,000. I already bagged 1,000 on this account. If it goes up to my take profit, that's another 3,300. That's 4,300. But then I got to get another like.
Yeah, but where's your take
15.
profit? Is it like 10 miles away?
No,
it's
it's
got to
not.
be 67.
It's at yesterday's
21.
high.
Well, I don't know. Oh,
67.18.
Okay.
67.18 yesterday's high.
I think
Shy of the
without
all-time
MOC,
high.
I don't know, man. I think without MOC,
It doesn't matter if MOC. I just need energy. I just need energy to push this thing up. And
Daryl,
whether
what
it
are you
happens
down
now
now?
early,
I
but What am I
I
down?
don't know if the market has
Are you in a position right now?
energy to actually do anything.
Oh yeah, dude. I've been long 10 contracts for like 40 minutes. I've been
For
sitting
like 3
there.
hours.
Yeah, I've been sitting. No, dude,
Oh,
I've
no,
been sitting
you must be down
since
like $800 or something. No, all right.
I'm down 500. I mean, you know, unrealized.
Tony, we're kind of like megaphoning this area. I mean, you see it. It's kind of like
The pink
not even a
line
megaphone, but like
is our only support. Come on, baby.
I do have a
Come
trend
on,
line.
baby.
I do have a nice trend line, like a highs trend line and a lows trend line here, and it's kind of looks just like we're doing this weird wedge-ish kind of not wedge, but it's like a triangular range compression.
Yeah, it's kind of like a wedge in the
kind of
Nasdaq
pattern
too.
Yeah, that's what I meant in the Nasdaq.
Yeah. Maybe we get a break to the upside. I don't know. I'll try to sell
Could happen.
somewhere around here.
Potentially pushing up. If you look at the 15-minute on NQ, what the hell is that? I'm looking at it. I'm like, what is that?
That's exactly what I'm looking at,
What is
Sam.
that?
Yeah, that's yeah.
That's a bull flag.
That's what that is.
Bull flag will break out. Will definitely break out somewhere up here. I'll make $8,000 on this trade,
disgusting.
maybe.
Let's go, dude. Come
That
on,
is
do it.
absolutely. Well, look, if you hit $8,000 on that, there's no point even like trying. I mean, even if the market gives me a great trade, there's no way I'm catching that. Not in.
Well, you could do
40
15,
minutes,
$800 each.
What if you make $8,000? No, oh, okay, I see what you mean. But nah, it's not gonna happen. I just don't think the market will move. The only way I can have a really good trade where I could potentially make like a huge amount is if the market drops all the way to 24779. Get me there.
Mm-hmm.
I will go 15 long, and I think there'll be a great reaction. I just don't see the market doing it, man. I just do not see it happening.
Oh.
Even if the market goes nowhere, like I'm still gonna lose the competition because I'm only at $5,000. So
yeah.
I mean, hey, you just want it to stay where it is, Sam. You don't really care if it goes up or down.
I'm telling you, he called Jerome. We heard him on the phone with Jerome. He's like, Jerome, come on now.
Jerome.
Not at all, because I think you have this, Tony. I think you can easily catch up. You have more.
I don't know.
What's the word?
Oh man.
Like you have less fear in the market.
Nope.
You just go for it.
I don't know. I don't like it.
You just need a sprinkle of luck as well, and
yes, we need the luck for sure.
Yeah, the luck for sure. The luck is definitely what everyone.
Because at this point, like, it's not doing what I want it to do, like, for a long. So it'll just be like some random, arbitrary move to the upside. Like, I wouldn't be able to call it. Like, I would already be out of this trade if it wasn't 15 contracts, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I like a short, honestly. Especially if we break below that.
See what the chat's saying.
Maybe I'll reverse.
They want to know if Tony attends mass. I don't know what that means. Please assist.
I'm gonna reverse.
Attend mass to go to church, Tony? I don't know.
Breakthrough.
Start praying.
I don't know. I guess that's why. Maybe that's why they said that. I guess.
That's all right, Robert. You can always watch it. Watch it back later on. But thank you for tuning in, though. Have a good one.
Oh yeah. He's leaving. Yeah, you can play it back later.
Thanks, Robert.
See what the final result was.
How it turned out. I'll post it in the Discord. Whoever wins, I'll say congrats, kudos.
Oh, my headphones batteries are going. I gotta charge one up.
Yeah, mine too. I keep switching ears. I keep switching one ear to the next and one ear to the next.
We're breaking down here in the Nasdaq.
Good reverse. Good
Stay
reverse.
lower. Come on.
Go.
Break below.
That's the first time my headphones batteries were like.
Yeah, because you've been on for 5 hours or whatever almost. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's good to know what the life is on those. They're a lot longer than mine. Mine don't last more than like 2.5. Then they start to say, low battery. You got to turn. It's like, God.
5 hours.
Come on, break this level, Nasdaq. First standard deviation to the upside in the opening range, right there, 24,806. Break it. Come on, break it. Let it go.
Get out.
Come on, let the roller coaster ride. Put it in neutral. If I covered now, I'd be at 4,500.
Let the gravity drop.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, Ten.
All right.
See, now
Cumulative delta has just
That's Beastie Boys, though.
zero.
I just imitate the Beastie Boys.
I want those MAs to start coming down. Come on. No stop loss on this. $1 million stop loss. $1 million stop loss on this trade.
Daryl, if you hold this position through the 3 p.m. mark when we get off, and then you hold it through MOC, and we pop above all-time highs, and you close with a higher P&L to me, I will secede it to you, even though it was after the session.
No. I already blew an account. I blew an account already. It's just more of just fun to see if I can get, collectively into the positive. And no.
Of course.
You did great. You've done great. You actually traded very well today.
I should have traded with higher size, to be honest, on a couple of trades, but that's all right.
Yeah, but you haven't had the wild swings,
No.
So you've been very consistent. But you're always trading like that. You're very you're conservative. Yeah, I mean, you may say to a fault.
I'm a grandpa. Kind of like a grandpa, like off the front tees of at the golf course. I'm hitting like an iron off the front tees, but I'm hitting it straight down the fairway, like 200 yards. Every time,
like
straight down the fairway.
It doesn't get much lift. You get like a 5 iron, just a straight flat.
But it gets there. It's efficient. It gets there.
Yeah.
It's not sexy or anything.
I'm with you. That's how I probably would golf when the rare time I do. Yeah. Yeah, I got to play the women's tees or whatever. Let's go back up now. Come on, bullshit. Come on, shake it. Get up on this.
It is kind of funny to make like $1,000 on the day and be like, yeah, that was conservative. It is kind of funny, like when you think about that in retrospect, when we're like comparing with each other, it's like, oh, this guy made $5,000, this one made $4,000. Yeah, he was a little bit conservative with 1,000, but it's the truth. It's like it was relatively conservative, but it kind of makes me laugh, to be honest.
No, it's I know. It's all relative though, right? It's like crazy.
Of course.
It's like,
of course.
All right, come on.
230. Let's go.
Break.
Reversal.
Let's go. Are we trading through? Are we going all the way through the typical day? I guess we are, right? We're still going.
No, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Last 30 minutes
No. I mean, like our segment though. We're staying live beyond like we normally do.
Oh no. We're
No, we're done.
Or we're done now.
No. After. We're
done.
done. Yeah.
Oh, we're done. Okay. You're just coming back.
Yeah, there's no Prime Day wrap up or anything. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So there's no.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can all chillax and eat your sushi. Daryl.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go there later tonight for sure.
Nice.
The salmon got you.
Your
salmon got me going. Yeah. Well, what do you know? Actually, to be honest with you, at least in California, most sushi places are owned by Koreans.
Japanese.
I know. No.
Daryl's immediate quip back. The immediate quip back from Daryl.
I know.
Funny, that was funny.
We're just gonna keep reversing this position until we get a breakout to the downside or to the upside.
That was hilarious.
Is that a Japanese?
And yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
And this is a good lesson for everyone in the chat. Sorry. It's a good lesson for everybody in the chat about how reversing your position will just chop you up.
Oh yeah.
But this is the strategy that we're just going to keep reversing until we either break to the new high, the daily high, or I guess break down and start getting momentum to the downside. But this is the exact reason why you don't hit the reverse position button, is because you give it back. You know, it's just you're chopping up.
So true. Do you guys have like a dominant ear?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
No.
Like I've put the headphone in this ear, and it just everything. I almost can't hear you guys properly. It just sounds rubbish. But if I put it in my left ear, I can hear it fine. But because of the way they're shaped, it doesn't really work on this ear.
Yep.
Like wanting to fall out.
Well, see, I'll tell you this though.
Maybe.
These are right-left headphones, and it's plugged into a dual output thing. So like I do find that the left is less loud, even though I'm right ear dominant or something. I do find that just throughout our entire streams, the left ear has been less loud or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
So see this little contraption? Let me see. It may be hard to see. So when I have my headset has this jack with these two left and right. Let me see if I can get. Yeah, like the left and right on them. But then to convert when I use it for my computer, I got to get a USB and I got to put it in this little thing where the two go in.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to buy an adapter. Otherwise, I was having the same problem you had, Tony. It was like mono the whole time. Like it defeated the purpose.
Yeah.
You couldn't even, right? Like it was weird. But
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah,
Very
I'm the same way.
No,
Sam.
my hearing's all screwed up anyway. My hearing's just jacked from concerts and stuff. I'm deaf. I'm an old man. I'm deaf. I need hearing aids.
That too for me, Daryl. To be quite honest, I played guitar way too much in my lifetime. Way too close to the amp. Way too close to the amp. So
Yep. That's my problem, dude. That's exactly my problem. All the freaking metal concerts I went to.
Yeah.
Where is he off?
Got to bring the Les Paul on stream one of these days.
Hell yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah. All right, come on, break through. Break through.
Break on through to the other side.
To the other side. Break on through to the other side.
If we covered now, we'd bet we got 4,400. Not enough.
So
to
tired.
Sam
There we
yet.
go. It's not done. Breakout.
Sam is sitting so pretty.
Oh, I'm leaning back.
Has to do nothing to win.
I know. He's like going to sleep.
To be honest,
Long day for you
I
guys.
wanted Tony. I wanted to see you just chill out when you were up 600, and I wanted to see Sam frantically trying to get the 600.
Yes.
I feel
yes.
like
I thought that one of you.
Tony's been a nice guy.
I thought one of you guys were going to trip yourself up by eroding it and ended up being you, Tony. But I actually thought Sam was going to do it. To be honest. I thought Sam was just going to be like, oh, what the hell?
But he wasn't doing anything. So I was like, all right, I got to take more trades.
I accepted defeat.
Yes.
I never take it laying down.
Agony
Always
of
fight.
defeat. The feet.
What is it
I
with you
won't
and
cover
feet,
this
man?
trade until it's totally beating Sam.
I don't know. I don't have a thing with feet. You do. You keep putting up the feet, the legs, the feet.
The feet.
I only put the foot up there yesterday when you were doing camels. That was the only reason I did that.
It was hilarious earlier when Tony was like, feet guy.
Well, we don't know what the stream's going to turn into, you know?
Yeah, you don't know.
Sam's getting a lot of streaming time. He's learning how to stream. He might be doing stuff when he gets off air. You know, he might have.
Yeah, dude, it's weird, Sam. I mean,
Hola
you're
Prime
talking about
OF,
eating
I don't
fish,
know.
wood,
Late night with
hardwood,
Sammy.
wood. Exactly. You know, all this stuff. I'm with you.
Guys,
I'm with you, Tony. Totally.
You're all sick in the head. You'll have diseased brains.
I would subscribe to your Linktree / other subscription, Sam. Don't you worry.
I've got a fetish.
Daryl has a Linktree. Did you know?
Yeah.
I have a what?
Oh yeah.
You
have a what?
Linktree.
He does. He sells pictures of his bald head.
So
like,
this is
What are
why
you saying?
Daryl is a little
What's the
dated.
word you're saying? I can't hear.
Daryl, you have a Linktree, but in the
Oh, a link
modern
tree.
man.
Yes, I do.
Yes, in the
I have a
modern
Linktree.
man dating game. Okay, in the modern man dating game, if you come across a
Is that what you're
female
supposed to do?
online and she has a Linktree, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. Well, no, for you it's whatever. But if you meet a female and she has a Linktree, it is a red flag.
Is that good or bad?
Yes.
Oh, it's bad. Okay, yeah.
Well,
yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm with you. Okay.
yeah.
I didn't know
you can figure out the rest.
You were saying something. I didn't know it was a link tree. Yes, a link tree. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's that hearing again.
because it'll
that we were
say
talking
free
about.
subscription here,
There you
paid
go.
for here,
Perfect.
donations here,
Perfect. What? I
my
can't. hear
Amazon
you.
wish list here. You know, as
I
long as you don't
got
have
you.
that type
Okay.
of stuff, Daryl. you'll be all right.
Exactly.
Do people put that? Do they put that crap on Linktree? They'll put like a wish list and all that stuff on there.
Yeah.
That crap.
they?
That's why Linktree
Do they really?
exists.
For
Yeah,
that
yeah.
crap?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
we
I
just
did
started
not know that.
democratizing it. You're like, oh, look at this service. Like, I'm going to use it for my LinkedIn. I'm going to use it for my trade.
That's what I did. That's what I did. I just
One-on-one.
did the regular old man shit on that. I didn't do anything else. Yeah.
Oh,
Come on,
Yeah.
man, go up.
It looks like the
Yeah.
Nasdaq wants to break.
Yeah.
Come on, break. Breakout.
I
Sorry,
don't
are
know,
you
it's
still
so
in
late
your
in the
trade?
day. It's Friday.
Oh, he is. 15
Still in it.
contracts still in. Oh, you could
Holy
actually.
crap!
After
Yes,
reversing
15.
twice.
Oh,
And losing
if you got
thousands.
Dude, he's got
3.5 grand. 3.5 grand, and
Yeah.
I would say get out, and you would you'd take the. Oh man, this is actually all right. Maybe I need to.
Do it.
Maybe I need to
And one more
Come on.
chance. Yeah.
Yes, get him in. Get him in. Let's do it.
Go.
What is here,
This is
Sam?
insane.
Sam's like, oh, I better stop
Sam,
relaxing.
turn
I
down your
better get
microphone.
focused
I can
here.
hear your heartbeat. I can hear your heartbeat.
Oh, that is funny. That is
I'm
funny.
like looking at your P&L. I'm like, oh,
You good
15
over
contract.
there?
And you're like 5. Oh, close. You're so close. No, you're almost there.
Telling you, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Telling
I
you.
think,
Technically,
I think
it-
Well, I'll sell 5 up here, too.
You could kind of hedge yourself
Just
here,
pop through
Sam.
the
Just
level.
saying.
Pop
You could hedge yourself
Yeah,
in a
you
certain
could.
way.
Whoa.
He's
Good.
got this. He's got this.
Going up.
He's got it.
We're getting through the liquidity.
I'm gonna let
Through
Tony
liquidity
have
here.
this. Tony's got this.
Oh, we're getting
yeah,
through
yeah,
liquidity.
Don't take it. Don't give it to me. I don't want to take it by just. I don't take handouts.
Don't concede. Don't concede.
All right,
don't
all right,
concede.
all right.
Gotta earn
You
it.
gotta try. Exactly.
I mean, we're getting
Well, I'm gonna have
resistance
to
here.
do
Like,
15. Well, actually, no, I don't have to do 15. I need to know what he finishes on.
no, just
and
do
then I
like
can kind of-
5. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
wait a minute. All right, let me have a look.
I mean,
There's
I could see
literally
us come
nothing
back
to
down.
trade,
And,
man.
yeah,
There is
I
nothing
could
to
see us
trade.
pull
I see
back just a
nothing.
little bit.
I wouldn't
I
even
mean, we
know.
got 19 minutes left.
I mean, it's a
I don't even
coin
know,
flip
like,
for me,
even if we
man.
got
It's a
it-
coin flip.
Yeah, if we got it to
There's
pull
plenty
back
of time
a little, I
left,
don't even know if
dude.
I'd have enough time. I don't know. I don't know if we'd have
There's
enough time
plenty
for a
of time.
pullback
Yeah,
and then like
there
a
is.
continuation to the upside.
It's all right. We got to pull back. You might.
Yeah, they
you
will.
might.
Yeah, we totally got time,
This is
guys.
it though. Like I'm not taking
Coming into
any
power
other
hour.
trade.
This
Like
is This is gonna rip, dude.
I can't
This is
half-ass
prime
it.
for the
minutes.
Like,
ripping.
oh, I'm done. Only up 4 grand.
Prime for
Let's look
the
at the 5 minute.
primed for the ripping.
I need my take
5
profit
minute
targets to
flip
hit.
prime.
Oh, Robert, you're back for the good finale, my
Cumulative.
friend. Robert's back. Ho, 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 ho.
Hey, Robert,
Oh.
you're missing.
Tony's in with
You're
Tony's in
missing
with
some
full
good stuff.
15 on this thing, trying to catch. He's been whipped up. He was ahead of Sam forever. He lost it. Now he's back. He's coming back. Oh yeah, let's see what happens. Come on.
Everybody
Oh,
else
there
is
you
on
go.
17 if
Holy,
this
15
works.
contracts.
Yeah. Don't do this at home.
15
Don't
contracts.
try this at home, kids. This
Yeah,
is a fun. This is a fun and
uh,
games thing. This is not serious. We're not condoning trading like this.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
This
definitely
is just a
don't do
little
this.
fun thing among the coaches.
Yeah.
We're not trading
I mean,
live
before
accounts,
this, I
just so
lost-
you guys know.
I
Obviously,
shot myself up for $3,000 in losses before this happened. So don't
Yeah,
worry,
exactly.
everyone.
Yeah,
We're not out of the woods. Do
We're
not
breaking
It
up
happens to
here,
the
though.
best of
We're
us.
up and out, up and
It
out.
happens to the best of us.
23.
I think so.
Here we go.
Pop up to the other side.
Not
Let's
even
go.
on the 5
Pop
minute,
through.
man.
Pop through the
There is
the
nothing
periscope.
here.
I want to see Daryl get to. You got to get to 67.20, Daryl. Come on, we got to see that too. Add
Come on,
5
hit it.
more.
67.20.
me.
Holy hell.
take my
That'll
order.
be rough for me to do that. That's
Oh my god. Take
Get
it.
this.
Take. There we go.
Yes.
Insane.
Go, go, go.
I can get close.
He's got
Oh
it. He's
Go.
wow!
got it.
What was
Yeah.
I'm
that?
gonna have to.
That wick.
He's
What was
got
that?
it.
That didn't even update.
He's got it. He's
Now, Will, it's gonna
Look
get
at
it.
that.
It's
The
gonna go.
wick didn't even hit my TP.
get out, man. You've won.
No, he technically hasn't now.
I can't.
He needs another 100.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Well, no, unrealized. I'm up
Yeah.
No, he's
1,300
at
on this
5.
5.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
So
oh,
that's
just kidding.
out now.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
at 5.
yeah. I see. I thought that was. Yep.
Come
yep.
on, baby.
Yep.
He only needs to make
Come on, baby.
420 basically
Yeah.
to win. Well, to draw and then anything
Right,
plus.
so now we're going to
Salt and
construct
pepper's
it, I
here.
guess.
Yes.
No, we're still gonna
Construct-
punch
All
through.
right, let's have a look.
Force Sam to make some trade.
Mm, 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 mm,
Yeah, I,
mhm, 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 mhm,
Trade gold, Sam.
mhm, mhm.
We're about to break out of gold.
I have no
Lean
idea.
hogs.
He's going to get long
I've never
NQ.
played.
He's going to
Lean
get long
hogs.
NQ.
Lean
Nah,
hogs.
I wouldn't
I got
want to go
long
long,
more.
but I
Mm,
don't want to short.
Mhm, mhm,
All
mhm,
right, we've got 15
Mhm.
minutes. I can
Mhm.
figure this
Long.
out. If this is a range,
mhm,
I just need to do
mhm,
one good
mhm,
trade
mhm,
in 15 minutes. I can do this.
mhm.
Like
Do it
Troy
again.
says, you just
Sound
have
like
to do
Mike-
one good
Sound
trade.
like Mike Bellafiore. One good trade. Mike. It sound like
Oh,
Bella.
come
Mike
on, I got
Bellafiore. One good
stopped here.
trade.
All right, I got stopped in
One
profit here.
good trade.
Mhm,
Yeah, all right. So I need to now
Damn.
make 6.
mhm, mhm,
Basically 800 plus to
Yeah.
mhm.
to
Come on.
just beat Tony.
Go buyers.
800
Let's
to
go
draw.
buyers.
Wow.
Look, unless the market does something. No, 1 minute. Let me have a look.
Wow. Wow.
52.
We got out at the right time, chat. Do we get long again? Do we get long 3 more?
Terrible, just constantly. Oh, man.
Sorry. I'm just going at it.
Girl's got the leg shake, the head shake, the humming. All right,
I'm not shaking a leg. Legs are calm. Legs are good. Legs are solid. I'm just shaking.
Yeah, I'm a leg shaker.
The head
I do the
bopping.
leg shake.
Head's on the hip, but the hand starts. Girlfriend, I've got it. Let's go. All right.
Come on, don't go.
Come on. Jam on it. Boom, 3, boom.
Tony trying to put the nail in the coffin. That's what Tony's trying to do right now.
Yeah, exactly what he's trying
Not
to do.
even.
Exactly.
He's not trying to win by 800.
Exactly.
He's trying to win by
I'll
8,000.
stay above. Well, I'll stay above 6K if I get stopped out here.
Just gotta
Like
re-gear up,
610.
pull back a little, collect the troops. Let's go marching through. We're gonna march through this stuff. Oh yeah, let's go. Buyers are coming in again.
600, Sam.
Let's go.
I know. I'm looking.
Gold's looking decent.
All right. Potentially short it, but it's just that freaking area
Can you
there.
do it?
We're at that point of control. Wait a minute, let me update that. Stop putting stuff in my head, man.
We're at outer edge. We're at outer edge.
No. Point of control of the leg up. I draw my volume profiles based on like the moves, not just.
I got you. No, I got you. I got you.
Whole, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's see if anything happens in this area. The sellers control it. 47, 5. Come on, give me some bigger numbers. I don't think it wants to go up here.
Oh, dude, it's ready to pop this whole level. Of course it's going up. I mean, the writing's on the wall.
I think it is.
It's just
still see the sellers in control of this.
Yeah, but I mean, it may not happen right this second, but it's going to bust through this thing before the day is over. It may not help you guys, but I'm just saying, it may not help.
Yeah, but exactly. We've only got
just hitting a wall, but they're pulling back to collect the troops, build up the army again.
It's moving, and I don't want to jump in short because that's just silly. There's just no areas here. I have to just stare at the footprint and see if I see any kind of clear sign that maybe this is buyers coming in.
Yeah, my levels aren't helping anybody. They won't help Sam. They won't help me. It's anyone's game right
now. My level, like I said, my level's so far away. I mean, if NQ gets there in 10 minutes, I mean, it would be insane. If it does it, whoo, that'd be great. But I just don't think it will. Sadly, I just don't think NQ is that obedient.
Maybe we get long another 15 contracts here.
You're a loser. You're a loser, NQ. Get down to 247.80. Come on, NQ. And you got to do it in I need time to get in the trade. So you got to do it in 5 minutes. Get down to 247.80.
Heck no.
Just this is what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. I know it won't happen. All right.
At that point, I would jump on for a short.
Oh, okay. It's starting to push up. Let's see. Is this real? 65, 66, 14. It's dropped to 1. I'm seeing absorption. I don't think that's a long. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, should we announce the winner while we're at it? Just before we go.
No, just hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm verifying that name.
Tony, if you want to do it,
why
though.
I'm...
Okay. Gotcha. Tony as the champ and captain. Yeah. Don't worry.
Yes, 1000%. Whatever Daryl needs here.
Not say anything. Daryl doesn't want us to talk. We have to just be.
No, I'm just.
I'm joking. Paul, you're on mute, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing at you guys. Yeah. Gosh.
I thought it felt very quiet. I looked over and I could see you.
Well, no, I'm just verifying. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys have the same? You see what I wrote?
Yeah, I don't see.
Like where did that come from? I just want to make sure we're on the right one.
Oof.
Right. I'm with you. Let me have a look.
What?
You should be able to see participants. There was a way of like seeing every list of names.
Oh, I'm just scrolling back in. Okay, I'm good with that. What they're saying, that's fine. I just didn't know if they were here today.
Right.
But okay, that's all.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, it should be fine.
Whatever. Hey, whatever. Do it.
All right, Tony, do you want to take it away?
Could have been from the earlier session too that we didn't do, like with James and Paul. That's okay.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, Sam's going 15 contracts into gold right now. It's about to break out of its 37.17 half level. And he's going to...
6 minutes accounting.
Hell no. I just don't think that's going to be a trade for me, guys.
I think it's awesome that Tony came back out of the depths of hell and just through. Like that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Very awesome.
Yeah.
That area there. Ooh,
like he could have thrown in the towel, and he's like, no.
All right, 24,793. If we can get there, I'll go in. I'll go in hard. I will. It's not my favorite area, but it has something.
It just cracks me up when he says, "I'll go in hard."
24,793. Oh yeah, so that's like right at that wick low back about 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago. Okay.
That's the one.
I don't know if it's going to do it, man.
I don't think it will. Not in 6 minutes.
Let's go. ES. Let's go up.
All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I jumped back into a long here.
720.
Oh man.
Nice. Beautiful.
Very nice.
I think it's only fair.
I mean, it's just
come on
again, like
push through.
I guess that's
through the liquidity. Eat it.
We'll see.
Let's go. Let's roll.
Gold's breaking out too.
Above those MAs.
Roll. Here we go.
Sam's
break
15
through it.
contracts.
I don't know why it went up. There's nothing on the footprint that tells me it should have gone up. It's like dead.
Because of the time of day.
Tiny.
It's the time of day. It's power hour going to start, and this level, I'm telling you, we're going to close at all-time high. It's just.
I get that.
I saw it after the first hour, which is why I should never trade the way I did early on. I would have just been much better off waiting and being more opportune, but it's okay.
Let's do the winner real quick.
Yep. So let's
do that.
We have some free time here. So for everybody, thank you so much, honestly, guys, for sticking around or jumping in, jumping out of this futures challenge.
A lot of fun.
The coaches.
Yeah.
We announced obviously that we're giving away a 25K futures account live on the stream, and I think we're ready to announce it. So back end, whenever we're ready, little drum roll, please. Mm-hmm. And the winner of the 25K challenge account goes to Dita Wasa. Dita Wasa. Congratulations. You are the winner. You're the winner of the 25K challenge account. Project X, Hola Prime. Doing it right for all the users here.
Dita.
So congratulations.
Congrats, Dita.
Be sure to watch out in your email for our customer service team to reach out so we can allocate you that account. It's very simple, very easy for anyone else that's looking to win a challenge account live on the stream. One thing to qualify is that you need to have your email in your YouTube bio, guys. That's one of the main ways that we contact you, and our team reaches out directly into your email to deliver that account and allocate it towards you. So, Dita Wasa, congratulations again.
Awesome. Congrats, man. Congrats, Dita.
Way to go, Dita Wasa. Dita.
Let us know if you're in the chat. If you heard us as well. I don't know if you
yes
heard us, but if you did,
look at the breakout. Let's go. Let's go. 3 minutes. Let's go. 3 minutes.
Yeah. 2 minutes left.
That's okay. Come on.
2 minutes left. Let's get in 10 contracts to the upside. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Gold's also breaking out too with you guys. So everything's really going up. Come on.
Whose screen is this right now?
Liquidity.
Is this Daryl?
This is Daryl's.
Mine.
I think, yeah.
Mine.
Oh man, Daryl.
I'm long as well. NQ here. Come on, NQ. You know you want it.
Me and Paul are just looking on the sidelines like,
yeah.
We ain't cashing this.
Oh, I know, dude. Oh, no.
Daryl's long 15. I'm long 10. We're holding up the market.
I'm long
here,
15, dude. Yeah.
Daryl,
I'm long 15.
Daryl needs another.
Hell yes.
How much more money do you need to get me?
I need to get that
like
$2,000, maybe more. Yeah, I need more.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, $2,000.
I need a bunch.
You can get there.
I need about $2,000.
Come on.
I just want
but it's gonna close out here.
I want food.
It's gonna come back on me. Let's go.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
We'll stop it at 12, but I want to see if it continues after though when power hour opens.
Oh, me too, dude.
30.
Me too.
Make it.
You gotta
30
let me know.
contracts.
Come on.
30.
16.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Oh, dude.
Push it up. Push it up.
That's why I put the 4-leaf clovers there. I put the 4-leaf clovers.
Come on, free bird, fly high. Fly high.
Free bird. There we go. Look at that. Get up.
Good comeback, Daryl, though.
Get up, dude. This is nuts, dude. I would have never done this. Keep going. Get up now. Don't take me out.
Yep.
Don't take me out.
Yep.
Let's just see where it goes. Come on.
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, we're going.
We're
going. It's opened up. It's opened up.
Time. We've hit time.
I
You gotta
know.
close
Time's
out.
over.
You gotta
Time's
look at
over.
your
Time's over.
what your P&L would have been. There you go.
Oh, it's okay. It
3-5.
just came back on me anyway. 3,573 in that account. So I was still way shy. But let's see. Negative. So we got to go back to my calculator. So I had.
You've made $20.
Oh no! Wait, hang on. But from the other account I blew. No. The other account I blew was 4,567, 20 cents negative, plus 3,573.60. Yeah, negative 993. I'm still shy about a couple.
Not bad.
That was
interesting
to watch. It was interesting to watch, dude. It was just fun. It's all fun and games. There's no way I'm ever putting a frickin' 15 contract on like that on a frickin'
No, of course not.
prop firm.
Well, let's end it here. Let's get a round of applause for our winner today.
That was fun.
Coach Tony. No surprise there.
Tony, my man.
Congrats, Coach Tony.
Tony, my man.
Great
captain
trading.
wins it. It's very appropriate that you were the captain today. It's very fitting.
Yes.
Exactly.
Hola Prime.
Oh, look at this candle.
There it is.
Look at this candle. Look at the candle. Holy hell.
Oh, God. 1 minute.
Dude.
You can't make
Would have made
that
even
up.
more.
You can't make
Dude.
that
Look at that. Oh my God.
That's enough.
It's still rolling.
That's great.
Holy hell.
That's so great.
If we only went 2 minutes more. Oh my God, that's crazy. That is
Rules
nuts.
the rule, Daryl. All right, let's end it here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's crazy though. Look at what it did. Like what the hell?
No, Daryl, you would have had like
Wow.
a 2K P&L.
Crazy.
Yeah, I would have exactly. Would have been close. Would have been close to Paul. Really close, neck and neck.
Yep.
That's
Game
okay.
balls for
All right,
Daryl.
man, that's
Come
awesome.
back. Come back, kid. All right, guys.
Love it.
But yeah,
Well, listen, I appreciate
everyone.
it. I appreciate you guys. Awesome challenge day. We'll do it again soon.
Really good.
Yep.
Definitely.
Definitely.
And for everybody in the chat,
Have a
thanks
good
for sticking
weekend
with
as
us.
well, all of you.
Yeah. Everyone have a
See
great
you all
weekend.
next week.
Yep.
Awesome.
And, yeah.
We're gonna have Tony. I think we're gonna have Tony on 3 days next
Buffalo.
week, filling in. So it's good to have Tony more.
Oh, perfect.
More
There we go.
Tony's always a good thing. Right?
Let's go.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
That's it.
We'll
All
get
right,
you paid.
everyone. Take care.
All
Enjoy.
right. All right. Have a good
See you
weekend,
guys.
everyone.
All
Take
right,
care.
guys. Enjoy the weekend.
Bye, chat.
Bye bye.
In this video, we'll talk about a technical analysis pattern called a flag. Flags come in two flavors. They come in the bullish and bearish flag varieties, but they're also pennants, which some people think of them as being different. I think of them as essentially being the same thing. It really comes down to a particular part of the pattern, but at the end of the day, it tells you the exact same information. So the first thing we need to do is define what a flag is. And a flag is essentially a run in one direction or the other, consolidation, and then continuation. The pennant is the exact same thing, and it really just comes down to, like I said, a particular part of the pattern as to what the difference is. Now let's take a look at the charts and try to find a couple of good examples, and I'll show you some of the unique qualities of this technical analysis pattern that so many people pay attention to. Okay, a couple of things that we will be discussing here will be the technical build of each one of these four patterns, but they're basically the same thing in multiple different directions. And I'll explain that here in a second. But the first thing that we need to think about is what exactly is going on when we see a flag. Now, the bullish flag suggests that we are going to go higher. So what this means is that the market might be going higher for a while. And then we start to consolidate. And then that's where the questions start. Are we just consolidating to continue to go higher? Or are we slowing down? The rules of trading a bullish or bearish flag will help you stay out of trouble here. So let me clear this off. And I'll show you an example on the chart as it formed. This is the US dollar against the Swiss franc, and you'll notice that the market had been rising for some time. And notice this big swing higher here. It's an impulse. It's an impulsive move. It's also what is known as the pull of the flag. Notice that we consolidated in a slightly negative channel, but slight being the key phrase here. And that's how you get a flag. It looks like a pole with a flag flying in the wind. What's brilliant about this setup is, number one, so many people pay close attention to it. It captures a lot of attention. But there are very specific rules you can use to benefit your trading. One of the most important things, in this case a bullish flag, is that it comes with this pole as a measuring device. So once you break above the channel, which is the flag itself, you are aiming for the length of the run up. Basically, you're looking for a continuation in the same size as the move to the upside. Now, how do we protect ourselves with this? Well, it's pretty simple. You wait for one of two things. You either wait for a break above this little trend line that makes the top part of the channel, or you wait for a candlestick that closes above there. Generally speaking, traders will either put their stop loss on the other side of the flag, or if they're a little bit more risk averse, they'll put it somewhere in the middle of the flag. And then, of course, they will aim for that move. It's not entirely uncommon for the move to actually extend beyond what the flag measures. There are some things that you need to think about when it comes to a flag. You don't want it to be a flag that's longer than a pole. You want it to actually look like a flag. But as I alluded to earlier, flags are both bullish and bearish, and they're not all that uncommon. It just comes down to what's going on in the market if you have a nice trending market. So for example, here we have a very sideways choppy market, very, very difficult conditions for a flag to exist in, or at least a flag that you would want to be bothered with is probably the best way to put it. So as I look at this chart, here is a perfect example of a bearish flag, although I would also point out that this trend line here in this channel was never violated. So it was a flag that never fired off a signal. And you can see that clearly we reversed everything there. Furthermore, as I just stated, I'd be a little bit cautious about trading a flag inside an area that is so obviously sideways for some time anyways. I am looking at the dollar against the Canadian dollar on a daily time frame, so that's actually several months that we are looking at. As I look through this chart, I see a lot of choppiness, and that's common for this pair, but occasionally we do get one of these flags. Here is another example. So this is a bearish flag, as you can tell by the trend line. And had you taken this trade, you would have had your stop loss either on the other side of the flag or somewhere in the middle of it. And regardless, you would have been fine, and you would have hit your target pretty quickly and then some. And what I have found over time is, generally speaking, you actually get more out of the move. So one way that I will trade this at times is that once we hit that designated target based on the measured move of the pole, a lot of times I'll either take half off or remove my stop loss to break even, which is basically right at the flag, if we broke down below it. If you wait for a daily close below the flag or a candlestick close, this happens to be daily, then obviously your entry point in this case would be down here. So you would have to take that into account. So you have to keep in mind that very few things are perfect, and that's somewhat where the idea of pennants come into play, and they are a little murkier because pennants basically are flags, but instead of a channel, what they'll have is a triangle. So it's like a pennant, literally like a pennant. Has the exact same rules. So I don't typically get too hung up on a pennant or a flag. To me, it's basically the same thing. You have the same idea of a measured move and you have the same idea of a stop loss. So for example, here in the British pound against the US dollar, you can see that we hit that target pretty quickly. Really not a big deal. And that's not that uncommon. You can use this particular pattern on most time frames. I'm not real keen on the 1 in 5 minute type of setups, but on a daily kind of 15 minute, 1 hour kind of day trade setup, it does tend to work out fairly well. The markets, of course, are always random, so it's very important that you keep the idea of a stop loss and where you are wrong very much in the forefront of your trading, because if you do not, you can get hurt really bad in the markets. And that's not just this pattern, that's any pattern. So you must always pay close attention to it. You could, in this example, try to make out a bearish pennant, but truthfully, if depending on how you draw your trend lines, you probably could make a flag too. And you'll find a lot of times that's what happens. So in the British pound against the Swiss franc, on Friday, the 18th of October in 2024, you can see that we started to form this bearish pennant, and we did in fact break down pretty significantly and hit the target. We go ahead and get rid of those drawings. And I will take a look at another pair. US dollar, South African rand. This is an exotic currency pair, so it does get a little bit odd on shorter time frame charts sometimes. That is something to keep in mind. You want to, in the case of exotics, most of the time, try to find something to the effect of a higher time frame, because there's major issues when it comes to liquidity depending on the time of day. So here is a bearish pennant that you may not notice right away. Essentially what you're doing at this point is you are trading a continuation that forms a triangle and then continues even further. Or in this case, an impulse, a triangle for consolidation, and then a continuation. The markets, of course, are somewhat random, and there isn't a whole lot you can do, but this is one of those patterns that a lot of people like watching and following. So there are traders out there that literally do nothing but this pattern. And with that being the case, you have to consider it at least part of your toolbox, or at least notice what's going on, because there are so many people that believe in this. This impulsive move by the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen that is occurring right around the time I'm recording this could be thought of as a pennant or a flag. But either way, we broke out of it, and although it remains to be seen, the measured move of the pole for this bullish pennant suggests that we could go to 114 yen. Whether or not that ends up being the case remains a completely different story. But again, you just remember, nice impulsive move in one direction or the other, and then you're looking for consolidation in the form of a slight rectangle going against the impulsive move, just ever so slightly, or some type of triangle. Some traders will bicker about whether or not an impulsive move and then a perfect rectangle ends up being a flag. I think at that point in time, if it breaks down, it doesn't matter if you call it a flag or if you call it a significant impulsive move followed by consolidation, followed by continuation, because some people are real sticklers for that. At the end of the day, it all means the same thing. And really, your job as a trader is to just simply listen to what the market's trying to tell you and then take advantage of it.
I will always advise anyone, don't actually leave your job until you're actually profitable in trading. Keep your stable job so that you're able to fund your trading thing. But most traders, they want to be profitable instantly, so they would leave their job and come full time. And you will be in problems. You need to have your bills taken care of, and trading should be a sideline. I would always advise swing trading. Even if you're not working, it takes a lot of stress away. And for me, Hola Prime looks very, very transparent and trustworthy. Seeing that for a CEO to actually sit down in front of a camera and actually speak about his company, I have utmost respect for that. Because you are so confident in your company that you are willing to speak in front of a camera to the entire world. I have utmost respect for that.
Hi, I'm Yanni for Hola Prime, and I'm joined today by Shivanandh, who won the 3rd position in the showdown competition. So, Shivanandh, congratulations, first of all.
Thanks very much. Actually, very happy to be here based on the research I did on the company. So, I'm really proud to be here.
Right, well, great stuff. Tell me, how does it feel to win something? I've never won anything in my life.
Really, really great, especially trading wise. I've been trading for the past 5 years, so it feels really nice to actually win a prize, basically.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. I won't know the feeling, but I can imagine. You just mentioned that you started trading 5 years ago. So how did you get into trading? How did that happen? Was it something on YouTube or how did you get into trading?
Well, actually, I am, based on my job, I'm a police officer. So with the pandemic, we usually do little extra work. We call it extra duty. So with the pandemic, everything basically shut down, the entire world shut down. So I was looking for a little extra income. So I actually went on YouTube and simply typed in how to make money online. And I came across different things like Shopify, whatever the case is. And I came across trading. And I started doing research. And the algorithm will keep throwing videos and whatever. So I started doing research. I would have to say I tried trading courses and whatever the case is. But, I did actually paid for a course, and the company shut a couple more after, and then I decided, I'll try it on my own. I will try research on my own. So I went through all the different videos. You know, YouTube have a lot of videos. So you have to pick and choose exactly which one you need to understand. And I basically tried it on my own. And 5 years after, I would say I am somewhat profitable.
Yeah, that's very interesting because I mean, you just mentioned like, you know, you did some research and did you mention some courses as well? So you've done some courses?
Yeah, I did actually take. However, in the course itself, you know, like the MLM companies, they don't actually teach about trading itself, more of the multi-level marketing stuff. And I was interested in the trading, exactly how to do trading, whatever the case is. So there was actually one instructor within the whole entire class, and I did get some little, I should say, insight into the trading itself. However, I have a certain mindset that, you know, I need to see exactly to be able to understand on trading. And if I don't do for myself, I would not understand it. So I decided, you know what, I have to learn about it. Someone can teach me exactly how to learn. So I decided to try it on my own. And the first 2 years, as most traders, you know, you try, you fail, you try, you fail. And I was actually profitable for the first time in 2023. I basically forced myself to be profitable. My wife and daughter left the country, and I was home alone, and I promised my daughter that I will make money from Forex to actually come and visit her. She was in Guyana. And I actually remember purchasing an account with a prop firm. I paid $89 for it. It was a live account. And from the $89, I was actually be able to take out $2,300 within 1 month.
That's a nice return,
right? But you know, I made a promise to my daughter, so I put myself against the wall, and I have to make it no matter what. I have to make it. So, literally in 1 month, I actually made 2,800 US, and it was so. I was telling myself I need to do something to remember this profit here. I went straight to the airport and I purchased a ticket one time because I saying from trading money, I need to prove to myself that, you know, the benefits from trading, I can be able to travel the world. That is the intention eventually. And for the first time in my life, I actually went on a plane using money from Forex trading.
Wow.
And that was, I decided this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Even though I'm presently a police officer, you know, I'm doing trading on my day off and on my spare time, but eventually that is the intentions. I'll be able to do Forex trading full time, but I will always advise anyone, don't actually leave your job until you're actually profitable in trading. Keep your stable job so that you'll be able to fund your trading. But most traders, you know, they want to be profitable instantly, so they will leave their job and come full time. And, you know, you will be in problems. You need to have your bills taken care of, and trading should be a sideline so that you'll be able to focus 100% on the trading. Then, you know, you have your bills taken care of, and then you have your trading side one side. So you have no stress, no worries with your trading. Because I mostly focus on swing trading. Based on how I am working my job, I do have the time 100% to be on the charts. So I would actually be focusing on swing trading, like monthly time frame, weekly time frame, daily time frames. So most traders, you know, they would look for the setups on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 50 minutes. I mostly focus from the monthly coming down. My lowest time frame would most likely be the 1 hour time frame. That is from entry. I don't go lower down because the different candles will kind of confuse you. When you see your setup basically on the monthly time frame, if the monthly time frame is bearish, right, all the other time frames would be bearish, right? And you just had you know, you work your strategy coming down. I actually I'm a big fan of swing trading myself. Swing trading is the way for me. Right now, I'm actually monitoring gold. I'm expecting gold after NFP on Friday to be bullish. So I'm actually monitoring right now. So I'm looking at a nice setup.
Sorry, that's I mean, you've already answered a lot of questions I was going to ask you, like how do you trade and so on, but you've just mentioned swing trading. I also agree with that. Okay, I do believe that focusing on longer time frames is more stable. Is stable the right word? Maybe not stable, but definitely levels and patterns and etc. are more respected on longer time frames compared to the shorter time frames. So, and yeah, I was going to ask you, like, you have a full-time job. How do you trade? Do you just trade 1 hour in the morning and the evening? But if you're a swing trader, then you have plenty of time to pick your entries, and you don't even have to be 100% accurate because it's such a longer time frame. So it's not like you have to have pinpoint accuracy. So that makes total sense. But I was going to ask you, I mean, you've mentioned you've been trading for 5 years, and then the first 2 years it was you struggled. What was the turning point for you? Because a lot of traders struggle for years and they just never get that turning point for them. They just struggle, and they hop from one thing to the next thing, or switching time frames, switching strategies, switching from one course to the next one. It's like but you seem to have figured it out pretty soon. 2 years is not bad, my friend. That's impressive. That's really impressive. So, like, what was your turning point, or the moment you realized, you know what, this is what I need to do? What was the moment where the penny dropped for you, if I can put it like that?
All right, I would say, well, as I mentioned, with my daughter, I was home alone, and I made a promise to my daughter. So, I had a purpose, basically. I need to force myself to actually be profitable so that I'll be able to see my daughter. Even though I would be seeing her, but I made a promise. So I actually come to the charts. It might seem weird, but I put myself in a position that I am in front of my computer and there's nothing else around me. Total darkness, I'm only seeing the computer alone. So I need to focus 100% on what I'm seeing here. Now, with a lot of videos I've been watching, I mean, everyone has their own trading strategy. Right. But my strategy, I would say, is that I look at the levels and the cycles. A lot of traders don't know about it, but when I am studying, I look at the charts. How I think it like this: I look at it in a most traders would sit in front of the computer and they would look for a trading setup daily. Right. I look at it. I pretend that I am a fund manager. Right. So they gave me 300 million, and I am looking for a setup. I'm not going to the 1 minute or the 15 minutes to look for a setup because I'm trying to make $100 million. So I am looking in a professional mindset, looking for a proper setup. So I'm looking at the complete levels. So when I go to the 1 month time frame, one candle will actually take an entire month to finish. But within that 1 month candle, there is 3 levels have to be completed. 3 weekly levels have to be completed for that 1 monthly candle. So I would go down to the weekly and see if this 3 levels is completed. So if I go on and actually see, like, the first level is completed, I know the second level is to be completed, and then the third one. But once one level is completed, there will be a retracement. So that is where I will hold my hand and wait for the retracement to come until my normal entry point, and then I will go. So it's a lot of waiting for me, but the setup that I am getting is very high quality setup because I'm actually waiting to come back. I'm not actually entering like market execution. I am setting my day and I'm waiting for it to come to me. Once it reaches a level, I will put a buy stop. So I'm not actually market executing. So it could do, especially with my main thing is gold, right? I actually trade in gold for the past, all these years I'm actually trading gold. I actually know how gold moves. That's how I'm monitoring it right now. And I could guarantee with 100% accuracy that gold will be bullish next week. Because of the levels, I know the levels have to be completed. Because right now I am monitoring on my computer here, right? I am actually on the daily time frame on my computer. And the first level is completed, second level is completed, and right now they are creating to work on the third level.
What is your what is the, sorry to interrupt you, what's the level you're looking at? Is it perhaps 3166, something around there?
No, it's let's see how I could explain this levels. All right, most traders would actually work with whatever they are seeing on YouTube, like, how to say it, support, resistance. But for me, I look at on TradingView, there's the option to see up to the 12-month time frame. So I'm actually back testing gold from since 1856.
Wow.
Which is one thing. So I'm actually looking
at
the levels.
I was very young back then. I was very young. 1856.
So I'm actually looking at the levels itself, and from, I like to put myself in this way, right? Let's say, let's use New York City, for example, right? You're driving through New York City in a vehicle. Your sight would only be a couple of cars in front of you, a couple of cars, and then the buildings on the side. You cannot get a proper view. But you send up a drone, you get to see a whole wide. So I like to go on the highest time frame possible and see the entire view. So you could actually see where market was, how it going, and you get to see a proper view. So I consider when I'm trading, I'm sending up my drone. I need to see the entire environment and see exactly what happened. So I just actually go to the 12-month time frame and come down. Each level, three cycles need to be completed for one level. So let's say on the daily time frame. Once you go on the daily time frame, on the 4-hour time frame, you need to have 3 levels completed for one candle to be completed. And a lot of traders don't know it. Right? Because the information is not out there, and what is it? It is very interesting that I could actually, I can sit together with another trader and I will actually just put a blank chart. I don't have no indicators on my chart. I don't use indicators. The only thing I use is just box to set my levels. So if I see level 1, level 2, level 3, and it is very highly accurate, because once you know level 1 is finished, you know you have 2 levels still to be completed. So if you know level 1 is completed, you shouldn't be entering a buy still. You need to wait until you get a retracement and then you enter the buy. Once the second level is completed, there will be a bigger retracement. And this has been happening for the past 5 years. I've been trading gold, and it has never failed. Never failed. Oh. And I'm still monitoring all the trades. Even this big bullish trend with gold actually started in 2001. If anyone wants to check back, 2001, you will see actually where it started. Exactly 2001, and it is still bullish. Now I'm expecting it to reach up to at least 3,000, at least 4,700, 4,750, and then we'll get a nice big retracement. Now, what I'm noticing also, right? Everyone actually expects the market to, like January month, you would expect a nice big trend. The trend actually happens for the next year in October, 3 months before the new year. And a lot of traders don't. If you go back to gold and you actually do the back testing, check on October every year, and you will see most of the trend actually start from the October candle and then continue. Now, on TradingView also, there's an option for the 3 months. There's different quarters. So you look at the 3 months. So that's the last 3 months of the year. So if you actually enter a trade in October month, you can actually hold a swing trade. You can actually hold it for the entire year. Wow. In December month now, there's actually only 1 week, and the rest would just be fake out for the rest of the year. But once you catch the trade in October month, you can hold for October, November, and then you don't need to trade off November month. Swing trading, I would always advise swing trading. Even if you're not working, it takes a lot of stress away. You don't have to be on the charts. You set it, for example, let's say you see a weekly setup, and you actually enter your weekly setup. You don't have to study, not know the chart for a couple of days. You can, you could come and monitor and you pull. So, all right. So for traders, I would give them advice. You see, like the May month just started. What I would advise, take a horizontal line and place it exactly where the market opens. Take a measuring tool and measure 100 pips above. Within that 100 pips, you go down to the daily time frame and you look for your setup and look for the railroad track. Once you find the railroad track, for example, if you're going, right now gold is actually bullish, right? So once you monitor that and you come down, you're looking for the setup to happen on the daily time frame. You're looking for a railroad track on the daily time frame. Once you see it and you enter it, there is no need to enter again for the rest of the month, because that is the low of the month in the first place, and it is under the opening price. So if the opening price is here, you're looking for your setup on it. You can try to get your setup here. Once you get your setup here, and the market has moved, it is not going to come back here because it's under the opening price. So once you get set up under the opening price, you get the railroad track under the opening price, and you put your stop loss. Once it moves apart, you bring your stop loss to break even and leave the trade for the run for the entire month. Very nice, very simple.
Yeah, that's very, very good. Thank you so much for sharing that. I think it's really, really valuable. But the other question I was going to ask you, like when you swing trade, do you have a specific target, or do you have is there a timeline where you will go, okay, this trade is taking too long to get to my take profit, I'm not going to stay in this for too long? Or do you just leave it open and wait for that level to get hit? Or how do you approach that?
Right. So in terms of, like, very good question. So what gold actually respects the quarter theory levels very well. So what I would do, I'll put a horizontal line and put it at 3,000. Put the next horizontal line at 4,000. Put it at 1,000 pips. And then each one, 3,250, 3,500, 3,750. Each one is quarters.
Yeah.
So I would actually take a quarter and I would actually wait for the retracement. Sometimes it would go, it have 4 quarters in the 1,000. So I would actually go to 1 quarter and I would take that off the table. So, whilst I'm thinking, I'm taking. Then I'll wait for the retracement and I'll enter our next entry. I'll take it to the other quarter and I'll think. Because most of it gold, for all my years of trading gold, I would have to say gold actually, once gold is moving, it has to finish at level and will continue going for its level. So if it started at 3,000, it will go to 4,000, no matter what. It will play around in between, but it will go to 4,000, which is where if you get your perfect entry at 3,000, there's no need to exit the trade. That is where you would actually take partials, you would enter back, but you're never exiting the trade at the 3,000 level because it will go to 4,000. That is one thing I like about gold. Once it actually moves, it is moving and will have to complete the level. So gold for one level, usually 1,000 to 1,500 pips for one level to be completed. Usually. But you 100% guaranteed short to make within 200, 500, 750 pips with a normal setup. But as I say, like how the month now started is perfect. But you see NFP coming now, so it makes no sense entering right now because NFP will strike back on. You see when NFP hit the lows again, that is when you enter. And a lot of persons don't know how to trade NFP. NFP exactly, you have to watch the exact spot where NFP strike, especially with gold. So example, if this is 8:30 a.m., all right, so NFP starts to send a wick below. You shouldn't even try to come underneath here. Right exactly where it started, you put your buy stop right here. You could do whatever they want below here, but it will rise. But you put your entry exactly where where it started, and you basically, when it actually ready to shoot up, you have no drawdown, no anything, very straight profit. And gold, I will always back gold. Gold works really nice. And it really respects the quarter theory levels. So a lot of traders who trade in gold, they could probably vouch for it, or if they don't know about it, they could always set it up. But in terms of indicators and, I should say, support and resistance, I know a lot of traders, I would not bash any, but this is my style. I look at the levels and it has been very accurate for the past couple of years. With all my back testing, it has been very, 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 very accurate.
Wow. Well, that's definitely very interesting. I was going to ask you, like, obviously gold rallied massively since the beginning of the year because of the uncertainty in the market and so on. So this quarter, like say 1,000 pips, and you talked about 4 different quarters, the 250 pips at a time. Did you find sometimes, because of that really strong bullish move, that when you take your profits off at the 250 level, it just shot straight through to the next level and then shot straight through to the next level and just didn't give you that pullback? Did you find that, especially during that very strong bull run, or did your plan still kind of work out for you? Or so basically, just to add to that question is, if you see the prices aggressively trading to that level, do you leave it open, or would you always take it off and wait for that pullback? If that makes sense.
As I mentioned before, gold, I know actually gold for level to be completed is between 1,000 to 1,500 pips. So let's say I am actually entered at the 3,000 level. I'm just using a random number. Let's say I enter at 3,000 level, and I'm actually seeing, because let's say I entered my position on the daily time frame, I would actually move away from the daily time frame, come down to the 4. But I'm not actually only monitoring. I'm not actually going to enter anything. That's monitoring. And if I see the potential, because usually on the forward time frame, you have to see 3 levels to be completed for the one daily level. So once I see the trade level completed, even if it is before the 250, I would not enter. If it's after the 250 and the level is not completed, I would leave it because I need to see the three of them completed. So let's say the trade started at 3,000 and it's after at the first quarter. Right? It's actually at the first quarter, but only the second level is completed. I would not exit because I know the third level is still to be completed. And my entry is way below only 3,000.
Okay.
So usually once gold rises to this, at least 100 to 200 pips, it usually do not come back to the entry point once it is in a bullish momentum, which is why the monthly time frame is very important. Or even as I use the 12-month time frame. So I know for the rest of the year, gold will be bullish. So my setups only end prices buys. But gold has a tendency of plenty fakeouts, right? But usually the fakeouts happens after the level is completed. So a lot of persons, they don't know about the levels, so they will actually get a lot of accounts lost, I should say. But right now, presently, gold is on the 323 level, right?
Yeah.
This is actually the retracement from the second level. This whole bearish movement we've seen right now is actually the completion of the second level. So this is the retracement I'm talking about. And the retracement will continue until NFP. NFP will give us a strike down again, and then we're going to expect the third level to be completed. When the third level is be completed, we'll expect a next retracement. So once this third level, like let's say next week, we see a bullish behavior on gold. I'm not actually going to hold it. I'm holding it until this level is completed and I'm exiting.
Okay.
Because I know we have big retracement.
Yeah, like I mean, I also see. Obviously, I approach the markets different than you do, but say on the daily time frame, you can see that it's busy approaching a support level at around 3160, around that level, 3,160, around that level, and then I would wait for price to kind of reject from that level back to the upside, and that would be my bullish signal.
You're probably watching your charts right now.
Yeah.
Right, and you're looking at the daily time frame. You will see three very long green candles, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. On the very top of the third candle, right? That is where the first level was completed.
Okay.
And you see the little.
Yeah, and then a little, you get a little pullback, and then it just shot up a second time, and another little pullback, and then went up a third time.
The first level is completed, and then there's 1, 2, and the retracement, and then the third level has to be completed. So that is how I just check levels. So only one level here right now is completed, and 1, 2, we still need the third level. So I could vouch for with 1,000% accuracy that third level has to be completed. 100% have to be completed. But have to wait until the retracement. That is why you don't enter. The best option is a buy stop. So let the markets do whatever it wants to do, but when it's ready to roll, but it's 100% guaranteed sure, it has to be completed. That third level has to be completed. So persons might see this, and they would say, NFP would drop the market because gold is actually rallying, gold is actually bullish, and NFP is not going to drop it. NFP have to rise because the third level has to be completed. And I will prove my point. NFP could bring the market down, but it has to go because NFP actually goes the opposite direction of the market direction. If the market has to go bullish, NFP will send it down, and then it will rally up. But that is what a lot of traders have to remember. Exactly where NFP drop the market, that is where entry goes. It doesn't matter how far it goes, 100 pips, 200 pips. That doesn't matter to you. You actually enter in exactly where it actually dropped. You put your buy stop. But a lot of traders, you see market dropping, right? I want to enter, and they shoot back up, and you lose everything.
Yeah.
You enter exactly where the spike happened, and free flowing.
Yeah, I think a lot of traders just struggle to get clear on exactly what they're supposed to look at and what they're supposed to look for. I think that's the name of the game, right? Like, what do you wait for? Where do you enter, and that sort of thing. So no, but it's honestly, and I really mean this. It is impressive that you've managed to do that in 2 years. It took me a lot longer than that, a lot longer. So definitely a great respect to you for that. Yeah, so Shivanandh, I just quickly wanted to ask you, like, how did you come across Hola Prime? Was it just like was it just on YouTube, or do you belong to some chat groups, or how did you come across them?
Honestly, I've been researching about prop firms since in my Forex One days, because initially from my salary every month I would take money from my salary and put it to my broken account, right? And I would actually lose all the time. You know, as you now suddenly you want to make money instantly, so I would actually always lose my account. So I started doing research on companies that would actually give me money to trade for them. And else doing the research, you know, prop firm came up, and I discovered FPMO, and then my Forex One back then, and I started doing research on different prop firms. So I'm always researching on different prop firms to see the new ones and the conditions. Now, the reason why I was actually interested in Hola, right? You will actually see everyone who is responsible for Hola Prime. I actually saw an interview with the CEO itself, and you know, I love the transparency. So I know even if I trade and I'm very profitable, I know who the owner is. I know exactly, I'm seeing exactly. On the site itself right now, you can see there's a banner, you see everyone, the instructors, the educators, everyone. So you're actually seeing, it's not like something behind the screen and you're not sure exactly who is the owner. Everything is transparent. And that is something, because as I mentioned, I want to do trading for the rest of my life, basically. And for me, Hola Prime looks very, very transparent and trustworthy. Seeing that for a CEO to actually sit down in front of a camera and actually speak about his company, I have utmost respect for that. Because you know, you are so confident in your company that you are willing to speak in front of a camera to the entire world. I have utmost respect for that. And I did a lot of research, I read everything, especially balance base, drawdown. Perfect for me for swing trading. So everything I like about trading, and then you know the 1 hour payment. So everything. I really like the setup of and there's a little bit of everything. You know, there's instant funding, there's 1 step, 2 step, so a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and that's right. That's choices.
What I admired also is the option for the weekly, monthly. So you have a different choice. You either want a lot of profits or you want a small amount. You want fast profits, so it have everything that I want in one package, basically. So
well, awesome. And just in a nutshell, just quickly, what has your experience been like dealing with a company, like you know, everything, like the customer support, the payouts? What's your general kind of feedback on when it comes to what's really important about a prop firm?
Honestly, I would have to say support. I would have to say support, because there are some. I have been dealing with a lot of prop firms, and number one thing I would have to say is support. You see, at the end of the day, if traders having issues and there's not the support, you know, you actually click on the chat box and you would like to speak to someone, you're not getting through. What I like with Hola, as I click, literally in a couple seconds, someone is here. This is really, really nice. And obviously payments, right? You need to be trustworthy in terms of payments. And you know, let's say I have a payment of $2,000 to buy. I actually, let's say on a Friday, I request my payout. A week passed, 2 weeks passed, 3 weeks passed, it's not on my account. It actually depressing, because you know you made your profits and then you actually have to beg for your profits. It did demoralize you as a trader. So
for sure,
with Hola, with the 1 hour payment, right? It is nice. It gives the inspiration. You're doing the hard work on the screen and you are being paid in a timely manner. That is actually most important for me. Customer service and timely payments, and I'm good.
Awesome. Well, Shivanandh, we're going to wrap this up. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this interview today. It was an absolute pleasure talking to you, and congratulations again on getting that 3rd position in the showdown. But yeah, and all the best with your trading in the future, and hopefully, I'm sure we will build a very strong and lasting relationship going forward.
As I would actually say, I have been looking at trading podcasts for the past 5 years, and I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. In case I didn't introduce myself, from Trinidad and Tobago, the Caribbean. And I'm actually the first one I've noticed it from all the trading podcasts. I've been watching years of podcasts, and I'm actually the first one from Trinidad and Tobago and also the Caribbean to be trading, I should say, at a big level. So, big up to the Caribbean and Trinidad and Tobago.
Awesome. All right, Shivanandh, well, thank you very much again. I just want to thank you again. But have a great day and good luck with the rest of your trading career. May there be many more profitable years for you ahead. But thank you again, and yeah, have a great day.
Thanks very much.
How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
Like, it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like, no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
But I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Jan from the Czech Republic, who has a $50,000 account with us and recently just had a payout of $1,500. So Jan, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. So Jan, a lot of the people watching this, they love to get to know about how our funded traders got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
For me, it was super simple. One day I went to the gym and my friend was like, hey, I'm doing Forex. Do you want to try? So that happened like 6 years ago. And since then I've been trading like almost every day, studying like first 4 years, I was studying for like 6-7 hours a day, every day. And that's how I got into it, because I used to play games and then I saw charts and for me it was something like a game. So instead of playing World of Warcraft or that stuff, I started analyzing charts.
That's amazing. So do you still look at it as like a game now?
Yeah, like actually I had a big issue once I became profitable because I got bored and I felt like I finished the game. So I remember once I became profitable, I was like, that's it? What am I going to do with my life?
Oh, wow. Well, that's actually really interesting. I've never heard someone look at trading as a game. And that's actually a really good way to look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, like, because if you think about it like a game, even in a game, you have to gain experience, all that stuff, right? So that's what I did with the trading. Like first 2 years, I joined probably like 10 courses. Then I spent like $500,000 on education and all these things.
Wow.
Maybe even more. Like everything I made, because I was a student back then, I was putting everything back, like losing challenges, getting scammed from gurus and that stuff, all these things. And yeah, then I got to write education like 3 years ago, and since then it's been good, right?
Oh, that's really good. So how long did it take you to get from, the beginner stage where you're losing to actually becoming profitable?
I would say like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would also say like in the past, it was much harder to get a good education actually. Because when I started in 2019, there were like some people, but it was not like today that you just open Instagram and everybody has Lambo.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the people who got into trading pre-COVID, it was since COVID, trading really took off. I mean, COVID just did something. Everyone was at home. All of a sudden, everyone became a trader. And then, the amount of content that was based around trading was insane. I mean, like when I started, you didn't really find, you had like forums on YouTube, very little. And then if there was educational content, it would be, those kind of like 4 hour long webinars of just one monotone speaking guy who just makes you fall asleep, you know? Like,
Like I actually started with like a presentation. It was PDF.
yeah.
And there was like doji candles, hammers, and all these things. Like nowadays, everybody starts with smart money concepts. And I
Yeah.
was like, what's engulfing? What's the right way to find engulfing?
Yeah, now like the production level of some of these YouTube traders is crazy. It's like like a Hollywood film you're watching.
Exactly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, I think people getting into it now, as long as they're not steered in the wrong direction, you know, as long as they go down the kind of, you know, the path where people are just trying to, like you said, fake gurus or whatever term you want to use. As long as you don't go down that path, the amount of information out there and trading, I think you can definitely speed up the kind of learning process of it.
I honestly think like Forex is probably the best industry, but the issue is like these influencers. Because if I talk to somebody about trading, they're like, so we are gambling. And I'm like, no, I'm not gambling. But for most of the people, they're like, so it's pyramid. And I'm like, no, it's not pyramid. It's
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But no, but pretty good still. 4 or 5 years to get profitable, and then
not gonna lie, when I started and I told my mom, okay, so I'm gonna be a trader, and she was like, no way. Because I remember I had my finals at uni and I refused to go there because I was trading.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Oh,
then I had to
wow.
finish them next year. Let's just say my mom was not happy at all.
Oh, no, I can imagine. What were you studying at uni?
It was security and law.
Oh, okay. So
But
like a very, very good
issue is
degree.
I started uni when COVID started, and that's the time I got into trading, right? So for me,
Yeah.
then studying made no sense because I was like, hey, I can make money trading, so why should I study? So then for me, like finishing was
Oh yeah, and your poor mother must have had a heart attack when
she almost had a few times.
Oh wow. But you're doing really well now. You've cracked the code. So I'm sure she's very proud of you and how far
I
you've come
hope
along.
so.
But that's awesome. Jan, I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy. And if it's possible, if you could show your charts, that would be
Definitely, I
absolutely
can
fantastic.
share it. I'm not familiar. Yeah, can you see it now?
And
To be honest, like I tried probably like hundreds of strategies, but this one I learned from group called Vertex, and it's basically super simple. Wait, let me just get rid of this. This is something I'm testing currently. But I'm basically trading now. It's like mechanical way, or you can call it like mechanical way, because I've tried like price action, indicators, everything, and I just couldn't make sense. So for me, mechanical way basically means that I had set rules that I follow, and sometimes I even trade from a shower and that stuff. So it's super simple to follow. And like in the past, I used to trade, for example, on 1 minute or 1 second time frames. But
Whoa.
yeah, I even have to. But that was like a year ago. But it was kind of hard to
Yeah,
manage
I can
because
imagine.
yeah, like I had to have fast VPS and everything, like the best connection. Because for example, if you didn't have the best, I remember till today that I was skiing and I had to place a trade, but because I was skiing, I couldn't place a trade and I didn't take payout of like 1200. So
Oh,
so then I moved to
wow.
like bigger time frames because then I can easily like just manage it from the phone basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like my favorite pair used to be euro dollar, but after I lost like $10,000 when Trump was elected,
Ah.
I was like, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. And then I moved to like gold because like gold has like super nice moves all the time basically.
Yeah.
And then I also started like experimenting with USD JPY because in the past I used to trade GBP JPY. That's probably the first pair I used to trade. And now I'm also looking into USD JPY. But actually my strategy is super simple. Since it's mechanical, it's not much to say about it, but basically I followed it. For example, here I would have first break of
Mhm.
structure. Then here I would have second break of structure, which confirms to me that we are gonna be bullish, right?
Yeah.
So then I can also easily have this like my first order block, and this one would be the second order block. But also this second one can be used like some people call it investment or liquidity. I honestly don't use any of these stuff. I just keep it super simple. And also you can always use Fibo to like have that you're on 0.5, right? And then you
Yes.
can actually just like you can get like risk entries. So for example, you would enter straight from here, for example, stop loss here or here, up to you. And targeting, I most like from my backtesting, I figured that you need to target 1.125 or 1 to 2. Because in the past, I had win rate on some of my past strategies that had like 13% win rate, but the risk reward was, for example, 1 to 20.
Wow.
But that was kind of hard for mentality because like
Sure.
I could get like 16 losses in a row, and then I remember I used to trade my live account in the past, and I was sitting in front of the money, and it was all red, and I was like, what can I do? So
Yeah.
then I switched to like more conservative, like hard time frames, higher stop loss, bigger stop losses, and 1 to 2, 1.25, and that's what works for me. So most of the time now I just like set my stop loss somewhere where should not be a liquidity, if it makes sense, and then I just either target on gold. Most of the time I target like 1 to 2, and then like also on USD GPY, but sometimes I go to 1.125, but that's how I do it most of the times. And
Right.
also then I strategy for euro dollar, and also then I have like strategy also from Vertex about euro dollar, and that one is on 1 minute time frame. But to be honest, I'm bored when I trade it, so I don't trade it. Because it's so automatic that I don't have to think about anything, but I'm just lazy to wake up so early, so I'm just
Of course. So okay, so I get how you trade. I get your strategy. Do you now, because you mentioned before you used to do it on the 1 or 5 second chart.
Yeah.
Do you now do it on the 1 minute chart or higher time frames? Like
Yeah, like now I check daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Like in the past, can I move this down? Like what I would do in the past, for example, is that here, let me just go to when around London opens. So here, for example, I would go here, right? And here I would just start this one here. We would be bearish because we have our breakout structure here. And here I'm on 1 minute, right? So I pay for the premium. So I would go probably to 1 second. And here I would just wait. So here you will not have a break yet because this is if I mark it like this would be the main structure. You also get minor structure and that stuff. So I'm not sure. Okay, so here you can see here this small break here. Can you see it? So this would be our first break, which would be like riskier entry. It's always better to get like 2 breaks down. That is like confirmation. So here you would get like the second one. So what I would do in the past is I would enter here and just like place my stop loss like 2 pips. I remember I used to use like 0.5, but then you really need like also commissions and everything. And then I would just let the trade run like this.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, so this is something I used to do like in the past, but I got bored.
That is insane, man. I have never seen anyone trade on the 1 second chart before like that.
Is it
wow?
Like to me, it's like nature.
Hey, I mean, look, I mean, it worked out for you on that example right there. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's
but the guy
amazing.
that taught me that he's like even better than me. So
well, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, that's really. To be honest, I've never even bothered to look at anything below 1 minute because I thought, like,
I still have issue that for me like 1 minute is too long because I'm used to smaller time frames like 1 second or 5 seconds. So now when I check when I'm like swing trading or day trading, I'm like, it's taking too long.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. That I'm a scalper as well, so I generally, 1 minute time frame is kind of what I would execute on. So I have that kind of urgency to get in as well. But wow, 1 second, that's I don't know. I might look into that actually.
Yeah, you actually it's super good because what do you trade?
I trade the ES, the futures, so the S&P 500.
Yeah. I never got into it. But this is actually because if you think about it, basically what I'm doing, I'm confirming the trade. So for example, here you have the order block, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm just looking for the same confirmation on the lower time frame. So you can like how to say it in English, the percentile or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. That it's gonna work if you get like you basically are confirming the confirmation, and then you can confirm it again, right? So if it makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect, and that's how the market works. I mean, you see the symmetry, and that's why people do top-down analysis, for example, but it works the other way around as well.
Yeah.
Before a trend reversal, before something happens, it happens on, I guess, the 1 second chart, 5
Yeah.
second, 10, 15,
Because
1 minute, 5 minute, and so forth,
Yeah, exactly. Because if you think about it, we are all trading reversals, right? Because, for example, if you use 4 hour and then you enter from 5 minute, you are most of the time just using reversal like in opposite direction as a confirmation.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That's fascinating. That's really interesting.
And
Wow.
sorry if I interrupted you or anything.
No, please.
For that.
No, absolutely not. No, please. Yeah, that's. I'm kind of blown away just by the 1 second shot. It's going to take me a while to kind of absorb that information. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I really love your strategy. I love how clean it is. I love how like naked your chart is. There's not a billion indicators or beeping and whatnot.
Yeah, because like I used to use them in the past, but it got for me like confusing because like I went through everything, like anything you can imagine, I probably tried. And then I just saw the naked chart and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, I find it as well. The more clean the charts, the more empty, just the more you can kind of see the structure of the market, and it kind of keeps your mind a bit clear. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You're always going to be wrong at some point. But I don't know, it doesn't conflict that much. When you have so many different things. One indicator might tell you, oh no, you should be buying now. The other will tell you to sell, and you don't know what to do. And then if you're in a position, you're thinking, the RSI is overbought now. Should I be getting out? Exactly. So many different things. Just stick to the price action. Look at the structure of the market. And yeah, I mean, that's personally how I find is best. But each to their own. Some people have amazing success with indicators, and fair play to them. There's no right or wrong. That's the beauty of trading. But wow, no, yeah, you could take away your chart now. That was fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that.
No
really interesting. I love seeing other people's strategies. I would love to move on a little bit about psychology and trading psychology and emotions. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you did trade on the 1 second chart, how was your emotions trading the 1 minute chart, the 1 second chart?
Like, to be completely honest, I'm probably not the best person about psychology because I don't want how to let me just find the correct words. Like, I don't care. Because I hear like, for me, like everybody in trading is like, you need to meditate, you need to jump on trampoline and all these things. Like,
oh God.
But like, honestly, market doesn't care if you are sad, happy, or anything. Like, I think like it's more about statistics, like getting the data, being able to replicate them all the time. And like about psychology, honestly, like I couldn't care less about psychology.
You know what? I love your mindset on this. People take it so seriously, and
I mean, what I tell the people all the time is like, listen, I'm looking at candles and predicting price. I mean, using candles like. Sorry for that.
No, hey, it's the truth. That's how it works for you, and that's brilliant. Like, I'm the opposite, man. I care too much. Like. I don't know how people do it. I don't know I wish I could be as like carefree and as just easygoing as you are, because man, like that's something I envy. Like I don't have that. I just cannot be that person.
And what do you mean, like you care too much, like that if you, for example, are not right, that you get like angry?
No, I just care too much about the process, like making sure everything is correct, the right entry, the right like really, like even if I want to enter, for example, and I entered at like at 1 or 2 pips, like worse off than where I should have entered, even if the trade starts going well and in my favor, I'm like, nah, like damn it, like I should be at a better price now. I should be up more. And do you know what I mean? Like I care too much.
I got it. But to be honest, like I used to be like you in that situation, but since like the way I trade is more like mechanical, like I just follow the rules. So for example, of course, if I remember if I got slipped like because I was trading on like 1 second time frame, if guy got slipped like 0.2 pips, that was already slipped for me, and I was like, what's happening here? Yeah, but then you just like I just got used to it, and now since I'm just following, now I only care about if I follow my plan. So as long as I follow everything that for example, I still got angry if I'm not at my PC when I should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's one thing that can make me angry, and then I'm okay. And then most of the time, what I do is just I'm just like, okay, so I need to adjust the strategy so I can actually because a lot of people have issue that they have perfect strategy when they are backtesting, and then they, for example, are asleep when they should be taking trades.
Yeah.
But then they tell you I'm profitable, but I'm not taking the trades, and I'm like, I can't actually say this word on this video, but let's say I'm not gonna say it.
We all know what you're about to say, don't worry. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I mean, look, psychology is I mean, you must have like when you were a beginner, right? You did all the I'm assuming you did all the bad stuff like all beginners do. Never closing out a trade or you know, moving your stop loss or risking too much, whatever it might be. We always all did the stupid stuff, right? Like how long did it take you to overcome that and become so mechanical? Because the way you speak now and the way you talk about your trading is, like you said, so mechanical. It's like a robot almost. And that's discipline. That's a lot of discipline there.
I honestly, it was just like a process because like if I'm gonna be completely honest, like for 4 years I didn't do anything except trading. So all weekends, all nights, going through courses, watching them. Like I remember once I had a course for price action, support resistance, and of course the guy was fake. But I remember I could the course I saw it like 20 times, so I even knew what was happening already. So I think it was like a process that I spent so much time like studying. And for example, first 2 years I was not even trading. I was just going through everything and just studying everything. And then I got to trading. So everybody was like, "So you are trading?" And I was like, "No, I'm just studying." So I was just watching everything that existed.
Wow.
And yeah, then I got into Vertex and they introduced me to like the mechanical way, and I was like, that's perfect because I don't like. I remember in the past I was watching chart and I was like, so should I buy? Should I sell? And
Yeah.
just guessing myself. And that's when I was like, I didn't believe that I can become profitable. But then like this something like switched and I was like, okay, so basically it's just statistics and just I'm gonna see a lot of Excel sheets and just put all the data in here and which one comes out the best, I'm gonna trade. So for example, what I do now is that I have like 6 variables when I'm backtesting strategy. And most of the time I try to have like 3, 4, because now trading you also added more data, right? And of course you have like FX replay and stuff. So I'm just like backtesting all the variables and which one comes the best, I just trade that one. Like
Yeah.
that's all I do. Like I just see the data and use the data.
So basically, you overcome the psychological part by being super confident in your strategy and having data. And that's actually that's really good. That's fantastic, that is. Because I think that's a lot of what a lot of people lack is confidence in their own strategy, right? A lot of people they'll enter a trade and then they'll start second guessing it. I don't know, am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know, maybe I should get out or whatever. And that messes everything up, you know. It's all mathematical and your edge can only be an edge if you allow the trade to play out. So that actually makes perfect sense that you became a profitable trader because of the confidence you had in your strategy and the backtesting. So, no, really
like
awesome.
like sorry for interrupting.
No, please.
Like I know that people, for example, sometimes get like 2 losses and they start switching strategies. And I remember when I had my 10th loss, I was just sitting there like, I'm gonna get a win. So like if you have enough data to back up your strategy, you don't have to care about psychology or anything. Like that's all.
No, you're absolutely right.
And also
Like
since like the way I'm trading is so mechanical, because some people will backtest something and they will backtest it again after a month and they will get completely different data because like they don't have set rules for that.
Yeah.
That's not trading, that's like gambling for me. But if you can recreate the strategy like a million times and get the same outcome, it's like taking a candy from
from a baby, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And that's why backtesting is so important. To people, I can never understand when someone picks a strategy or starts trading without backtesting it. I'm like, how do you know it will work? There has to, like, I'm the same with you. I need to have data to prove that what I'm about to put my hard-earned money in is
Yeah.
actually got some statistical edge to it. It's not just, oh, look, it worked that one time, or
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. But
I would say
wow.
that's the issue, like what people see on Instagram nowadays, or like these they see the Lambos and they just want to have Lambos. So most of them will like buy the first cars they can, and they will immediately think they will make millions.
Yeah, yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, look, is it possible with trading? Of course, it's possible, more than possible. But even I would even say, even if you get to that stage where you can start buying Lambos, don't don't get yourself into that position where you're paying stupid amounts of money for a car, because do you know what I mean? Because then you'll be now dependent on that of hitting a certain level
Yeah.
on trading. And if you don't make it that month, or now you got that pressure and emotions coming in, it's better just to have more than enough money and you keep growing. And then once you're really, got stupid amounts of money, then yeah, sure, buy a Lambo. But I've seen that happen as well. People get lucky quite early on. They start taking out lease payments to, a ridiculous car, and then they realize that they can't actually make those payments anymore, and then it just all tumbles down and breaks apart, and then they're worse off than they ever were before they got into it. So
Yeah,
yeah, take your time. Live below your means.
Yeah. Like some people think they like being, because in the past I used to be like full time, but for psychology that's probably the worst thing you can do. Like because then you have to like pay rent and all these things, and it's like, okay, so if I don't make money this month, I'm probably gonna be begging on the street or
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like, I refuse to believe that anyone can make it in trading if they really rely on that money at the beginning. Like if you're taking the money that you would use for rent or something and put it in the market, there's just no way you're going to make, I'm sorry, but you just cannot. You have to be a robot, or like genuinely, you can't even be human to overcome those emotions in the market. That would be insane. So take your time, keep your job, keep your income, and just day trade as a hobby until it eventually does become something bigger. But I do want to move on really quick to Ola Prime itself. So you've been trading with us. You got a 50K account, and you had a payout of $1,500. Really good, by the way. Really good percentage. How's your experience been with Ola Prime so far?
I mean, like it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Even today when I texted them, like they
Yeah.
responded immediately, and like getting account was easy. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour, 2 hour maybe, because I forgot to like accept the rice. So
Oh, okay.
because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it. Yeah, but
Awesome.
I would give it like 10 out of 10, probably, like with the experience I had so far.
Oh, that's fantastic to hear. And we hope you stick with us, you keep scaling, you keep growing with Ola Prime, and keep getting more payouts. Keep doing what you're doing. Target like decent percentages like you're doing now, about, what is it, 3% roughly? Yeah, 3%. Um, because that's realistic, that's achievable to do that. The moment people start targeting 50, 60% or something really ridiculous, that's where they end up blowing the account, because it's just, you cannot do that consistently. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing. You definitely you've got what we want as traders. You are the type of trader we want on our platform. What is the future though for you? Are you looking to get maybe a 100K account, scale up? What's the
I
future
haven't
for
thought,
Jan?
I actually haven't thought about it.
Okay.
Like now I trade more like for fun, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, so I haven't thought about it. Of course, like maybe I will get the 100K, but so far I'm super pleased with the 50K, because
Yeah.
like I don't take like trading like my main income. and I'm just doing it because I like it. So I haven't thought so far.
I love how chill you are, Jan. Honestly, you're like the chillest guy I have ever met. You're like, I just do it for fun, you know. But fair play to you. If it works for you, man, this is it. Everyone's got their own way of doing stuff. I just love how chill you are, man. It's it's amazing.
I even have like chill on the t-shirt.
Dude. Oh, that's brilliant. So, that's your t-shirt there. I forgot what I need to ask you next. One last question, and then I'll let you go. A lot of people watching obviously going to be beginners. They'll want to be where you are as a trader. What bit of advice could you give to someone who's struggling right now?
I would tell them to just backtest like crazy. Like honestly, just take your time. I would even say like buy the big challenge. Like go for the 50K, because if you stay with 6K, you are always gonna take it like a game. But if you really invest the money, you are gonna take it more seriously, and you are not gonna like play around. You are just really gonna focus, because you need to treat it like a business.
Yeah.
And just like backtest like crazy and get a strategy that you get data for, and then just stick to the strategy. And if you do that, it's like basically impossible to not get payouts.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Perfect. And you're so right. Like the moment you take it seriously, if you invest a little bit into it and it actually means something, then you take it seriously and take your time. Biggest mistake people make is they try to rush it. They try to pass within 2 days. It's like, come on, man, like take your time. You have as much time as you want. You take a month, 2 months, it doesn't matter. But you'll pass it more likely then than trying to rush
For
it.
example,
Yeah.
now like I know that people sometimes have issue with like profitable days, right? And I'm like, well, wait, how to say it to not say the word? So not the F, because like if you are treating it like seriously, you are gonna get the profitable days, because you are not gonna risk 4% per trade. Like I know that nowadays that the challenges don't even have like the inactivity, like the 30 days like in the past, right?
Yeah.
You can take your time, and for example, for 2 months you can do the phase 1, then move to phase 2, and it's like just chill.
Yeah, just chill out, nice and easy, nice and slow. If you have a bad day, don't worry, come back tomorrow. You don't have to make up all the losses well in one day. Just relax, like bit by bit, base hits. That's what we call it, base hits, bit by bit, and then all of a sudden those add up very quickly, and then you'll see within like 2-3 weeks you probably would have passed it. But if you do it the other way, where you try and speed run it, you'll do challenge after challenge after challenge, and then you'll be a month in and be like, I haven't got anywhere. So yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But Jan, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today. It's been a complete it's been an absolute pleasure. I laughed so much, my cheeks genuinely hurt right now. So
I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you very much.
No, thank you for coming on and sharing your story and all the kind words about Hola Prime as well. We really do appreciate it. So hopefully in the future as well, as you get more payouts, or as you hopefully get more accounts, we could do this again and have a little catch up and see where you are in your trading journey.
Definitely.
Awesome.
Okay.
And to all the viewers, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy this video, then do leave a like, hit that subscribe button, turn on channel notifications, leave a comment, share it with your friends, do all that good stuff. And also join our Discord. There's a little button in the description down below where you can join our Discord. It's completely free to join, and you'll see a really great community there full of traders sharing great ideas, live AMA sessions with our coaches, and so much more. So it's well worth joining if you haven't already. But apart from that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Jan, for coming on and speaking with us today. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey traders, welcome back to our YouTube channel. Today we're going to show you how to log into the CTrader platform. First things first, if you haven't registered with Hola Prime yet, make sure to do that. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive 3 emails, 1 from Hola Prime and 2 from CTrader. One of the CTrader emails will include your CTrader ID, and the other will contain a link to generate a password for your new account. Simply click Login, and you'll be redirected to a screen where you can set your password. Once that's done, you'll be logged into CTrader automatically. Alternatively, you can access the CTrader platform through the account details in the overview section of your dashboard. Just click on the link here and this will take you directly to the trading platform. From there, at the top right corner, click on Login and you'll be directed to the login page. Here, just enter your email or CTrader ID along with the password you generated. If you ever forget or need to change your password, simply click Forgot Password here and you'll receive an email to reset it. Just click on Login and you will be logged into the platform. And that's it, logging into CTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. Hey traders, welcome back to our YouTube channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to create a watch list on the CTrader platform. Let's get started. After logging in to the CTrader platform, head over to the left corner of your screen. Click on the trade icon and you'll see the instrument window pop up. Here you'll notice two sections. One is the watch list, and the other is all symbols. First, let's talk about the all symbols section. Here you can view all available instruments categorized by metals, oils, forex indices, and cryptocurrencies. There's also a popular markets category by default, which includes all the popular instruments. If you're searching for a specific instrument, simply use the search bar at the top. Let's search for Euro USD, and there it is. Now, let's move on to the Watchlist tab. In the Watchlist tab, you'll see a default watchlist called Popular Markets. But what if you want to create your own watch list? It's easy. Click on Create New Watchlist right here. Give it a name like My Watchlist 1, and then click OK. Next, let's add some symbols to your new watchlist. Click on the plus icon and search for the instrument you want. For instance, GBP USD. Just click on it, and it's added to your watchlist. Alternatively, you can right-click on the watchlist. Select Add Symbol, search for the instrument, and it's done. Or, under the All Symbols section, simply click on the star icon to add the instrument to the watchlist, and just select the watchlist where you want to add the instrument. If you need to remove any instrument, just click Remove Symbol, select the instrument you want to remove, and it's gone. Or right-click on the specific instrument and select Remove from this watchlist. I want to rename your watchlist. Just right-click on it, select Rename Watchlist, enter the new name, click OK, and there you have it. You can even duplicate or delete your watchlist. Simply right-click on the specific watchlist and select the appropriate option. You can also right-click on the watchlist and select Watchlist Settings to adjust if you want to see the daily change or not. Finally, if you want to change the layout of your watchlist, just click the tiles icon here and you can adjust the layout to your preference. And that's it. You've now mastered creating and managing a watchlist on CTrader. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. Hey traders, welcome back to our YouTube channel. Today we'll show you how to open and close a trade on CTrader. There are multiple ways to place trades on CTrader, so let's dive right in. Right in the center, we have the chart window. You can directly place trades from here with just one click. Just make sure you have the chart open for the correct instrument. For lot size, you can select it from the drop-down here or simply enter the lot size you wish to place. Then click either buy or sell depending on what you want, and boom, your trade is placed. The second method is through the default New Order option. Navigate to the top left corner of the screen, click on New Order, and an order window will pop up. From here, select the instrument from the list or simply type in the name of the instrument. Let's go for GBP USD for now. Choose buy or sell. Select the lot size. Add stop loss or take profit using these checkboxes. You can also add a comment if you wish to add a detail about the trade. Simply click Place Order just like that, your trade has been placed. You can also place trades directly from the symbol section on the platform right here. Just click on New Order and you will see the order window to place the trades. Lastly, you can also place trades from the New Order button under the Positions tab right here. You can check your open trades right at the bottom in the Positions tab. To see any open position on the chart, simply click on the position and it will be displayed on the chart. Now, let's discuss how to close a trade. First, go to the Positions tab at the bottom of the screen. A look to the right of the trade you want to close. Then click the cross button next to it, and that's it, the trade is closed. Alternatively, you can right-click on the trade itself and select Close Position from the menu. Another way to close a trade is directly from the chart. Just click on the cross icon on the chart near your trade, and the position will be closed instantly. You can even close multiple trades at once using filters. Click on the drop-down icon here and you'll get filters for customized closing of trades. For example, if you want to close all losing trades at once, just select the losing filter. At the click of a button, all your loss-making buy or sell trades will be closed, simple and efficient. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Hey traders, welcome back to our YouTube channel. Today we'll show you how to open and close a trade on CTrader. There are multiple ways to place trades on CTrader, so let's dive right in. Right in the center, we have the chart window. You can directly place trades from here with just one click. Just make sure you have the chart open for the correct instrument. For lot size, you can select it from the drop-down here or simply enter the lot size you wish to place. Then click either buy or sell depending on what you want, and boom, your trade is placed. The second method is through the default New Order option. Navigate to the top left corner of the screen, click on New Order, and an order window will pop up. From here, select the instrument from the list or simply type in the name of the instrument. Let's go for GBP/USD for now. Choose buy or sell. Select the lot size. Add stop loss or take profit using these checkboxes. You can also add a comment if you wish to add a detail about the trade. Simply click place order just like that, your trade has been placed. You can also place trades directly from the symbol section on the platform right here. Just click on New Order and you will see the order window to place the trades. Lastly, you can also place trades from the New Order button under the Positions tab right here. You can check your open trades right at the bottom in the Positions tab. To see any open position on the chart, simply click on the position and it will be displayed on the chart. Now, let's discuss how to close a trade. First, go to the Positions tab at the bottom of the screen. A look to the right of the trade you want to close. Then click the cross button next to it, and that's it, the trade is closed. Alternatively, you can right-click on the trade itself and select Close Position from the menu. Another way to close a trade is directly from the chart. Just click on the cross icon on the chart near your trade, and the position will be closed instantly. You can even close multiple trades at once using filters. Click on the drop-down icon here, and you'll get filters for customized closing of trades. For example, if you want to close all losing trades at once, just select the losing filter. At the click of a button, all your loss-making buy or sell trades will be closed, simple and efficient. And that's it. Thanks for watching.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Want to learn trading? Or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, We bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello, everybody, and hello, Dr. Samara. How are you? Oh, I cannot hear you. I think there might be... Just double check that your mic is on. Whilst Dr. Samara figures that out, I hope everyone in the chat's doing well. Let me know if you're still watching. I know it's a late one. See if we got any of the regulars in the stream. I think there's a slight technical glitch here. These things do happen when we go live. So, especially for guests who it's the first time them doing this, we can, sometimes run into small technical issues, but it's not a problem. Hey, Coach Daryl's in the chat. Daryl and Rabina. Good to see you, Rabina. Daryl, are you still trading? No, the market's closed. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. Dr. Samara, can you hear me? Still got a slight technical glitch. Okay, I see the issue. Hello, I still unfortunately can't hear you. If you can hear me, I think what's best is stay on vMix, but leave Zoom. I think the mic is going through Zoom. So probably be best if you leave Zoom, and it should hopefully there we go. All right, hopefully I can hear you now. I still can't hear you. I think maybe the mic is on mute. Audio's on. Still nothing. Okay. You can't hear me. Okay, no problem. Back end, can we just take 5 minutes while we get this sorted? Roll a video. Sorry to all the viewers. We'll be back in a few minutes as we try get this sorted. Samara, if you could join Zoom again, we'll try get this sorted.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. It is going to be a few more minutes as Dr. Samara is just going to set up her laptop. I think the issue was because she joined via her phone, which was running a few technical difficulties because there's quite a phone's not really the best device. So she's grabbing a laptop and she'll join us in a few moments. But as we wait, how is everyone doing? I see we're getting a few viewers coming into the stream. How was all of your trading day? Let me know in the chat. We can talk about it. It was a pretty crazy Friday. We had a really cool competition where Coach Tony came out victorious. Got me right at the end. If anyone was watching, it was a close neck and neck. Me and Tony, we were battling it out till the very end, and he managed to overtake me towards the end there with quite a hell of a trade. He put on 15 contracts going long on the Nasdaq, and it paid off. It paid off, but all coaches did fantastically well. It was a great competition, and we're going to be doing more competitions like this going forward as well. Which leads me on to next Friday. We do have a competition where you could potentially, if you as a viewer, could potentially go head-to-head with one of our coaches in a trade-off. So if you would like to come on live to Hola Prime TV and trade on a friendly competition against a coach of your choice, then go ahead. Please do let us know. Contact us. You can send us an email at contactus@holaprime.com. Reach out however you like to the Hola Prime team, and we will get in contact with you. So yes, okay, I can see that Samara has joined. She'll be with us any moment. Won't be much longer, but yeah, Coach Daryl in the chat says bloodbath for me. It was at first, Daryl. I think you put on a bit too much size going in. Got a bit too eager at the beginning, but you clawed it back. To be fair to you, you did claw it back. And Rabina says all markets crazy at the moment. I think a big crash is coming. Rabina, you could very well be right. It's no secret that most investors agree that US stocks are primarily overvalued at this moment in time. Whether that means there will actually be a crash or a sell-off of some sort, who knows? But it wouldn't surprise me if we do have some kind of crash and the bubble bursts at some point. Whether that will be soon, maybe in a year, who knows? But I would like to be there to catch that move, because boy, that's going to be a profitable day, wouldn't it? If we can have something like April where you could just short the market and no matter where you got in, you are up thousands because it's just falling. But yeah, 1 second. Okay, Dr. Samara will be here any moment. She's just loading everything up. Where were we? Yes, potential crash. Who knows? Like I said, anything can happen, right? Okay. Any second now. We are almost there. So Dr. Samara is a Forex influencer. And she'll be, oh, here we go. Dr. Samara, hopefully we have audio.
Hello,
Is there an echo? If there's an echo, yes, I can hear you. So to cure the echo, on Zoom, where it says audio, there's a little up arrow. Click that and make sure you click leave computer audio.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. And it should be fine now.
Right.
Awesome. We got there in the
Sorry
end.
about that.
No need to apologize. How are you?
I'm well. I'm tired, but I'm here. So I'm
Awesome.
doing well. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. And it's awesome to have you on the show. And thanks once again for taking the time out to come on Hola Prime TV. So Samara, tell me a little bit about yourself. How did you get into Forex? How did you get into trading? What motivated you?
Yes, absolutely. So I started trading Forex back in 2000, I want to say 2019, 2020. I was in pharmacy school at the time. And if you are aware with any professional program, you cannot work. It's very hard because you have so much to study and just a lot of material to go over. So I just was kind of looking for another route of revenue. And I found trading. I seen it a lot. It was really big back in the days. I would say a lot of companies were doing affiliates and all of that stuff. So I seen it on Instagram and I was like, let me look into it. I did a deep dive and I ended up joining this organization. I forgot the name of it, but it's literally at the tip of my tongue. But I joined them and I seen that a lot of people can really make some good money, as long as you have your trading strategy as well as all of the other things. And then from there, it was a lot of trials and errors for me. I did lose a lot of money in the beginning. And it was quite frustrating. It was quite frustrating because, of course, they're giving you the outcome and they're like, hey, you can make $500 and all of this stuff. So I'm just plugging and chugging, not understanding like the true lot sizes, really understanding my account of what it can actually hold whenever it back tests on the market. Yeah. So really not understanding. I'm just like, oh, okay, I could just copy and paste these ideas and then go about my day. No, I was wrong. And then I realized when COVID came about, that's when I actually took the time to really get an understanding of trading. And then from there, I basically, I demoed my account for up to 6 months. And I realized that I was able to grow my account sufficiently. And then here we are.
Amazing. And you know what? It's hilarious because every trader, I think, has a similar story to you. I've never met a trader who was like, oh, yeah, I just started trading and I made all this money. And it just
right. I wish. I wish. It's probably like a rare 0.5%.
Exactly. I would love to meet the person. In fact, I met one person. I know of one person who managed to get funded and payouts on a prop firm and keep his funded account within, I think, like 4 months of starting. So I don't know. I don't know the secret that he holds because.
Right. He must have had a really good mentor or something.
Oh, I think he's put in like 13 hours a day on the charts. He just went, all in, and he must have a mind that is definitely different to the way my mind works. Because I don't think even if I did 24 hours a day at the beginning, I would not have got anywhere near that stage.
Right. No, exactly.
But
it took me a while.
Yeah, me and you both. I mean, it took me like 10 years, I would say, before I could actually see the light at the end of the tunnel. And those 10 years, I mean, it wasn't all bad. Like there were times where you're like, oh, okay, I can, and then no, all down again. And then you got to build yourself up and then all down. And at one point you're just
literally
thinking, is this even possible?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's insane.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
what
it's
was
the
it for
same,
you
but
that
you
kind
made
of
it.
exactly? What was it for you that kind of changed that process where you all of a sudden, where it just started working for you? What was the action you did that kind of got you there?
Yeah, so my action was pretty much just staying focused with one pair. I think from the beginning for me, I was all over the place. So I was doing EUR, USD, I was doing African coin, Bitcoin. I was doing all of the coins. Whatever I seen a number, anybody who gave out a trading idea, I was like going in. I wasn't even actually trying to confirm that their analysis was accurate. I'm just, just putting in, plugging and chugging the numbers. And then I realized, I'm like, okay, I can't keep blowing up accounts. I'm blowing 500 here, 300 here, 1,000 here. And I just sat down. I was like, you know what? What really took it was COVID. I feel like COVID was kind of like a blessing in disguise, even though it was very traumatic for the whole world. It allowed the whole world to sit. And while I was sitting in one place, not being distracted by a lot of things with work and all of that good stuff, I was just able to really sit down and focus and figure out what is going on. Why am I losing so much money? And why is other traders able to profit? And I'm seeing their stories and it's so inspiring. I'm like, it has to work. Something has to click. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And so I just sat down and I figured it out. I was like, what pair do I actually want to really just focus on? I realized that the Forex pairs like EUR, USD wasn't really my tempo. It was just a lot of slowness. It didn't really make the profits that I wanted to make. So I went into indices and I fell in love with US 30 at one point of time. And then US 30, she's a little, we don't know what she does. She's very unpredictable. So I decided to move on with Nas. And so me and Nas, we have that really good relationship. And we're going to be stuck until Nas starts to be unpredictable and do its own thing as well.
I totally agree. And I think what we can take away from there is kind of like a mindset shift, right? So before you were kind of hoping, someone kind of hands you success on a silver platter, like a lot of new traders do. And then until you kind of realized, all right, let's treat this properly, like a business, like a long-term career, as you should. And you put the hours in, then all of a sudden it starts making sense. And focusing on one pair, I think, is a brilliant idea. Become a master at one thing first before you try and do everything. That helped me as well. I went to indices as well. I used to love gold, and gold hurt me so many times.
Very volatile, right?
Yeah.
Very.
To this day, I'm scared of gold.
I bet.
Someone asked me right now, trade gold. Nah, I'm okay. I'll stay away. I'm backing off.
Right.
I just
right.
Can't do it. I'm like scarred from gold.
Agreed. Yeah, definitely. I agree with
Nas
you.
is,
I'm like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nas is actually my go-to asset to trade now as well. So we've got that in common, which is awesome. But yeah, I was going to ask, what kind of trading style do you have? Are you like a scalper, intraday, swing trader? What kind of style do you have?
Yeah, so I would say I'm more of a swing trader. I used to be a scalper trader, but I simply I'm a pharmacist and then I'm a first-time mom. So I have a lot to juggle. So scalping, I just don't have the time to really just watch the charts and then, kind of get out and things like that. So I went into the swing trader route, which I completely enjoy. So I do a lot of like pending orders. That's like my go-to strategy. So yeah, that's what's been working for me for the past year and a half. So I'm just going to stick with that.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I have a huge respect for anyone who's a swing trader, because believe me, I've tried it, and I don't know how swing traders do it. I can't hold a trade. Like if I went to bed and I know I'm in a trade, my whole night is filled with nightmares of a stop loss getting hit, and I wake up in the middle of the night checking my phone. I could never get over that. So for me, it had to be scalping. And scalping, like it's a double-edged sword.
It moves so
because
fast
like
for me. I get timid with scalping.
That's it. I mean, I mean, they call me, it's quite funny, but all the other coaches call me the minute man because I'm in and out in a minute, you know. So
Yeah. Oh, okay.
and that's only because I'm again, I can't hold trades. Like I do not like being up a certain amount and then seeing it come back down again. That how someone can hold that, I have such respect. You know, we have a coach Daryl, who's a master at holding some big positions, and it's going against him, and he's just, you know, having the time of his life. No, like nothing, and I can't understand that. Like every
That's
fiber
funny.
in
Yeah,
my body
everyone has
would
their
be
own,
screaming.
right. Everyone has their own psychology to it. Like what works for you works for you. Like I get anxiety when I'm seeing it and it's like moving so fast and I'm like, oh no, like that's why I'm not really an option trader, because it's too fast for me. I'm like, I need a little slow, like let me so yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, you should be then. I'm assuming you're quite calm, quite a disciplined person by nature.
Oh yeah.
Would that be quite accurate to say?
Yes, I will say for the most part. Now I do get a little, you know, amped up some occasions, but for the most part, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I definitely think you need that quality to be a swing trader, 100%. Because,
Oh yes.
and again, and this is the great thing about trading, right? It's like you find a strategy or a style of trading that suits your personality. You know, if you're someone like me who just you don't have that calmness within you to kind of just relax when you're in a position, okay, look for scalping. If you're someone who can do that and is quite disciplined, swing trading is definitely probably the more profitable strategy for that type of person. So, and it works great for you. Like you said, you're a pharmacist, a mother as well. So time is of the essence, essentially, you know, day to day. So like you said, you don't want to be staring at a chart all day and in and out, in and out. That's just added stress, really, isn't it? So,
right.
Before you got into Forex, did you, because I know you said around COVID, you were really knuckling down with it.
Yeah.
Also around COVID, crypto went crazy. Like every person all of a sudden became a crypto trader. Did you do a
so
few crypto
mad
investments?
Because I wish. Now I got in late. I got in late. But I wish when the moment it came to $6,000, I wish I would have invested. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to talk about it because it's like, I wish I would have I would have had one coin.
It's
at
insane.
least one coin.
Yeah. One coin.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got on the bandwagon too late. I got on Bitcoin too late. So, you know, you live and learn, but now I will say that the cryptocurrency really was an eye opener for a lot of people during COVID. So now I'm kind of into Bitcoin now, but I'm mostly into ETH, you know, Ripple, all of those little coins. So I said I won't miss out on those opportunities. But yeah, Bitcoin, it definitely was an opportunity that was missed because right now it's way too high. It's way too high.
I mean,
for one
like
coin, it's
every
way too
time,
high.
like even recently when it dropped back down, I can't remember where it went. I think it went to like 70 or something like that. Even then, I was like, oh, it's still quite high. And now it's at like 130 or 120, and I'm like, why didn't I just?
I don't know why I was. Right. I was just, I don't know. It was like, I guess I was hearing a lot of noise. Like people were like, oh, it's going to keep going down. It's going to keep going down. I wish I would have just put the $6,000. I wish I had it. I wish I would have did it. But, you know, you live and you learn. You know,
honestly, if I had a time machine.
Right. I wish we had a time machine. That would be excellent.
Yeah. Biggest missed opportunity of the century, I think, of Bitcoin is. And I think that's because Bitcoin is like, do people still trust it? Like, I don't know about you, but for me, it's only until recently, now that Bitcoin's kind of broken, you know, again, its last high, I'm kind of saying, all right, maybe Bitcoin is actually a real thing to trade here. Like maybe it's actually you know, it's got some substance. It's not going to go to zero. Because like if gold dropped 60%, I would be all over that. No question, you know, I will remortgage the house and put everything into gold if it drops 60%. Because we all know gold is just proven, right? Like it's you know, a finite metal. It's not going to really ever lose value in that respect. So you'd go all in. But with Bitcoin, every time it happened, it was kind of like, is this the death of Bitcoin? Is this really, you know, maybe it's had its run. And then it keeps surprising everybody. It just keeps shooting up. And I have no doubt, probably 5 years from now, we'll be talking and saying, remember when it was at 120? I should have bought then. It's
Oh my gosh. No, seriously. And that's why I'm like, I'm looking into other, you know, cryptocurrencies, because it's like there's going to be many of opportunities just like that. I remember it was another coin. What was it? That like sporadically just went up. I forgot. It was one coin, but I think it wasn't like a real valuable coin like Bitcoin. That's the thing, is finding a valuable cryptocurrency coin. That's why I don't really like to dive into like too deep into it, because it's so much research, because that's a lot of money that you can really lose if you don't invest into the right coin. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think, you know, for anyone out there, obviously not financial advice or anything, but I would treat crypto as more of a longer term investment. I don't know if you ever tried day trading Bitcoin, but that pain to day trade.
Yeah.
It's like gold on steroids.
Right. With Bitcoin, I choose not to trade it just for my preference, because it moves fast. Like once something happens in the news or anything, that it moves like gold, basically. Like if something happens, it's tanking. Like and you're like really losing all of your money. You're losing all your money and now you're set. So I chose not to, because I was definitely in the negative trading Bitcoin, and I tried it out and I was like, yeah, this coin is too volatile for me. Like I was like, I'm good. Now I'll invest into it as far as purchase a few shares in here. You know, I'll do that as long term, but to actually trade it, I'm okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, day trading, I think, you know, ever since COVID, I don't know if it was the same for you, but if you told someone, I'm a day trader, or I trade Forex or futures or whatever, before COVID, a lot of people didn't really know what the hell you were on about. Like, what's Forex? And they had to explain it, and, you know, and it didn't really make sense to them. And then after COVID, everybody knows what Forex is. But sadly, now when I tell people, like, I'm a trader, they're like, you do, like, crypto scams. I'm like, no. No. Different world. But, you know, it's got such a bad rep now, trading. Like, I almost hide it. If someone asks, like, what do you do for a job? I'm like, finance. You know, I don't even say day trading anymore.
Hey, that's a good one. It's technically finance. I think honestly, the reason why Forex has like a bad rep is more so, like I mentioned to you, back when I got introduced into it, it was a lot of companies that would do sort of like a pyramid scheme in a way, but you didn't see it that way because you're so intrigued about trying to make money. So a lot of those organizations really trying to make money off of people in general, they had like subscriptions, like $250 per month. And they basically said they'll set you up for success. And then when you get accepted, you sign up, they're not really showing you how to actually trade, how to make profits. They want you to kind of rely on them. So it's almost like you're kind of stuck unless you do your due diligence of, you know, learning it on your own. And then again, you're paying $250 per month and you're not making $250 in the account. So you're like, well, what is this? Like, what's going on? Like Forex is, you know, fake or whatever. So there's like a lot of, I would say a lot of stuff came from that. And then maybe, you know, the internet says a lot of stuff. So, you know.
It's sad because, you know, it was such a clean cut industry at one point. And now it's like kind of, a lot of people almost shy away from it because they think, this is all, it's all rubbish and whatnot. But, and there's every other person is selling, a course in that. And that's fine. Like, teaching is always good.
Yeah.
But I would say, YouTube, for example, is probably one of the best blessings for traders. Because you can find everything on YouTube now, and really good content, like really educational, good content. Yeah, because I know you put out Forex content on YouTube as well, and I had a look.
Yes.
Really nicely produced, really nice videos as well.
Thank
and you're doing a fantastic job there. And I'm sure your community are getting a lot of value out of that.
Yes, and that's literally my whole objective or mission behind my channel is to really educate the beginners, because I was once a beginner and I can understand how frustrating it can be and like not really getting that proper guidance to really get an understanding. Or, some people can educate you on it, but they use all of these big terminologies and you're like, what? You don't even know nothing about this world. Like, what is this? So now you're doing even more of a deep dive to figure out what are they saying? Like, what is this? What is that? So I honestly just try to break it down as simple as I can so that they get a good grasp of it. And then once the light bulb blinks for them, they're like, oh, wow, like this is all it was. And I'm like, yeah, literally.
Yeah. And it's funny because every beginner, we all go through the same journey. Like every person I've ever spoken to who has traded, their stories are all the same. It's always the same issues, and it's either, they're going around in circles because they try one strategy, doesn't really work for them. And then they try jump to another strategy, doesn't really work. And they just keep strategy hopping forever, which obviously, is never going to work out. Or it's mostly psychological based. Like, a lot of people finding an edge in the market is not that difficult when you look at it just statistically speaking. Even if you close your eyes and just flip a coin, 50-50 shot of being right on 1-to-1. All you got to do is find a small edge. That's it. Finding that small edge. It could be as simple as using one moving average and you can actually find an edge. I'm not saying that's the most effective strategy, but it can be a big enough edge that in the long run you will see it play out. So most people's issue, I think, is psychological. At least mine was for the longest part was psychology. How would you? What would you say to a beginner who is struggling with psychology right now? What would be kind of your advice to that person?
Yeah, so psychology is definitely a big factor when it comes to trading. Usually what I tell a lot of my beginner traders who's asking for that advice, I typically just let them know that, hey, this is more so a marathon rather than a race. Like, yes, you see all of these blues, you see like what kind of kills it with the psychology is internet. Like I stated, you're looking on Instagram, Twitter, and all of these different platforms, and you're seeing all these great things, Ferraris and big houses, and you're like, oh, like, it's just glamorized, so you're just so caught up into the success route and not, looking to see how these people are actually getting to it. In some cases, unfortunately, some people lie. But we have really transparent traders where they actually tell you, like myself, like I'm going to tell you, hey, I lost in total before I even got sufficient with profiting. I lost almost $20,000. Okay. So if you're willing to sacrifice that much money, this may be a route for you. If not, then it may not be for you. And that's what I tell people, that this is not something that you just come in and you get quickly to do. So like, you just make your profits and go. If it was like that, everybody in the world would be profitable. We wouldn't have no homeless people. As long as they have a phone, they would be good. I'll just be honest, like everybody would do it. But that's just giving them like that's the feedback, or that's the advice that I give to them. And they kind of take a step back and they say, okay, is this something I really want to educate myself and take the responsibility of really doing a deep dive of understanding? Because if you don't understand it, you're not going to get it. And you're going to just keep losing money. You're going to keep screaming at the charts. It's just going to get bad.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And I don't know, I think humans learn from pain, sadly. Like for me, it was losing close to $30,000 in one day. That kind of, just, all right, that was it. Like, I gotta treat this properly. Like, no more of whatever I was doing. If I'm having a bad day, walk away, cut it there, have a maximum loss, and come back the next day. And the moment you implemented that, all of a sudden, those big loss days, they didn't appear anymore because I never allowed it to get to that loss. You have a cutoff point. Same with the good stuff as well. Like, if I'm up a certain amount, I'm walking away. I'm not trying to trade it into the night. Trying to squeeze every penny out of the market. I'm going to be thankful. Exactly. And as long as you have more winning days and losing days, which honestly most people can achieve, even in the beginner stages, at the end of the month, you've got something to show for it. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. So did you have any of those kind of memorable moments as a trader where, like, for me, losing 30 grand in one day was like very memorable? Probably sticks out the biggest one of all of them. Was there any kind of, good or bad experience where you just remember that kind of changed you a bit as a trader?
Starting off with US 30, and that's why I choose not to trade her anymore. But it was one moment where US 30, she was in an uptrend that day, and it was a lot of buy opportunities. And that time I decided not to do a TP. I was like, oh, it's gonna hit about this range. I forgot the price entry, but I was so confident, not really paying attention to it, and that's when I decided to really get strict onto my trading as far as like my plan now moving forward after this. But I was up 15,000. And at night, like you said, at nighttime, it was still going up. It went up to 17,000. So I said, okay, I'm gonna just wait. I want to make about 30,000. I woke up 5 a.m. in the morning and it tanked. I mean, it tanked. And I was negative 10,000. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, I was up 15,000. I knew it.
Yeah.
And I just said, I was scarred because I was like, what? It was almost like a breakup. I'm trusting this thing. I'm like, I'm about to go. I'm about to, make another 10,000 while I'm sleeping. No. Something with the news or whatever happened, and it just it literally tanked throughout the whole day. So I'm happy that I didn't, how some people, they'll wait and say, okay, it's going to reverse. No, I just, as soon as it was negative 10,000, I just got out and led. And I'm happy I did because it could have been more because it tanked that whole day. And I was like, I'm not, I won't be doing that again.
I don't think there's anything more painful as a trader than having unrealized profits, like good amounts, and then they all go away and it reverses. That hurts more than just being stopped out. I don't mind being stopped out. If I enter a trade and stops me out, all right, no big deal. But if I was up amount and then it reversed on me and stopped me out, that's where I get like, I start flipping the table and swearing at the market. I let the emotions get the better of me. And that's partly why I get out so quick now. Because once it gives me something, I'm taking it. And I'm not even... And many times, if I held, it would have gone even more in my favor. But that doesn't hurt as much as losing what you potentially already made. Does that make sense? So
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely agree. Yeah, you have to take... And that's like literally my advice I give to everyone. Take what the market gives to you. Take what the market gives to you and be done. If you are saying, hey, I want to make $20 per day, stick to that. Don't the market's going to try to feed you a little bit more, but take it and go. Don't try to hold on to it. Cause in 1 second you look over and now it's, now it's over.
That's it. That is it.
That's it. So, yeah.
I mean, that's like what changed a lot about my profitability was taking base hits.
Right.
Once if I'm in a trade, I see I'm up 300. Thank you. I'm taking it. I'm not going for 1,000. I'm not going for 1,500.
Right.
I'm not trying to push it a little bit more. first sign
Exactly.
of, oh, this doesn't look good, I'm getting the hell out of that trade.
Exactly.
And yeah, many times,
Exactly.
you know, afterwards, I'm like, that would have been a really good trade if I held it. But you know what? That happens more rarely than, oh, look, it reversed and actually it wouldn't have been that good. So, yeah, base hits all along, little small baby steps, and it adds up.
Yeah.
You know,
it does. That's why I'm telling people, like, literally, it's so beautiful to see it. Like, when you compound over time and you stay consistent, you're like, wow, like, because the months and time is of the essence, literally. Like, we're already about to be closing September 2025. I just remember when it was January of this year. Like, so it's like, if you stay consistent, I mean, the numbers add up, literally.
Yeah. That's it. Patience, isn't it? I mean, and I always say this to people as well. Like, rather than trying to, you know, go for that big win, I know that feels great. You know, if you end the day on a huge P&L, you feel on top of the world, but it actually shoots yourself in the foot, because then tomorrow you're expecting to make that same amount or more. If you make less, you feel a bit like you almost underperformed, you know?
That's literally what it is.
Yeah, and it causes you to kind of, you know, keep pushing yourself or taking bigger risks to get that bigger P&L, which eventually you're going to have bad luck. Something's going to go wrong and you get wiped out, and then you'll be even more depressed than you were before, you know. So take what the market can give you every single time.
Take what the market exactly. Stick to your plan. Stick to your plan. Do not get out of your plan, because every time that I tried to step outside of my plan, it backfired on me every single time. So stick to your plan. Do not try to step out of it at all. Absolutely.
And I was going to say, I slipped my mind now. Never mind. But what was I going to say? I was going to make a point. It's quite late here, so I've been up for so many hours now. I'm like a zombie, but we only got a few more minutes left, so it's not too bad. But yeah, 100%. Take what the market can give you. Oh yeah, because you know, when I was starting out, and I wouldn't say I was brand new, but I was, you know, a few years in already at this point, and I would always, you know, I wasn't profitable at this point. I always made more losses than I did wins. But my win rate wasn't negative. You know, I had actually had a positive win rate. All right. Or it was, you know, close to 50-50. And I realized that the issue was I'm targeting, like, you know, for my wins, every time, you know, I would have a set stop loss and I would have a really far take profit for most trades, right? Like a good, you know, like 1 to 4 or something, right? And it would be a lot easier to get to my stop loss. But when it hits my stop loss, I'm actually taken out. The amount of times where my trade went to a 1-to-1 and I could have got out at profit, I didn't, obviously, because, you know, I was trying to get more and more. And then, you know, it went to like a 1 to 1.5, maybe a 1 to 2, and then reversed and then stopped me out. And I realized if I just kind of, you know, had the same rule, either I make 300 or lose 300. I'm not saying this is like a strategy that works for everyone, but in terms of scalping, this kind of worked for me, you know. And as long as I just have more positive trades than negative, like if I just took the money when it presented to me, I wouldn't actually be at a loss right now. Over the long term, I would actually be in profit. So I started switching to that kind of, and that kind of worked for me. So now, doesn't mean I get out instantly in the market, but if I see anything I don't like, I'm getting out. I'm not taking a chance, you know. That's why I have such a respect for swing traders, because you guys actually hold your trades, and that's another level of discipline that I just do not have.
And that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. With my style, I try not to over leverage my account. So when the market is back testing before it kind of goes back into the position that I believe it's going to go, or the direction I would say, typically I'm not really like now I'm literally, the highest I've seen in negative is maybe negative 300, but it's not negative 10,000 or negative 50,000, you know, stuff like that. So, right. So it's something that's like, okay, it's not too bad because usually my stop loss is about $400 in a day. Because I understand, you know, the market or whatever, because 20 points is, I mean, it really could take you out really fast if you set it up like that.
Ooh, yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much my technique as well. Yeah. With the swing, but I can definitely understand where you're coming from because it can be like, okay, like when are we going to get profits? What's going on?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I think, you know, you just got to find what is affecting your profitability and try and fix that. It could be different for every other person. For me, it was, I guess, greed to a certain degree. You know, trying to get huge wins and again, over leveraging. I mean, every person did that at one point, right? And just kind of being disciplined and, you know, and all of a sudden it started working. So, but yeah. We have hit time though. Dr. Samara, absolute pleasure having you on. It was really nice to speak to you. And yeah, your YouTube channel is amazing. I do urge people to definitely check out your videos because yeah, really, really good stuff you got up there. So, but yeah, thank you for taking the time coming on here and speaking with me. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yes, likewise. Thank you so much for having me as well. And it was so fun having this conversation with you and getting a little bit of your style as far as your trading techniques. So it was nice meeting you as well.
Likewise. And thank you to all viewers. We will be back Monday, streaming live at Hola Prime TV every Monday to Friday, every trading day. But until then, have a great weekend and thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you there soon. Take care, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.